captain's mode role just goes to another random person if the captain DCs, but it doesn't happen in private lobbies to my knowledge.
My apologies. Sneezing real quick there.
It's all right. Everyone can see it.
Wonderful. I'm sure somebody's going to clip that. It's going to be great. So, bizarre situation. What they do here, I imagine, is give Dota a restart. And then just have somebody else draft. So I think they're going through all their pause time and waiting as long as they possibly can right now.
Unbelievable. His internet is finally here. The pause time, it's done. We're unpausing. Into the game. All right. Look at that, Neff. We made it.
Parental controls have been disabled. He's here.
Yeah, I had to argue with his parents a little bit. Yeah, I know the feelings, man. Getting that, you know, them walking out to the power breaker and just flipping the switch. All right, you're off for the day, sir.
But there it is, the Undying.
You were right.
Waste no time grabbing that one.
You were indeed right.
It's done my research this time around. Keeper of the Light picked up on Dogchamp. I think you mentioned this one a number of times when I was casting with you, how good these two heroes are in conjunction with each other.
Yeah.
Reducing the cooldown of all of his abilities. I mean, you can just double phase shift in 6 seconds. Not usually the strat around chakra magic, but you know, having your mana refilled, being able to throw out your silence again, your illusionary orb again. The hero works very well with that. So I imagine you're going to play very aggressive onto this Shadow Shaman this game.
Yeah, absolutely. The picks that are going to come after this for Dogchamp, I think, are really important because Rayla Lisa obviously is going to be playing the puck here. But I'm very curious what they're going to really pair with the Keeper of the Light, you know, in the lane. I think that's one of the things that makes this hero so good is what you can pair it with. You know, something that can take advantage of the Solar Bind and the Chakra Magic, not just or the other. I think is really important, being able to apply a lot of pressure, because Coddle's not someone who's going to go like into the jungle and 1v1 brawl a hero. Like, he doesn't win in those scenarios. Standing there with your staff out on your horse hoping that, you know, he's going to stand in front of you so you can hit him with a full channeled illuminate is not a good strategy. You kind of want to sit back and just whittle down the enemy team.
Radiant team back.
There's the Ricky ban. Okay.
Yeah, it's gotta be. So we're seeing like the strongest carries of the current patch banned out. Phantom Lancer, I'm not a fan of it creeping back into the meta, I'm gonna be honest. Playing long games against the PL is very annoying.
I think that's why it is. I think PL is one of the is probably one of the best late game heroes right now. It's like the Phantom Assassin of the last patch, where he's just gets too dang strong. The problem is he's a lot slower than he used to be. And so you do kind of need to go to like 40 minutes or longer. I think a lot of the PL games we're seeing have like a very, very long duration on them.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, not quick like the Ricky is, which I'm sure you're happy about, where all he really needs to come online is that Battle Fury and the Aghanim Scepter, which makes him a bit different from a lot of other heroes that pick up the Battle Fury. Usually Battle Fury carrying heroes want like 3-4 items before they're ready to farm. Their Battle Fury, you know, one other damage item and then something to tank themselves up. But because he's invulnerable while he's attacking with Tricks of the Trade, all you need is that Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, you just jump inside of your other heroes and let them initiate for you, save your blink strikes to, you know, relocate or target a new hero. And I think what we're seeing a lot is the pickups of just like that Chrysalis into Daedalus, and then Blink Dagger is honestly becoming core to this hero's kit. Like, his ability or his mobility at that point is like impossible to deal with, because he Tricks the Trade, blinks super far out, then just blinks back in with his you know, his actual blink strike, and he's back into Tricks of the Trade again, and it's he's so hard to keep track of in fights.
Yeah. I just give flashback to that Chinese region game, the lower division that you mentioned as you're talking about.
It was so fun to watch, man. It was so fun to watch.
That was RNG
Phoenix.
Dire team pick.
Phoenix. If you guys haven't, I know we're in the North American region right now, but if you get the chance, definitely check that one out.
That was a fun one.
The teams, they opt to not pick a carry immediately after this wild banning phase of carries. Instead, they go for Mars, who's still in the pool. A little bit weaker in this patch, but still incredibly strong. plays great against melee core
5
heroes,
seconds
and
remaining.
given the fact that they already have Keeper of the Light and Puck, they're gonna need some frontliners here, so it's unlikely that they pick up a Drow in response to this Mars like we see every so often.
Yeah, that's a really good point. The team fight potential they have here for Jianhu is really good. The obviously Tombstone on the corner of the arena is always great. They have the potential to pick up a Phoenix. Well, I guess not really, huh? Not with Undying Shadow Shaman. You can't really afford to pick up Phoenix unless you're doing something real spicy, like running Mars mid. But you have a lot of other heroes you can pick up in the mid lane. For Dogchamp, though, you mentioned the Drow Ranger. Something that comes to my mind that I would like to see potentially would be...
No, not anything but the Drow Ranger for Dogchamp, because they don't have frontline.
Yeah. I'm thinking this might actually be like a decent Jug game if they want to go Juggernaut. Yeah. And then you could also go for, in my opinion, Ember Spirit.
Ember? Yeah, Ember's all right. You're starting to come around to the Juggernaut finally?
I think in certain games, Jug is fine. And with the fact that like the Riki, Wraith King, Troll, Warlord, PL, Terrorblade, all those heroes are banned, it really just comes down to like Ursa. Oh, the Monkey King's in the game. Just pick Monkey King. What are we talking about? We're wasting our time, Neff. What are we doing?
Discussion.
There's a Monkey
over.
King.
Just grab the monkey.
Why would you pick Juggernaut when you can pick Monkey?
Reject hero, reject samurai, return the monkey.
Yes. What's the memes that are going around right now? There's a nuclear power plant lizard versus one giant monk.
Yeah. Monkey wins every time.
Monkey wins every time. Unbelievable.
Storm Spirit.
Ray Lalisa Storm. So my thought was that they were going to rotate this puck out and run it in either offlaner or 5 position. And that's why I was leaning towards the Ember Spirit for the mid lane. So it might not be a bad pick, but Ray Lalisa Storm, obviously.
10 seconds remaining.
Fantastic. And now you get it with the Keeper of the Light.
5 seconds
you've
remaining.
got Storm Spirit and Puck, who are both heroes that jump the backline very easily. Both also very punished very easily by Lockdown, which they have an all right amount of with Shadow Shaman. It's tricky to land a spear on either of these heroes, though.
Yeah.
With the Mars. So at this point, your backline, your Shadow Shaman's dead. Your Undying is going to feel somewhat useless. I think you just go for tanky heroes at this point. Tanky frontliners. They go for the Ember.
I like this. This is the lockdown you're asking about. This is the root on these two heroes is essential. I was thinking, you know, what hero they could pick up that's going to have like a good root. My initial thought, just because the hero is so popular right now, would be Underlord, right? Just that Pit of Malice.
10 seconds
the
remaining.
early Atos build, or a Viper potentially going for an Atos were both, I thought,
5
really good. But
seconds
Ember
remaining.
Spirit, why not? Fantastic on the mid lane.
It is. It's also possible they rotate the Ember Spirit and put like the Mars mid and Ember Spirit in the offlane. They pick old white,
Radiant team
some
back.
bizarre, sometimes unusual offlane heroes. Like you'll see him play a void. Well, him and Monster both. You see him play like a Void Spirit and things like that every so often. Which is a little bit less popular right now. Timbersaw picked up against 2 strength
10
heroes. I mean,
seconds remaining.
that's your front line right there. That's something that they didn't have yet.
5 seconds
It secures your
remaining.
early game for you as well, especially if Storm Spirit or Puck have a bad game. But we've seen these Timbersaws, they're sink or swim, right? They either do very well, or if they die even once, they don't get that momentum they need to stand in front of towers and fight into the enemy team and make the space for their team. It goes one way or the other, and I feel like you can figure out exactly how a game's gonna go, how the Timbersaw's lane goes for the first like 8 minutes. If he dies like once or twice, then it's usually just over for his entire team.
Yeah, and when you say like sink or swim, it's not just like they slowly sink. This is like the hey, go give our guy a new pair of shoes, okay, and throw him in the river type of scenario. You know, this guy's taking some concrete. Yeah, he's got some cement shoes. He's going straight to the bottom.
Radiant team back.
Oh, there's the Monkey King ban. Now, that is a surprising second last ban here from Zhang Hu, and something that neither of us even mentioned was the Lifestealer picked up. It was a counter to Mars in the last patch, right? But it's been so long since we've seen this hero. It feels just like unplayable. He doesn't do enough damage.
10 seconds
His
remaining.
abilities don't really do enough for him. He's like a worse version of Juggernaut
5
going magic
seconds
immune.
remaining.
Yeah, he's bad, is what you're saying.
Yeah, he's bad.
Yes, I 100% agree. I don't think this hero is playable right now. Maybe there's like a different, an obscure item build I'm not thinking of. Maybe you rush Helm Dom 2 and then infest the Helm Dom 2 creep and run around doing like with 8,000 health in it, but I have no idea.
Ooh, that sounds like a good idea. All right, guys. You know I'm going to want to queue up in US West later tonight.
Time to ruin some pubs. Let's go.
Dire team.
Honestly, I did you see the post recently about the fact that the Helm Dom 2 is not in the shop?
The post?
Radiant
Yeah,
team
there was like a post that was like trending on the Dota Reddit and on Dota Twitter accounts.
I don't use that website.
Yeah, I don't use. Okay, well, basically the Helm Dom 2 just is straight up not in the shop. Like if you go to the upgrade component in the shop,
That's how you find it.
it's not there.
Oh,
You have to type it in by name or click on the Helm Dom 1 to find it.
That's interesting because there was a couple of glitch items you could get while playing Aghanim's Labyrinth, like Ice Dragon Maw, things from what was it, Silk Breaker,
Oh boy,
that you could buy from the shop if you type them in manually.
that's spooky. Those definitely should not be available in the regular game.
Yeah, the game would start bugging out if you tried to send them to the neutral stash in the game mode. I had a lot of fun with it.
Very cool. So they do end up picking up the Ursa. I'm a little bit surprised that they go the Ursa over the Monkey King here. You do have a decent chunk of magic damage coming in from the Mars as well as the Shadow Storms. Maybe they're just a little bit afraid that Monkey King is a little bit too fragile in the lane stage, and I guess you have a 5-position puck, so you don't really have anyone to like frontline for you. So they're gonna take the Ursa instead. And last response here, the Gyrocopter. Neff, what do you think of the Gyro pick here?
I mean, it's got armor.
That's a good response. Yeah, it's a good response.
Thank you. The armor will allow you to stand your ground against the Ursa. I mean, his agility growth rate is what, 3.6, I believe? I hope I got that one right. It has very high base armor as well, so we can tank up Ursa in his Fury swipes and deal with it pretty well, and he's going to have to. But again, the major issue this game that they're going to have to deal with here on Jianghu is the puck and the Storm Spirit jumping your Shadow Shaman and your Undying. Them just getting blown up here. So Gyrocopter is going to have to pump out as much damage as he can while Storm Spirit jumps on the back line. And anybody who can hold his ground against the Ursa and I guess deal damage to everybody else while also attacking the Ursa is going to be pretty solid. So it's too difficult for you to get past the heroes here on Dogchamp, so you'll just hit everybody at once with the flat cannon. Medusa would be a bit too slow when you're playing against all these heroes anyways.
I like it.
It's a middle ground here.
All makes sense to me. All makes sense to me. Now the question is, will Rayla, Lisa, Storm Spirit, pop off with the help of the Keeper of the Light? I mean, the mid lane matchup versus P1's Ember, this is always the Storm Spirit favored lane, so I'm very surprised that they picked the Ember into the Storm Spirit anyway.
Yeah. They had something in mind here. I mean, it's definitely Storm favored at the very beginning, but Ember, much like the Void Spirit against the Storm, has a little bit of an easier time rotating and ganking heroes. You also have the added benefit of being able to head back to base, and then just Fire Remnant back again. So it really depends. Ooh.
Top lane, nice shackle. The question is, were they going to have the space to get on here? P1 would have to level Searing Chains, which is definitely not worth it. Just an interesting rotation there from Jianghu and Ursa. I mean, you're going to go Earthshock level 1 on this hero anyway, so nothing really value lost there. Just maybe a little bit of regen.
Yep. He's not going for the big brain play where he sits by the tower for as long as possible. He was cutting the tree over there so his support could pull after the first creep wave instead.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's harder to contest this one when the creeps go back around here and then back in here.
He also cut the poultry next to the tower as well from the hard camp. One of the best things you can do to help out your 5 position.
Yeah. Take notes, everybody. But mid is going to be the first thing that we touch base on. Well,
the classic sleight of fist dodge to Remnant. Very straightforward here. Raylisa should be able to burst down this wave, though. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. And gets level 2. We'll push under tower. And this is where P1's going to take a decent amount of harassment from. He drops the sentry and misses the ward. Oof.
Yeah, that one's got to hurt. As we were talking about earlier, though, the Ember Spirit does have a little bit of a hard time dealing with it. He could go Flame Guard, maxing that one out to I guess, go into the jungle and start farming up if he just gets outperformed by the Storm Spirit in the lane. But I don't know, it's difficult because Storm, despite being a ranged hero, despite being an intelligence hero, has 6 base armor, so you can't harass him with Sleight of Fist as well either. Super annoying matchup here for the Ember Spirit. If the Storm misplays and you start balling out of control, though, you can just start popping off here on the Ember Spirit. And again, it's all about the gank potential that Ember has over the Storm.
Yeah, it blows my mind that Storm Spirit has so much armor. I've never understood this. Like, he's a ranged int carry, and they're like, yeah, just give him 6 armor, it's fine.
I mean, the logic is that he's somewhat slow. He used to have, like, what, 310 movement speed before, or 305 or something like that ages ago. Storm Spirit in the past was absolutely insane, but top lane?
You are correct. They managed to catch Bloody Nine, but Creep might have just jumped to his death. No, he's going to be fine. No shackles, no spells left. They're just going to continue to trade.
Denied.
It's Undying, starting to fall low bottom. He ends up popping his salve. But I feel like Neko is having a great time in this lane for the most part. Luki very much struggling. He only has 3 CS. Coddle.
Top?
Oh. Oh my gosh. Neff trying to help Jerry not miss first blood.
Very close there. Bloody Nine dropped very low, but Old White didn't end up committing forward for that one. I think he might have been able to finish off that puck with a God to be. He was forced to get back when the Ursa was on top of him. A very big threat. Things are going to slow down for a little while up here. I think WDR with absolutely no regen has to play a bit more careful. Can't get close to that Ursa.
Yeah, exactly. Ray Lisa just got bottle delivered in the mid lane as well as P1. So the 4-minute runes are going to be incredibly important. So Mike will likely see B9, potentially Coddle as well. Rotating nice chains does actually get the RNG there, and it finds first blood on Ray Lisa. The chances of that, incredibly like lucky roll there from P1 on those searing chains.
Sometimes you got to roll the dice when that opportunity presents itself. Also, nice dodge there. If he had hit, this is only a level 1 Flame Guard. If he'd hit with either of those 2 static Revenants, if he didn't dodge those ones out, he wouldn't have had the DPS to finish off that Storm.
Yeah.
Very well played by P1. So, what is normally a favorable matchup here for the Storm Spirit has suddenly gone the way of Ember. Once this guy hits level 6, you know, the map is his.
Yeah, especially if he gets a powerful 4-minute rune. You're looking at him to be rotating very early. You just want to be able to slow down Storm's game, and Storm's going to be forced to go to the jungle.
People now rotating. It is very important that his rune spawns bottom for the Storm Spirit.
And then he's going to get a nice attempt there from P1. The Sleight of Fist steal would have been pretty epic.
Yeah. Was it, were you with me the other? Oh no, I think that was Dragon Drop. Apparently you can Sleight of Fist steal inside a Chronosphere as well.
Yeah, you can Sleight of, did he do it from Roshan? Is that why?
I saw this in a China game. I forget, maybe he Fire Remnant in and grabbed the Roche or something like that a while ago. It was an absolutely insane play. Some of the things you can do on Ember Spirit that you usually don't touch.
Yeah, that hero's pretty neat. Gotta say I enjoy watching that hero do interesting stuff. Ooh, Mars falling very low to creep here in the top lane. Old White, I mean, you did get the Ursa matchup, which is pretty good. And Old White, does he have boots coming out? No. What does he have? Bottle? Oh, it's just some regen. Oh man.
And a bracer. It's got regen and a bracer and 4 stick charges.
Yarn having a lot of fun with that chat line there.
Gold rank Coddle. And 5-minute rolls around. So they know.
That hero died so fast. Did he get clapped by the tomato? Hold on.
No, he did not.
No, he just.
That was just a lot of magical damage, a lot of hold.
I guess, yeah. When you only have 600 HP. Yeah, he didn't have the fuzzy hat yet. Fluffy hat.
Yeah,
sorry, my bad.
Fluffy hat's gonna change the game.
Rayla Lisa getting the bottle top off here, and this is what we talked about. You know, once Storm Spirit has that level 6, you pretty much have to leave the lane because he will dive you, and you don't have any way of punishing it. You don't have coil. Coddle has no stun. You like, yes, you could waning rift the Ember, but in about a second after that, he's just gonna leave. So this is probably the difficulty of running these two heroes.
Please.
6 minutes, nice slight change. They're coming in from P1. The Remnant over. Bottled DD is going to be the Storm Spirit. And Lukey managed to take down Storm in the bottom lane. I always want to say J Storm because it's JH Storm, and that's not right.
The fond memories of NA teams have passed. He's having a pretty good time. We haven't had the chance to touch on Lukey. This will give us the opportunity here.
Yeah, he had a really rough start, obviously, but Timbersaw, once you get those 2 and then, of course, 3 points in reactive armor, your game, it pretty much just becomes, all right, we're going to ignore you and hope you don't take our tower. And he's doing his darndest right now as he's been pulling creep wave and behind the tower, but Neko on the gyrocopter has no issues clearing these waves out and farming it.
Yeah. Quite good at taking up creeps again. Something we were talking about at the start is all the armor that Gyrocopter has. One of the things that lets him fight into this.
I did not realize how much armor he has, and because of those Wraith bands, they're sitting on a casual 14. Top lane Spirit does find the Ursa. A nice rotation in from the other support, but they don't have the damage quite yet. There's going to be the Shackle Storm Spirit making that rotation. A nice Remnant just melting that Shadow Shaman. They're able to take that Storm as well. There's the Enrage from the Earth Mix. Stays alive through it all. And a quick 2 kills. A nice turnaround there from the Storm Spirit. He's going to clean up this stack as well. Oh, the Fairy Trinket. Man, you're happy to see that.
And just like that, I mean, the Storm Spirit's recovered from his death inside the lane, and P1 only seeing 150 net worth ahead. It is no problem for this Keeper of the Light to hold that mid tower. I mean, this is what we see so often these days. You pick a hero like Lina, well, less so Lina, Keeper of the Light, anybody who can spam out creep waves. Oh yeah, he's trying to deny his own.
Ooh. Wow, I'm very surprised that he got away with that.
Yeah.
But that is huge. That is a lot of experience in gold that he just denied the other team.
Yeah.
Did you see the sentry get placed? Is that what it was? Yeah, he just saw him walk up, drop sentry, and was like, oh, well, I gotta deny this. Heads up play there from the support.
Well, it's not an awful agility to work with, in the fact that he's an old man.
Yeah. Lukey bottom lane, shackled up inside the call. Taking a lot of damage with Storm here as well. They might be able to find the kill, but no. Yarn rotates in, hits him with that blinding light. They're going to be able to persuade them to think differently.
So, huge magical damage as a persuasion, yes. Just blast them.
Yes, here, meet my horses.
Persuasion. My words. But I was going off about Keeper of the Light being so good at holding the mid lane. So Ember Spirit choosing not to rotate instead of just farming up, and Mikado is just a great hero to hold the lane. They don't have a hero that can do the same on the side of Zhang Hu. Shadow Shaman and Undying both would be very easily killed by the Storm Spirit if they were to try to hold the mid. But Kali, you have to dive quite far to grab here.
Oh,
and this is exactly what's going to happen.
WDR. Dude, such a sick setup from Yarn too. He just takes a full channel to illuminate. So much damage. I want to say most of the damage was actually the Coddle, the top lane, the arena, holding 2 of them in place, but Lisa TP's on in. They will take down the puck, but this is a support. B9's fine with this. You get the Mars, P1, unable to like really pressure these 2 heroes. You can go for a slight chains. You just have a lot of damage,
Radiant's
but
bottom tower is under attack.
And a massive amount of armor, despite maxing out Slate of Fist, Storm Spirit has 33% resistance to that one, so even the harassment doesn't really stick onto him. And there is a possessed mask. You don't want to hold on to the Fairy Trinket until like 27 minutes at least on the Storm Spirit, though.
I think we've seen Storms hold it over tier 3 items. Like, we didn't get a good tier 3 item. I've seen Storm Spirits still hold the Fairy Trinket. Nice double stack there from Lisa. Speaking of stacking, did you happen to see when Coddle like relocated him mid and then he just blocked the stack the Coddle was setting up for him? He's gonna blinding light WDR potentially away, but just in case, so they can make sure Lisa gets this arcane rune.
Well, you just mentioned exactly what you'd expect from mid players. You set up their game for them and they throw it away.
Stupendous.
3,000 gold lead for Dog Champ. I mean, they're feeling pretty good right now. Lukey trying to tank up, going for what I'm guessing is Hood of Defiance. I don't know exactly where his courier is coming from. There it is. Yeah, the Hood of Defiance completed on the courier, heading to him right now. A little bit of essential magic resistance. Unless it gets caught by the by P1. Oh, he actually Timber Chains over just to make sure it doesn't die.
Not so lucky with the, well, he was off the mark with that sleight of fist, so he doesn't end up grabbing Lukey. Now a little bit too hard to bring down.
Might go down. He pops that Hood of Defiance active. A nice coil comes in, but Timbersaw, you can't survive all of this damage, right? There's no way. Oh, he pops the wand. It looks like Lukey might actually do it, and P1 stuck behind the tower. He goes down. Lukey is out. It's 2 for 0. The Hood of Defiance plus the fully charged wand.
The worst possible hero for you to go on here. I mean, he's got a full wand. He does a Hood of Defiance but max, and he's got 24 stacks of reactive armor right now. I mean, the guy's regenerating 45 HP a second as you're trying to go on him. Either you have the burst damage or he survives, and this squad doesn't have the burst damage. It's all dots. The low cooldowns on the Ember, being held up against the wall, the shackles, even, I mean, Gyrocopter might have been able to like just get like the huge amount of burst onto him, but right now he's a little bit too weak.
Yeah, I honestly thought they were gonna have it. I thought for sure they had it, but I underestimated that extra wand, and that was all. That was just enough health that he needed because they ran out of damage, like you said.
I mean, 10 seconds to kill him, he heals up like 500 HP.
That is a good point. Yeah.
So his 1500 hero pool feels more like a 2000 hero HP pool.
It'll be interesting to see if we see more Timbersaws going for the Heart of Tarask with the change.
That is absolutely disgusting. He's going for the Eternal Shroud.
Yeah, I think this is 100% necessary on Timbersaw. I don't think there's ever a game when you build Hood of Defiance that you don't go for Eternal Shroud unless you're really worried and your team needs a pipe. But
do you remember Dota, like
mid lane going on the gyro? Ray Lisa using that brand new Orchid and just pops him with the help of Yaren. The arena committed as well.
I mean, cooldown on it is not massive, but you failing to save your Gyrocopter there. His game is now getting slowed down. Top 3 heroes on the net worth chart, all on the side of Dogchamp here.
Yeah, Creep about to get that Battle Fury. I mean, he's pretty dang close, only a couple hundred gold away. And you're not going to be able to catch Lukey now. I mean, the big commitment was that top lane gank, all of them there. If they get the Timbersaw, we always say, you know, you can't afford to really die on this hero early. You have to be able to continue your momentum.
It's such a balancing act, though. I mean, bringing down the Timbersaw versus letting him do what he wants. I mean, they brought him so close.
Oh, they're gonna come in bottom. Nice Orchid plus the Vortex. Can they turn around? Creep, he's already committed the Enrage. The wards not gonna be able to hold in place, but a nice 2-man coil. Ray Lisa out of mana, though, is Neko just gonna be able to finish him off. Searing Chains in, one will hold him there, and it's gonna be a double kill for these two. They get the big ones. You lose Coddle as well. You get a buyback on the Ember for this, but an incredible play there from Jian Hu, especially P1 for recognizing, you know, his buyback is going to net them quite a bit.
Buyback was absolutely necessary there. I mean, to continue to chase people, you need to lock down that Ursa. They needed a big win there, and that's exactly what they got. It was almost a 10,000 XP lead before that last team fight, so that one brought it back in a 2,200 swing in the favor of Jian Hu there, and about 1,300 gold going their way after that last team fight. So mitigates the damage a little bit, but Timbersaw is still feeling like he can play very aggressive.
You're watching that, right? Just Lukey and Old White just fight over who's gonna kill the dragon.
He's got an Eternal Shroud. He feels invincible.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be too cocky, though. Well, WDR's back here.
What? He just died solo bottom? Oh. Yeah, you can't be there on the gyro at this point. Well, like, Gyrocopter has to have like a BKB or something.
Oh my god, he annihilated him.
Yeah, he just soloed him.
It was 100-0.
Yeah, you got Ball Lightning Orchid on a hero that has, you talked about the armor on Gyro. Gyro only has 1,280 health right now.
Prize.
I mean, he's immune to physical damage, basically, but magical, you got to worry about that burst. And Gyrocopter. Again, he opted double Wraith Band, didn't go for Power Treads, opted to go for Phase Boots, so Blade of Alacrity. I mean, he's all in on this agility and armor here. So, magical burst.
Saw Storm. There's smoke behind him. They're looking for Elisa. There's going to be the Hex. Old White drops the Arena, the Spear. They are stacking the control mode, and Storm might be able to get out of here. He does. The coil comes in from B9 and back to the Call, falling pretty low, but Lukey, as well as Creep, will take down the gyrocopter.
That Ember Spirit slight.
Oh man, Lukey, he's so tanky though. He's not the hero you can afford to go on, and Creep with this cleave damage is just doing work. And finally, Ray Lalisa rejoining as he gets a triple kill on the Ursa. P1, one remnant left. He's got to be careful. Do they have any more CC on him? He uses it. He's going to come in. He turns it. Ray Lalisa a little bit too cocky.
Grabbing that Storm Spirit is salvaging the team fight somewhat there, but that one was so bad for them. Mid tower is now down. They lost several of their heroes there. I mean, that was so close to bringing down that Storm as well. As he was ball lightning away, the Ember Spirit Sleight of Fist came out onto him in that invulnerable frame that he had. Otherwise, he would have gone down. It was the very start of that ball lightning too. Fight would have, I imagine, turned out completely different. I mean, it was a bad move they pulled afterwards, going on that timber off. And, you know, because they won that team fight meant they have no tier 1 tower. And Ursa on your team. Possess Mask, making it even easier.
Yeah. The other thing, too, is Coddle just relocates the bombs. Like, hey, I hear you want to farm some big old ancient creeps, too. How's that sound?
Don't mind if I Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Don't mind. Yeah, they almost got Ray Lisa early on. The thing for me that was so bizarre is the fact that the three of them group up around that Timbersaw, and Ursa just walks on in with a full overcharge and just cleaves them all down. Like, they're all standing inside a Chakram and just get cleaved to death by this Ursa. He did so much damage with that new Battle Fury.
If anything, you should be thanking the heroes on Zhang-Hu for grouping up on the Timbersaw, who's honestly not outputting a huge amount of damage at this point. I mean, all he's really got going on is his Eternal Shroud. If you're all sitting inside his Chakram as he's doing it, I mean, I think he's healing up faster with the reactive armor stacks and all this HP regen that he has, and the spell lifesteal, than you're damaging him.
Yeah, I'd say you're probably correct. That actually sounds right to me.
It's like the old bristleback with spell lifesteal against a Meepo scenario.
Oh, yeah.
Where you actually just can't kill the guy.
Okay, so Ray Lisa is going to pick up the Essence Ring instead. I'm maybe a little bit worried that he could get bursted down, especially after that last one, cutting it just a little bit too close. A slight misplay on Jianhu, honestly. I think if they had held the shackles, like if they had waited on the shackles, maybe you might have been able to kill a Storm Spirit. You know, stacking the CC there, allowing him to just get out at the last second.
I think they were trying to get out as much damage as possible, as quickly as possible there, but he needed a little bit more lockdown.
Nice ward drop top there from the Shadow Shaman. As he's closing in on that Aether Lens. He does have the money for it. He's just sending his courier out right now. This is like the giant upgrade for the Shadow Shaman, as you do usually pick up that Catherine 15. But bottom lane, there's going to be the Arena pushing back the Ursa, but he's got an Aegis. Timbersaw doesn't connect on anything because there's no trees left, but Undying left solo to die there against the onslaught of Dogchamp.
Is under attack.
I mean, he's just food at this point. You can tank up a little bit, but, you know, we talked about how easy it is for the Storm Spirit and the Puck to be able to jump the back line. So, Undying, if he's not a priority for, you know, Mars to save, and he isn't, then Storm Spirit's just going to blow him up at the start of these team fights, given how good his game has been so far.
They've done so good at defending their towers. Top and middle tower from Dogchamp here have taken 0 damage.
Yeah.
Like, actually 0 damage.
You mean bottom lane?
Or yeah, I'm sorry, the bottom lane. Literally taking 0 damage.
Yeah. The mid tower is the most important objective in the game. I mean, if you hold that, it gives you access to Roshan, it gives you access to the enemy team's jungle.
Oh, he's underneath the sentry. He's gonna be able to walk out of range. Oh, they just dropped tons of them in case just to make sure. A nice find there. Unlucky position from P1. Thought he was safe with an invis rune. Just happened to have a sentry there waiting for him. I don't think you continue the chase. Yeah, it looks like they're just going to go ahead, wait for the next creep wave, pick up these bounty runes that just spawned. They managed to get both of the outposts by the 20-minute mark. Dog Champ now at 15,000 gold lead. Neff, when did this happen? It's just been getting worse and worse by the moment.
Yeah, there was, you know, a moment of solace after that one team fight that they managed to win, but even then, things started bouncing right back in the favor of Dog Champ after. It feels like they're just taking these poor engagements. They're getting a little bit too cocky, not deciding what is the right move and failing for it. I mean, there's several times they committed onto this Timber Saw at the start of the engagement. When the Ember Spirit went down just now, he had the opportunity to Yoles himself and then get away with a Fire Remnant, but he didn't realize how much danger he's in. Their decision making just seems slightly off here on the Radiant side.
They just smoked, and they're gonna find Timber Saw here in the bottom lane. You don't have Ember for 9 more seconds, but they're gonna try and go for Lukey anyway. There is going to be the Hex, the interruption, the Tombstone on the high ground. Ward drops as well. Old White with the rest of the team. They even drop the Spear Arena combo to get him. Shadow Storm in the back. But there's gonna be the call down. They might be able to continue the chase as P1 is here now. 2 heroes dead. Creep trying to take down the Tombstone. A nice tools to buy them some more time, but a 2-man coil actually doesn't catch on as many heroes as we thought. But the Aghanim Scepter from Neko, it's gonna save you for too long as you still have this pesky Ursa with an Aegis. They will be able to buy it. Now Bloody Ninefall as well. Somehow Dog Champ taking a terrible fight, and Creep now on the run. There's no way you outrun this Ember Spirit as Yaren walks it in. Glimmer Capes his boy. He will sacrifice his life, but I don't know if they're done chasing, are they? They don't have anything else. They have to be. Wow, he does save the Ursa.
You shouldn't have turned onto that coddle there. You should have just kept going in the direction that Ursa was going. Much more valuable kills, guys, sitting at 5, 1, and 3 at the top of the net worth chart. Well, nice save there from the keeper of the lock. Cape, keeping him alive. Invisibility equals invincibility. you know, it doesn't matter what MMR you are. It was written, chiseled into the stones that Dota was built on. I've got this one moment I remember from starting to cast, I think 3-4 years back. Hopped on a game as like a guest. And I said that Shadowblade gave you 14 seconds of invincibility, and everybody thought that I like didn't know English or something. Like, wow, look at this idiot. No joking. Yeah, no one. People, there's no. You can't make jokes in Dota, Neff. It's not a game built for jokes. Absolutely not. Lukey mid lane. There's gonna be the Arena. The Spear does miss. Old White missed time of the combo, but B9 was just baiting this out. It's a nice coil. P1. Then might be able to finish off the Timber Saw. The shadows come in. Nice save from Ray Lalisa. Timber Saw starting to fall super low. Can he actually get out? He's fine. He's got plenty of health. They're juking around the fight as best they can, but the Tombstone as well as these wards, I think, are a little bit too much for them to deal with. Lukey just kind of taking up these wards for more reactive armor stacks. Yeah, you're only making him more powerful. You got to stop that. Lukey. The Bloodstone was also on cooldown, so he didn't even use his Bloodstone in that fight. Or did he? I don't think he did. He used it at the start. It's only got a 85-second cooldown now. As soon as they committed onto him, he pressed it. I did not notice that. It used to be like 200 seconds or something ridiculous, wasn't it? It was wild before. That was when it killed you, though, when you used it. Self-deny? No, I think even after. Oh, for a little while afterwards, yeah. It still had like a very high cooldown, but they've slowly been decreasing it. Yeah, that's nice. 85. Oh, puck top lane. B9. Mid lane. Oh, and mid lane. Oh, that's a Shadow Shaman. What happened? Let me introduce you to my brothers.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I like this play by B9 top. He's just like, okay, if you want to stalk me, I'll stalk you. Drops that coil onto the Mars, making space, and they find the Undying. Easy kill for Ray Lisa. Makes it a double somehow. They're going to continue the chase for Old White. Oh, the pullback on the Chakram just in time. They get themselves 3 important kills, and look at Roshan's timer here. Potentially up in 6 seconds, Neff. That'd be a huge boon for them if they respond very quickly. They don't have vision of the pit, unfortunately. Come on, let's see it. Show us that. Minute and 22. Unlucky.
Radiant's top tower
can't win them all.
Attack.
I mean, Ray Lisa got somewhat lucky at the start and managed to get the first 2 runes on his side. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Well, there is that.
Radiant's
Which,
top
you know,
tower
and
has
it made
fallen.
things swing back in his favor after Ember Spirit started winning the lane. Now up 20k net worth at 25 minutes. It doesn't feel that bad. I mean, you see almost 1k a minute leads, and Raxes have fallen at that point.
Yeah.
The game is practically over. They're still managing to hold it. So
Radiant's
13 to
middle tower is
21,
under
but control the entire map here on DogChamp.
Over here.
Yeah, it really does seem like this game should be worse off. P1 bot. Oh my gosh, Lukey almost getting the Ember Spirit in the bot lane with that burst damage. I think the thing that what we're noticing is they haven't really had to commit some big items here. Like Ursa still has this 10-second BKB. He has a Basher completed. You have a Lotus Orb casually on your Coddle, and it's just no one on Jian is able to find any farm on the map. Like you said, they're just getting completely blocked out.
Yeah, some of this is because they don't have heroes. With Jump, they started losing their early game cities, start losing map control in a situation like this. It only gets worse and worse.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
This Ursa has
attack.
been farming like crazy. It's only a matter of time till he hits critical mass. I mean, he has a 10-second BKB. He's almost got his
Radiant's top
Abyssal
tower
Blade.
is under attack.
He's going for a sheep stick here on Coddle. It would be wild to me if they didn't close out the game before this guy got a sheep stick.
Yeah, that one's a little bit weird to me. I feel like there's almost no need to get the sheep stick. You're not gonna finish before the game is over. But they're gonna wait out for Roche number 2 here, as they are just gonna slowly whittle it down. Not even slowly, but find it here on the Coddle. But top lane, they find the Ember Spirit. He tries a really nice attempt there to coil with the U. Doesn't end up working, and he will go down.
Looked like he had it there. I thought he did.
I thought he did too. It was really close. I had to like very, very intently look at the coil. Yeah, that would have been potentially a nice play, but I don't know if he still. I don't even know if he get with that.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, you can hug the edge of the coil and you'll yourself. You actually spin several units while in the air while you're invulnerable, and it'll snap the coil for you. Very tricky to pull off, though.
Yeah, Pythagorean Steam, I think, is what that is called. Bottom lane, they found Gyrocopter. He doesn't have any survivability, just the help from his friends. Neko falling low. He will be able to turn around. Stormers. First life is down, but Creep just blinks on in, putting the smackdown on these heroes, and Ray Lalisa going to continue that onslaught as they look for Storm here. Bloody Nine offering some assist, but they don't have detection quite yet on the background. Lukey trying to continue the chase as well. WDR, he's going to go down, and now P1 doing a lot of damage on the Ember Spirit. They're holding down Storm, but he's going to come out, and they get the kill anyway. B9 playing in the enemy fountain. Look at Storm's AP. He makes it to base, and he's just going to get recalled by Yaren.
So it's just not going to stop. They continue with this slaughter here on the heroes of Zhonghu. That Ember Spirit just decimated by the pure damage coming out from this Timber Saw. Brought down in no time at all. He ended up taking 1,200 damage from Chakram and Whirling Depth there.
It's a lot. Yeah,
Inside
he did
it.
40, almost 4,150 damage, 430 damage in that fight. And he was never in any risk. He's just sitting around full HP, and this is what happens when you talk about he's a feast or famine hero, and Lukey, he's feasting right now. This man's he's hangy, man. Here I am. Oh, nice jump in onto the gyro again. Obviously, no BKB. Old White in trouble as well. You set up here into the Remnant. Nothing you can do here. As Lukey just zoning out the backside of this team. You're gonna go for a long duration of shackles, but his health is going up. Timbersaw has no cares. You cannot threaten this man.
You can't even damage him, it looks like. Nothing is sticking. I mean, anytime you initiate on him, it's just wasted.
Yeah.
Radiant's
He's just space making right now. He actually has a Sheep's Guard completely coming on there. Ray Lisa just jumps back in looking for the Shadow Storm. They've already got the sentries here on the backside. Storm in trouble as well. The hero, obviously, not the Storm Spirit. He is definitely not in trouble. He's going to find himself an unstoppable spree now. He's just going to zip on over to the mid lane, be like, oh, I'm going to keep farming.
Do I?
Hey, Neff, chance he TP's base and he gets recalled? Oh.
100%.
And
Come on,
whoa,
man.
there it is. Wait, yeah, there it is. It's almost like this combo is super strong.
Has fallen.
Remember the TI3 era
He's
where
still bottom lane in their base by himself, uses that Bloodstone active, gets the assist from Ray Lalisa, who now has a BKB. Both sitting on 24 Bloodstone charges.
I mean, the Bloodstones aren't just keeping their mana topped up, their HP.
Creep uses the Abyssal Blade. Goodbye, Ember. They don't care. Just gonna shred the backside. Lisa on a triple kill. Gyro falling low as well. Lisa able to survive the entirety of the event here. And oh man, Dogchamp. These guys are out for blood.
Dogchamp looking incredibly strong in this first game. I gotta say, it looks like a different team than we saw at the start of the tournament. I mean, one player is different, yeah, but they tore them apart. These calls they made, wasting no time. I mean, identifying the Ember Spirits dead, opting to go in every time.
Right now, not this Wraith King. That's what I meant earlier on the TV. Like, he needs to see the Kato blink on him there instead of trying to fight that Wraith King versus Kato.
Starting to get a little bit risky, it feels like. Terrorblade coming back up in 20 seconds. 3 heroes alive here from Ego Boys.
Zeus is up as well. Got the Nimbus.
For a strike away, but in Nimbus, the overlapping circles, overwhelming damage and control. A little spot top, and they make the jump deeper, diving onto Tano. Say goodnight to your they've slow bound up the Zeus, they're chasing him forward, the Essence Ring already popped, he turns with his big damage, but not even enough to kill the Grimstroke. The spear, miles away, chucked at him, will find that pick-off. A defense of the base though, as the Ego Boys, they barely hold in that team fight.
They don't have the Zeus here. The Reflection is going to do a lot of work against this Wraith King's Radiance. That was such a nice blink in to the Terror Wave, pushing the Zeus into Ego Boys' base, and then they got that Soulbind on him. Zeus did not expect that one bit.
Yeah, it's a big surprise.
Such a nice play there from the team friendly.
When was Tiny second picked? It was first phase, right?
Yeah.
Very early Tiny pick, and that Batrider go all the way through that draft. And Tiny, yeah, but the Abyssal Blade counteracted as Alchemist gets some good little hits in there. The bash has finally come, and alone, well, he's done. Drakeel, the Fountain, oh god, this attacked. No messing around with them.
Has been killed.
You know, Gary, there's two truths in South American Dota. One is Wraith King. The other one is...
Bye-bye, Tiny. Once zero albino, but the flip, he's going to dispel that silence into a 3-man ice path, and the macro fire. They'll get high annihilate, but Boris, he's going to jump. Mia is getting bursted down and does go down as Z-Freak controls the rest of the Earth Spirit. And Boris just crits down the Victoria on one hit. Giant, he tries to Dark Rift out, but Monkeys forever. It's just way too much damage, and now Boris is there onto the Naga Siren. That'll be speed going down. And Z-Freak is looking for the last one, and he has found him. Double A trying to escape with the Clipcade. Z-Freak only one stone left to use.
Is under attack.
Hey, spotted for a second. Trying to TP, but you've got the roll there from Z-Freak. Thing is, it doesn't really have much help. Empyrean is finally going to come in. Boulder Smash and Silence is there into the Aeon Disc being propped. He's still trying to run away.
Wherever he wants, all by himself, farming up away from his team, and then the keeper can just relocate him to the fight.
Costle jumped on, and soulbind. They've got that spear and forcing the Sand King to stop initiating. How it does as they turn the battle, Yule's into the air. Arrow coming, but the spear has sent him away from it. The arrow catches the Phoenix. Drifting arrow slides on through, baiting them, and Ego Boys, they lose too.
Radiant's bottom tower
Unstoppable
is under
Drakeel
attack.
Mars, unkilled,
Dire's middle tower is under
6-0-11.
Zebra actually going to be able to walk away here. Annihilate, not going to go too far. To pop that BKB charge.
Radiant's bottom tower
Aether Remnant not going to land a Zebra. Get nice silence on the Neo. Just so much damage, and now the Yule's in. Catching out Giant. Boris has a stun in 1 second. Shoots the Astral into the Meteor Hammer. Giant once again has no way out of this. He's just... Double A, oh, Z Freaky rolls in again. He finds speed on the Rick. There's your egg from Empyrean. Everything's just perfectly placed, and they are just going to burst. No way out for Electronic Boys as I annihilate. The backlines will get albino Zebra, and they call the GG. This game, it's gone. There is no coming back from this. And TOOBASED, they've done it again, John. Another 2-0 victory for themselves. In terms of series, still undefeated. And with...
Ego Boys wanting to mount a defense. Two-man coil from Yodomi though, the Venom and Undying all trapped up on a wedge with a Ravage landing. They'll catch 3 of them on the outskirts. The Troll can't really enter the fight, but the Will-O-Wisp is dropped and the Alchemist on top of that. Poor Sacred Boy. Undying and Venom down, and they're both forced to bite back. The tiny BKB's up though. They've lassoed the Troll away from the Will-O-Wisp. Alec needs to boot him down. No battle plan for BKB from him. Oh dearie me. It's a block.
Yeah, you.
Troll dead, but no buyback. Couldn't get a single spell off. He's got BKB, he's got Battle Trance, not a single.
Very dead. Didn't even get the ulti off. Big third. ID. And they're right by road. They can just go for it. Have Serpent Wards avail. Fine. Worth and fine to take this.
On the room. I think they will try and go in and make them busy. Respawns. Out scouting scouts, what happens. I think. Still worth it.
Die a second time, but out of the hidden fly G fade.
Yeah, they're the tips even from the enemy team. It was a big one. Just the delaying that. Slam into the old guy.
So
Now the Yules into the chain stun. Is it there? It's perfectly timed. Down he goes. The epicenter from Sand King does nothing as he runs away. Doesn't reinitiate.
Cancel the Counter Blast.
And Ego Boys on the run. Burst strike away from the Thunder God's Wrath, which scouts them out. Mirana Zeus on the tail of the Sand King. Grimstroke's TPing home. They'll lose another hero. And Terrorblade left wondering what he needs to do. How to win team fights. Oh!
Yeah, it was either an Arc Lightning or they got the Sand King? No. Not an arrow?
Oh, sure.
I think it was an arrow. Nailed him.
Crit onto the Grimstroke. Here come the TPs. Reincarnation gets Supernova over the top. The reincarnating Wraith King has some damage onto Burner with a TB Meth BKB. Chase towards the Zeus now, but alone. Threaded. RoboZ with a double kill. Now the chase towards the TB and the Grim. Cottle Mars. They've got Arena to make the move. And it's just a zap in from the Zeus. The blink forward as he keeps on going. There's a Thunder. He's got 10-1 charges too. Good turn here. They'll cancel it out. The spear not missing this time. Drakeel makes damn sure he claims the kill. And the chase onto the Grimstroke. He's come back into this with a buyback into the dieback. It's an ultra for the RoboZ. That's all he's got. But 10 seconds remaining on his supports to respawn. The last-ditch effort to defend your throne.
Dire structures are fought.
I've got to say, I really like Zeus' positioning. After that death, he is like 2,000 range away from anyone. EB jumps in. The BKB from alone, but they've lost Sacred already. Nimbus and the Supernova inside the arena. Gil runs out. The BKB from now still going on, but Burner Wraith King just stands his ground. Now onto Tano. The Phoenix getting bounced around by the sides of the Colosseum, and Zeus on the high ground, jumping all around. No way you can focus him. Robo Z skirting the edges of the fight and forcing the GG.
GG.
The Meteor Hammer actually did enough damage.
It did. Oh goodness. I annihilate.
He just walks off. He's like, I know I got this kill. Ready to commit this ultimate. Be fine.
Oh, you know the painful thing? That's another power that I Annihilate picked up. Another haste he makes use of. Just no rune control from E-Boys so far, costing them a ton. And they're going to have to give these stacks away to Giant as well. So you're not going to have that recovery stack for speed just yet. The battle view is still a long way off though.
Freak gonna move his way in, does spot a very low Giant. He might be able to kill him off, but no, they do have the Hood of Defiance. The Freak with the Magnetize, trying to refresh it, trying to get the damage out. They do Astral up the Earth Spirit while Albino Zebra goes on to Annihilate. Speed chases him down. Annihilate trying to man fight this one out. They do kill off Albino, but Annihilate does also die. Back off, but Mio for a bit of a chase.
The troll who kills the courier. The jump onto Wedge as Tiny's open. Self-Urable does 3-man coil though. That's the puck. Reinitiating and a ravage there. Connecting on Sacred. Oh. No. The BKB's up for Tiny, but the troll's lassoed up. Battle Trance and BKB. They're all wearing off. Troll now stuck on the low ground without the team to back him up. Is abyssal bladed and dead. No buyback for him. And the chase from Bat. Catching out the Venom. Self-Glimmer came there with a high ground tombstone. It looks a little bit nasty, but they don't have their troll warlord. So it is full retreat. Reverse gear. Get the hell out of here. Back up to the high ground and try and hold as best he can, but in goes the Earth Spirit with a massive fires, a triple kill for Robo Z, and the Undone.
This time around, but actually the same bands here. OD and Pangolier are gotten rid of here on Yonghu, and DogChamp. It looks like they don't plan on playing the puck here. They'll ban it out, and Nyx Assassin makes it through because of that.
Yeah, I think it's still worth banning this, right? Like they decided to run it 5 position on B9 last game. And, you know, they don't have the first pick, so they're a little bit afraid to just hand it on over to Jianhu. And I honestly respect that. I do think Puck is legitimately like top 3, top 4 best heroes of the patch. We're seeing some respect bans here for both teams, which is where we're seeing the Pangolier, where heroes like Keeper of the Light and Nyx Assassin usually wouldn't make it through. But as a result, you know, when you have someone like Luki, who has like 4,000 games of Pangolier. I might be exaggerating, but I actually have no idea. He has probably as many games of Pango as I do of like my top 75 heroes in Dota combined.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, the guy's level 25 or like probably 30 now as they increase the cap on Pangolier. Then he's got a Smurf, which is also Master tier.
Yeah, I was gonna say, between his 2 accounts, he definitely would have reached Grandmaster. He has 2 level 25 Pangoliers. Like, that's just wild to me. And they're gonna get his Mars. Okay, Luki Mars is pretty terrifying.
It is. I mean, it's not as good as his Pangolier. I'd say his Night Stalker is pretty scary as well, but the Mars does fit a lot better against Nyx Assassin, against the Grimstroke here. Night Stalker is a little bit annoying to play against a Nyx Assassin. Becomes, well, he doesn't deal with a Nyx Assassin like the Mars can. You throw the arena to a Nyx, he's caught, right? There's nothing he's gonna be able to do to get away here. Deals with him a little bit better than the Night Stalker anyways. But Grimstroke picked up now. This is an interesting one. More and more people every single day, regular guys like me and you, have started converting to Grimstroke mid. Wait, that's something that I wanted to talk about today.
You can't see my face right now, Neff. You will in like 5 minutes on stream. But like, what?
People have been running Grimstroke mid as like a gimmick pick. I'm not saying that's what they're gonna do here. You know, you've got your double mana burn. It's much easier to land an impale on a target that's soulbound. You've got lots of other stuff you can pick. But in a pinch, this is a very funny gimmick. You can do a lot of burst damage by giving this hero early levels. It's possible that it's picked up for that role. It's unlikely. It's much more likely that we see this as support, but it is something that is run on occasion more and more.
Yeah, I do like the decision to still ban out the Timber Saw here, because with DogChamp, We've seen that they're definitely willing to flex kind of these obscure offlaners into more of a, or like mid laning heroes into support position. Mars, definitely not a hero that is unknown for that, right? Mars can definitely be ran in the support or the mid lane. It's not as effective as usually the offlane Mars, but they are just too afraid of getting that Timber Saw on the field again, as they will just ban it out. Monkey King, Troll Warlord, the Wraith King as well. Based on the Wraith King, Troll Warlord bans, it seems like they're almost guaranteed running this Mars as an
10
offlane.
seconds remaining.
And they ban out the Monkey King when they see the Mars on the other side, just because it's very difficult to play the Monkey King against the Mars after the laning phase anyways. It's hard to harass him as he's got the bulwark and can stand his ground a lot of the time, but as soon as you hop into trees, you know, there's no missing that arena. You're gonna fall out of the trees. You're stunned there for 4 seconds and you can set up a spear afterwards.
Yeah, it's like, I wonder which one of these he's in.
I pick all of them.
Doesn't matter. I pick all of them. Yeah. The other thing too, when paired with the Mars, the Wukong's Command Arena is one of the best combinations for Wukong's Command plus another ultimate. It is so powerful.
Yeah. And something that I forget about on occasion. It's impossible it's very hard to lock people inside that Wukong Command. Now you need an ability that goes with it. There's also the Will-O-Wisp, something else that would do that. So it makes even more sense in my opinion. That's an excellent point there, Ricky. Ooh.
I love this hero.
That's a hero that's seen a little bit more popularity.
I had some fun with this hero. Not in a good way, just like I wanted to play the Enigma, so I played it. We lost miserably. I 10th picked it into like one of the worst Enigma games ever, but sometimes you just want to play the hero, and sometimes you just want to watch the hero, and that's why I'm super excited, because now we get to watch Enigma and cast an Enigma game, and it is always a joy. There's never a time when you're like, oh no, Enigma's in my game that I'm casting. Neff, we get a treat.
And I got good news about this Enigma pickup. Zhang Hu actually ran this in the one game, game number 1, against the Cut when they played them.
I remember that.
Yeah, had a lot of success with this one. Again, I went back and watched that series before I'd jump on the cast with you again today. Enigma ended up working out pretty well for them, and so far they don't have a huge amount of interrupt for the Black Hole, especially once he gets his BKB. It's no longer stunned with the Will-O-Wisp. He's got no stuns in his kit. The Mars, you know, he has to throw that spear out into you. Once that's done, you know, it's the only thing you have to worry about so far. So DogChamp, they're forced to pick up some disables here. Their drafting pool has like suddenly shrunk a huge amount.
I think you just pick Zeus. Mid lane.
You grab Zeus?
And you just go Zeus mid lane.
You got a serious lack of physical damage. I mean, once you get BKBs on the side of Zhang Hu here.
Yeah, I mean, you have to pick up a very strong right-clicking carry, but I would not be surprised to see like a Zeus pick up in the mid lane. Just because it's so difficult to play these heroes with the Zeus here. And there's your Alchemist. Okay, that's a decent response to the Enigma, because Enigma doesn't really have enough damage to push him out of lane, but it does kind of offset the fact that Enigma's just stealing your farm every lane, every creep wave with the demonic conversion.
10 seconds
so
remaining.
you know, you're like, oh, I have less creeps to farm. That's fine. I get more money from
remaining.
creeps.
Well, that is an incredibly tanky frontliner, like you mentioned as well.
Yeah.
So you're gonna need some burst damage. I mean, Nyx brings the burst now.
He does.
Don't get me wrong. That hero is able just to 100 to 0 a lot of people. Alchemist a little bit too much HP to do that with, but that solves the problem. We now have Black Hole Cataclysm to work with.
This is... I don't even think you go the Exhort build here. Yeah, I don't even... Like, the thing is, like, I don't even think you need to go the Exhort build, because I think the idea here is if you just group up with, like, Enigma, who has, like, an early Necro book. See, if I'm DogChamp, I'd 100% ban the Lycan right now. I feel like there is no way you can play this game against a Lycan.
I think you get rid of that one.
I think they just like pick up two like old Enigma can build Necro book. You can build Necro book on the Lycan, and then you just like take lanes. Their only D push is Keeper of the Light, and Lycan just runs at him.
Radiant
So
team ban.
it feels very difficult.
Getting rid of another frontliner here. It's possible to grab. Oh, Ricky is good here. Ricky is very good here as well on Zhang.
Okay, I was like, it's also really good for Dog
10
Champ.
seconds remaining.
I mean, you have no front line if you pick up a Ricky, but it is
5 seconds
very
remaining.
good. You can get on the Keeper, like you get on the Enchantress, blow up Mars, have enough damage to blow up the Alchemist. I'm not sure if you grab a Ricky or you grab like a tanky frontliner. There's not that many left. Those most of the strength heroes are very weak at the moment, other than the Wraith King.
Like safe
strength
lane
carries,
Beastmaster or Lycan, honestly. I'd be down for a safe lane Beastmaster. I think it'd be fine. It dominates the Mars lane.
The safe lane Beastmaster specialist isn't here today.
True.
It was on the side of Dog Champ.
It's normally on the side of Dark Champ. That's Fade that plays it.
Fade. Yeah.
But yeah, they need to beat something. They need to pick something that can beat the Mars lane. We definitely knew that the Jug ban was coming for sure. There's no way they let Jug through. You've already banned out the Ursa, the Monkey King, Wraith King, Troll Warlord. You could go Terrorblade here if you want to just like push late game and definitely outscale Dog Champ, because there is nothing that Dog Champ can pick into the Terrorblade. I don't think that would fit their timing.
5 seconds remaining.
But then
Dog Champ's
you severely lack wave clear here on Gian, who besides Grimstroke you don't have any way of dealing with them.
I feel like Keeper of the Light was one of the biggest problems in the last series. So they need something to deal with that one. The amount of blast that guy got, being able to hold towers. You said it yourself, the mid and the bottom lane were untouched at like the 20-minute mark, both sitting at 1800 HP. And Phantom Assassin picked up blast. I don't like it.
I don't either. I actually don't like that at all. It's like good into the Alchemist in the term that it does a lot of physical damage, and it pretty much destroys the Mars lane. Like Mars cannot deal with PA in lane. He struggles to arena her constantly just because of how evasive she is. Not because of evasion, but because of Blink Strikes, of course. Yeah. So this is... I think the PA slows down their game plan here, and maybe that's what they want, is to go late game against Dog Champ. But I think Dog Champ, if Creep has a decent start here on the Alchemist, which they really don't have a lot of ways of pushing him out, he is just going to run them over.
It's going to be interesting. They're going to put Old White up against Creep, I think. It's the bottom of the top lane. They might try to rotate him, and he's going to get one less creep every wave.
Yeah. I love the Nyx set. I'm not sure if you remember this. This was one of the first immortals in the game. The one that like attached to Nyx Assassin's back.
Yeah, I got an auspicious version when I was playing was it the Spirit Beast? Year Beast? The one where you were like with 5 people and you were like, killing it.
Yeah. I had a handful of them and I ended up selling them because I was a dirty item trader for a while.
I mean, that's how they get you.
Yeah.
Everyone who comes into Dota seems to be mesmerized with hats. Eventually you stop caring.
Nev, no one stops caring about hats. Why do you think the compendium exists?
Fair enough.
Everybody cares about hats. It is the most important thing in this game. All right, let's take a look at the game.
I do like the cowboy hat on the Phantom Assassin. I will say that.
I will say, I agree. The cowboy hat is pretty funny. I run this same set on my own PA.
But, here we go. Game number 2. Zhang, they don't have the best lineup with the heroes on Dog Champ, but no. Here they figure, all right, if they ever group up, we got the black hole. The game goes late enough. We have the Phantom Assassin. We're ticking both our boxes with that one. We'll have to see. The question is if Dog Champ will let them get a multi-man black hole. Let them get in a late game. Last game, it looked like they had them all figured out. All these team fights.
Man, this guy really needed to level up his Nyx set for the ultimate.
The Casper one?
What? No, he needed to up the Nyx mask, so he gets like the gold and black one. That would have looked so epic. It's such a cool upgrade.
How do you get that one?
You had to complete the like different parts of the compendium to unlock it.
So it's just stuck like this forever then.
Yeah. Or I think it was the jungle crawl or whatever, whichever. I don't know when this one came out, but yeah, you had to complete like different levels of. So like this is like you get to the Nyx assassin, and then there's like the 3 charms in the jungle that you're the cave crawl or whatever it was this year that you have to unlock, and then you have to complete the entire backside of the board and get to the Nyx, I think, again to unlock the 3rd version.
My God, that sounds
exhausting.
Sorry, very fun. Fun. I think a lot of people loved that.
Yeah, they're making it more and more difficult to get hats, man. It's pay to win now.
It actually is sometimes, though.
Yeah, it actually is, yeah.
We saw those giant trants the other day, didn't we?
Which
sorry,
one?
the regular size trants. That one Nature's Prophet set, your super trants look like regular ones.
Yeah, that is something shroom time or something like that.
Have they fixed that yet?
No, they have not. It is still in the game.
I talked about it on a DPC, 2 DPC broadcasts, man. I don't know.
You think
they
Valve's gonna
Overwatch.
hotfix stuff like that? I mean, maybe they did actually. I haven't seen Nature's Prophet in the last like day, so maybe it got hot patched today, but I don't think it did.
They fixed the Overwatch thing very quickly after we talked about it on the broadcast, though.
That is true. That got removed the same day almost.
Yeah. It's just a matter of how much they care. They didn't want people finding out Overwatch was out yet, or exactly what it does, which is an interesting system, by the way. We have a moment to talk about. Have you gone over any Overwatch cases, Ricky?
Oh yeah, I had 3. Got to stream them. They were very fun and enjoyed them. I will say 2 of the ones that I got, I like downloaded the replay and it bugged, and then I like reloaded Dota and it was gone, and I was like, okay, well, it's fine.
I personally have gotten several. Each time I have not done them or even downloaded the replay, it just says Overwatch case ready and it sits there. I refuse to do free work for Valve.
All right, Valve, you heard him. Send me all of Neff's Overwatch cases. Thank you.
All right. Frostivus, New Bloom, Dire Tide, a little bit quicker. Thank you very much. Anything else am I missing? Or is those just the 3?
Are you talking about all
battle things that I want before I'm starting willing to work on Overwatch cases?
Yeah, whatever happened to Frostivus this year?
Well, we had Dire Tide go into late December.
Literally, it went to like December 20th.
Yeah. He came out on like October 30th. Yeah, faster Dire Tide. Frostivus, please. Thank you very much. New Bloom.
Well, I feel like New Bloom should be happening. I mean, I hope it's happening, right? Because Chinese New Year is this week, right? This next week?
Yeah.
So maybe Valve is hiding the New Bloom festival. Oh, we don't know.
You know what? You release New Bloom in a timely fashion. I'll start working on Overwatch cases again. The community needs to rise up and, come together and do this.
Yes, I am with you now. No, I love the Overwatch cases. The one thing I like is the fact that a bunch of people are like, wow, I'm getting so many like Overwatch cases for just people reporting bad players. Like, why is this happening? This isn't even like what, like people are complaining that it's like a waste of Overwatch, but I would argue that that is exactly what Overwatch is for, right?
Yeah.
Preventing people who are like new to the game, don't necessarily understand, or just getting grief reported by an angry person. And not being sent to low prio. So if you're complaining, that's, oh no, I have to review an Overwatch case of a player who's just new or something, well, cut it out. Help save that man and or woman, or let them continue playing Dota instead of that being a terrible first experience for the game.
Now I feel like a bad person doing that, but I still refuse to do free.
My goal all along: make Neff feel bad about avoiding Overwatch.
Still not doing the free work though.
All right, that's fair.
Back into the game. We got lanes have started. It's gonna be Invoker up here against the Queen of Pain. Not a lane that Queen of Pain is crazy about, unfortunately. So instead of getting any points in the dagger, as it's hard to get close to the invoker, and then even harass is going to stick because he's going this Quas Wex build. Instead, you go Scream of Pain to secure yourself farm.
Yeah. That's pretty much the only way to do it. You know, once invoker gets level 3, your harassment is just pretty much gone, right? Like you get the 2 points in Quas. Wow, what that was some on the CS there from P1. Oh, the high ground miss.
Such a great time that one, unfortunately.
I'm curious what's happening. Lane WDR just getting ran at by an Eidolon and Bloody 9. I mean, once you have level 2 with the impetus, Nyx Assassin's gonna really struggle. A nice block there on the hard camp.
Getting pretty close to that level 2 that you're talking about. Continue to block this hard camp here.
Yaren breaking the ankles of Storm there, dodging out that stroke of fate. It might, I mean, no, he has a Fairy Fire. I was like, maybe you get the kill there, but you have Fairy Fire.
Give me more.
Yaren has to be somewhat careful. I mean, Keeper of the Light had a lot of movement speed to work with, but again, Heavy Burst comes out from this Grimstroke, which is why a couple people have started to play it mid. I'm glad we don't have it bleeding out into my competitive Dota, though. Otherwise, you'd probably be seeing it more. I was there when position 4 snipers started being picked.
Hey man, those were the glory days. I loved that. Oh, Storm top lane falling pretty low. Yarn going for the snipe, gets the first blood right at the tip of the horse. Gotta love it.
Can't quite remember.
1550 range on that thing, and managed to finish him off there. You'd rather the first blood gold goes the way of Lukey here, so you can move items, but Yarn getting those early trank boots doesn't hurt either. It'll be much harder to harass him out of the lane now. He's for a second, heals up. Speaking up.
Oh god, that's so much damage. Yeah, I was like, he's gonna get speared, right? Oh my goodness. What a play. Keeper of Light, that full illuminate from far range. That's what we say. This hero doesn't like fight you in the jungle. He just sits back, channeling his big staff. Like, all right, hello, I'm gonna snipe you from downtown.
Hard to get away from him as well.
Tower is under attack.
Echo's game suddenly so much harder. Only sitting at 14-0 right now for CS. Gonna take another blast here. Your HP, your tangos.
They're mauled.
Many of them is just destroyed.
B9 goes down bottom. Nice catch there by Old White. He did have the Harpy Stormcrafter, but it's out of mana now.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, I don't know how they actually didn't take that much harassment damage from it.
They're sitting at full HP probably, and they're healing up at the moment, so it's difficult for this Enchantress to get too much harass. I mean, the Alchemist is offering absolutely nothing, just acid spraying the creep wave, trying to, I guess, get Bloody 9 to debate them away from his creep wave for as long as possible, and if you end up dying on the Enchantress, then it's somewhat worth it. Look how difficult. He denies one creep with an Eidolon, he uses the Eidolon to deny the next one. He's sitting into 19-2. He's doing his best here on creep. But playing against an Enigma and as a safe laner is never fun.
Yeah, you just 12 denies is the story of Enigma, right? I've seen Enigmas have more denies than last hits, so it's just what happens when you play against the hero. The 5-minute bounty runes coming up. Bloody 9 positioned already to take this. Did even pick up a centaur. So there's absolutely no way anyone can pressure this. They're going to pick up 3 here on the side of Dogchamp as a result. So nicely done by them.
3-for-1 exchange there, which, you know, when you have an Alchemist here, you're pretty happy about, and he's gonna have fairly quick basements.
Just watching Neko just take another blast. It hurts, man.
I mean, one safe laner is taking a bunch of damage and struggling to get close to the creep wave because of it, and has to spend a bunch of extra money on regen. The other safe laner has to deal with an Enigma, and they're both at, you know, somewhat similar last hits.
Yeah. The difference is going to be the experience, right?
Yeah.
Neko has been forced off the lane. He did have that early death as well. And Alchemist farms much faster. Once you hit the level 6, you have the 3 points in the acid spray. You might go 3 points in Grievel's Greed, but yeah, there's the acid spray. I was like,
Nothing of worth.
all right, Storm's dead. Jerry missing a kill top lane. Bottom lane, they actually rotate Neko down and pick up B9 there on the Enchantress. I think this is necessary. You can't actually keep PA top anymore.
It would have been great if you got that kill onto B9, but you know, your lane is going so poorly that you have less last hits than the Alchemist who's playing against Enigma. That speaks for itself how necessary it is that you get out of there.
They're going to be able to jump on the Alki. Doesn't have that level 6 quite yet. That Malefice taking him down. Great body blocks from WDR. They're trying to sort it up. E9, you're kidding with the save. Oh my gosh. He just squeaks right on in the middle.
That B9 is wide. Blocking them as they get away there.
Bambi was so thick, dude.
Dire's top tower is
Awesome
under
escape.
attack.
Thank you. As they never mind. All right.
Stumped you on that one.
Yeah. No. Top lane, they managed to grab the tower because you were forced to get out of there with the 5-minute catapult that was still up 2 minutes later, and Lisa ends up going down while looking for a pickoff. Rotated into the wrong neighborhood here.
They're going to continue the aggression down here as well, as B9's a little bit out of position. Level 3 WDR here on the Nyx. I mean, you can definitely kill this Enchantress before she gets to level 6 with the Untouchable. They're going to send Grimstroke down, and here comes that rotation over. But, oh, yeah, well, mid lane, a more important kill, arguably. They are going to take down the Enchantress, potentially. A couple more auto attacks here from Neko. Should be able to find it. A nice rotation in from Lisa, though. Drops Neko super low, and he's going to be able to... Can PI get out? Doesn't have the dagger on him. Lisa, no blink up as well. And WDR just stuck in between a Centaur, some creeps. Will get himself his second kill of the fight.
You don't go down on the Phantom's acid, but you lose a lot of time right now. You're only at 25 CS. I mean, arguably, this is just as bad as dying for the PA. Not getting the extra gold here on the Queen of Pain, so it's a little bit of a blessing, but you'll lose the Nyx for it to get them all out of there and to get the PA out of there. In the mid lane, while that was happening, Arena Spear came out from the Mars and followed up with another one of those blasts in the Keeper alive. There's 3 points in this Illuminate. 425 magical damage. Pretty good. That's pretty good.
I'm assuming he saw after that gank, he just immediately buys a sentry, dewards the high ground cliff there. He's like, okay, not happening again.
Invisibility.
Where are we going item-wise? So Enigma's going for Guardian Greaves. Just wants to be able to group up, provide that aura to his team, also give himself that Dispel.
It's not essential to get your BKB in this game. There's 2 stuns you have to worry about, the Alchemist and the Mars Spear. So if you wait for the Mars Spear to come out and you catch the Alchemist in the Black Hole, which a lot of time you're going to, they don't have any disables to work with until this Queen of Pain gets like an Orchid or Yules maybe. And we'll see.
All right,
so,
P1
makes sense for me.
They're looking for Luki. There's gonna be the Tornado, the EMP, Old White here as well. The Spear will send the Invoker back. Malefice slowly took him down. I was like, yeah, there's your Black Hole, the first one of the game, and it will find an important kill. Luki will finally go down here, ends up going to Old White, but the important thing is you're able to get your first Urn of Shadows charges. You absolutely have to pick these up early, or else the Invoker does not feel impactful.
It really enables your Quas Wex build. It's so much harder to get away when you have that Urn Autumn proccing those cold snaps constantly. Going to need the Spirit Vessel as quickly as possible as well, given the fact he's playing against an Alchemist. So.
Oh my gosh, Bloody 9 causing so much trouble here in this bottom lane as he just happened to just run at the PA. Hit her with the tornado clap. I'm surprised he didn't throw the boulders though. Yeah, but top lane, they find the Invoker. He does get a tornado off at the last moment. Will he get out? Protected by the Ghost Walk. Can Luki snipe him? He's got a spear. Will he throw it? Oh, Luki, is he gonna guess correctly? The spear. He's trying to find him. Not going to be able to trigger the Ghost Walk slow to try and help out in bottom lane. Making another dive here onto the Nyx Assassin. Old White rotating over.
Owen was surprised. It almost looked like he could feel where he was there as he started to follow him around. I thought he was just going to go for a random spear, but as you mentioned, he was trying to connect and get that Ghost Walk debuff onto himself. So Booker ends up getting away. Next time, you're going to want to bring detection when playing a Quas Wex Invoker.
100% agree. I think
Mid lane,
oh, yeah, they have a DD root on Quap. This should be a tower if they don't respond. P1 is here. Enigma currently pushing bottom though with the other heroes. Drops that Midnight Pulse there with their own catapults. I mean, it's taking a lot of damage mid. I don't know if they can hold this.
Invoker doesn't want any part of this and just zones him away from the tower by threatening him with that Coddle Blast there. The 1200 HP Mud Golem is tanking up the tower, so the catapult, you have to stay on it.
Yeah, it's
DogChamp.
a nice run so far for DogChamp, and we saw them last game, top 3 net worth. They've done it again. I mean, it's a little bit easier to do at least top when you have an Alchemist, and he's, you know, closing in on a Battle Fury, but all top 3 go on their way.
I'd say this Battle Fury is pretty slow. It makes sense given the fact you're playing against the Enigma. He's doing pretty well for himself now.
In Arena, they managed to catch the Phantom Assassin. Raylalisa comes in, drops a Sonic Wave, but Neko's fine. Gets healed up thanks to that mech from that Enigma, and Raylalisa, Mana Burn, not going to connect because he barely makes it on the outside. Bloody 9, not going to be as lucky. They jump on over. He does have that untouchable, but Neko will still be able to finish him off.
Tower is under attack.
That crit. On his own Battle Fury, but still very far away. Just has this broadsword completed. Alchemist just about finished his as he farms up the Ancients while his team makes all this space for him, which is very necessary at the moment. The lane did not go great against his Enigma, but he'll accelerate very quickly once his Battle Fury is online. They gotta take this mid tower and start to grab control of the map, but they're dealing with the same issue that dealt with in the last game. This mid tower being held by Yarn by himself.
Exactly, man. This is why Coddle is banned so often. This hero just makes it impossible. Unless you have like a really big Necro like Zoo strat where you can, or like a Shadow Shaman who can ward drop, these creep waves are never gonna make it. Or if you have like a pipe carrier, I suppose you gotta have something to keep these creep waves alive to be able to push them in.
And just like that, they've been up, and you try to dive this Coddle, Lamar's gonna TP in, the Quap is going to TP in, you're gonna get blown up. You just have to kind of accept that this guy is doing this until you get a couple more items. I mean, they're now going for this Blink Dagger on the Enigma. That'll help a little bit, you know. One hero, well, maybe Phantom Assassin will get the BKB and to jump on this Coddle, and then any sort of save or counter initiation, the Enigma will counter himself and black hole them. But you need a lot of items before we're there, and we have the solutions to take this mid-tier 1.
They did see WDR here on the Nyx Assassin as B9 was rotating over, hoping to try and bait him out a little bit, but
tower is under attack.
didn't end up get lucky. And now Luki continuing the push in the bottom lane. He has his Yules completed, gives him plenty of mana regen, the spear set up as well. Curious to see what his next item is going to be. Maybe just Blink Dagger or a BKB, honestly.
BKB feels pretty important this game. Playing against the Nyx, the Grimstroke. I mean, Luki has to be like such a frontliner here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Getting at the very front. The Enigma, he's going for his Blink Dagger right now. He's also got the Guardian Greaves, like you mentioned. BKB not for him.
PA has Battle Fury on Courier? No. Oh my god, she still doesn't even have the she's a full Perseverance away. She went double Wraith Band. Dude, she is gonna just fall so far behind creep on this Alchemist. Yeah.
I mean, we mentioned he's just forced to go to the bottom lane because top was going so poorly. This Coddle making the game impossible for the Phantom Assassin. Couldn't get any close to the creep wave. Continues to be a massive issue.
They're smoked up, but guess, oh, there it is. He managed to take down Neko in the jungle. The rest of his team smoking to the Radiant side of the map, and meanwhile DogChamp finds PA farming in a terrible position, all revealed by this ward that the Light placed about a couple minutes ago.
Mars the last hero you want to commit on, and they think better of it. So smoke not working for them as they wrap in the jungle, and again it feels like the team fights the call so much better for the laning phase ends. DogChamp really interested in figuring out who's calling the shots here. They seem to be outplaying Zhang Hu around every corner.
Yeah, Nub 8k, that kill onto the Phantom Assassin. We were saying she's a perseverant way, and just kind of resets her as creep finishes Assange, now approaching his Yasha. Mid lane? You have no trees. So WDR is going to be fine. Takes a lot of damage from the Keep of the Light here. The Solar Bind comes in. Nice mech trying to keep him topped off. And it looks like they just don't really care about diving this, right? They just... Oh, well, Raylalisa comes in. Hadouken does connect the spear off the mark, though.
Dagger is ticking away here on the Nyx, but he's got one with 7 charges if he ends up ever being in any danger.
He activates the Vendetta as well, so he's coming back. They do manage to catch the Keeper of the Light out here. Now, Old White, the question is, yeah, no way you commit a black hole here. You should be able to take down Yarn pretty easily here with just the Invoker's help. They do get it in top lane. They find PA once again. They have Arena, but nothing to spear her into. A nice save there from WDR. And here comes the rest of the team. Old White's going to get a 2-man black hole. They will be able to turn this around, but there's going to be the Orchid coming in once again from Ray Lalisa. A nice spike Carapace to stun him out. P1 hits that cold snap Spirit Vessel combination. If they can take down the Queen of Pain, it'd be huge, but she's protected by the haste. But the dagger from Neko ends up finishing the 4th hero down.
Ended up getting the crit off onto that one, and finally they went a little bit too deep and had the Enigma to save them there. Thought they were going to be okay with that Orchid on the Queen of Pain, but managed to take that fight. It was a beautiful bind there by the Grimstroke, setting up that black hole. But while all this is happening, you got to keep in mind there is a threat looming inside the Radiant jungle.
Yeah, there's a big boy. And they're still not able to pressure this mid tower. They had fortification, Coddle still clearing, and at the end of the day, Gian who doesn't get any objectives.
This Coddle is such a massive issue for them. As you were talking about, they don't want to commit the black hole if they keep it. Like, I would at this point. I would. This guy's a massive thorn on their side. You should have banned this one out. I think this is scarier than any other hero. It did so much work last game, and yet again, this mid tower sits at 1400 HP.
He's like the new Treant Protector, basically.
Is Treant Protector better?
Yeah.
My favorite hero. He's playing way too far forward right now.
Managed to catch that Grimstroke. There's the Spear Arena combo set up, and with the help of the Keeper of the Light, Yarn to be able to pick him up another kill here. Luki, a beautiful setup with that spear.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
1900 gold, almost 2000 gold in the bank on this Coddle. Still want to keep talking about this guy. Probably, oh, he gets a Philosopher's Stone as well on the Alk. Yarn will take that.
Oh, yeah. Coddle does not use he has no time for auto attacking people. He lets his years of magical experience help him out. Another Illuminate through the mid lane. They're just slowly whittling down this mid tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, it's sitting at almost half HP already. Grabs that. They'll grab shrines. They got them just before the 20-minute mark in that last game, so IP advantage made things even worse. Again, 11k net worth up, despite you having the kill advantage here on Zhang Hu. 7 to 11 right now.
They're pressuring top lane with this like level 4 enchanted Hellbear Smasher. So a lot of damage to the tower, but I'm surprised Ray Lalisa backed off, because you were right. If they get this, you know, tier 2 tower, they open up those outposts bottom lane. They do find Mars though, drop him right inside of that ice wall. There's going to be the Spirit Vessel reapplied, and you know, if they don't offer any help to the Mars, he's going to go down here. Oh, another Spirit Vessel, and a great intel comes in from WDR. He does finally go down on Luki.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Off. Well, I mean, he goes down, but Alchemist says, well, the safest place for me to farm is the enemy team's jungle. They grab the tier 2 because of it. They will have the opportunity to grab the shrines. Everyone's wildly paying them out right now, but Alk still continuing to farm up. This guy is going to be huge. Waiting to take the fight on his terms, it seems. Is that a BKB? Yeah, it is a BKB flying at him. So we're now at the 20-minute mark.
Yeah, this is like the dream for this hero. Oh, WIJ walked by a courier, but he doesn't really want to reveal himself, I suppose. Yarn able to just force staff away because he's almost to another Lotus Orb. Solarbind does find P1 Luki. He does have he catches him just barely on the edge, and there's going to be another Illuminate. The Sonic Wave. P1 goes down as Luki smashes him with his shield mid lane. Another Yules comes in. They're not going to let you get away that easily, Grimstroke, as they pick up a second kill.
Suffer, fools.
Suddenly getting worse, evening out the kill score. Didn't close the net worth advantage at all in that one, but they take this opportunity to go into the Roche. I mean, they're holding the tier 1 tower. The enemies are taken down. They're down 2 heroes. Just got the fight there. Why not? It's going to be pretty slow. His Alchemic Rage is going to run out before they take it. Grimstroke will respawn, but I think they'll manage to grab this before the Invoker is able to TP in and react.
Yeah. I'd really like to see a Heart of Tarrasque on this Alchemist after the Abyssal Blade. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but it is quite funny.
How much regen?
Base 128 without having chemical rage active.
128 without the chemical rage. Very cool.
Yep. And then you get the shard, because Berserk Potion can be self-cast to purge off Spirit Vessel.
Ah.
And then you also get the extra regen from Berserk Potion. It's very good. Mid lane, nice catch on a WDR, but nice bait instead as they find the Mars. They're gonna catch a nice impale onto Yar, and in comes Ray Lalisa. This is not where you want to be. Just blinks right into a black hole. The Sunstrike is their Alchemist, offering some support. Ray Lalisa forced a BKB blink out. They just did not have the damage. The Phantom Assassin was not there.
I mean, I don't think either team was expecting that fight there. An Alchemist, I mean, he's got the Aegis, he's got a BKB to work with. You don't want to commit on to this.
Yeah.
You learned from your lessons last game going on tanky targets.
He's just there to farm.
And they have to accept that he's farming.
Yeah, Orchid onto that Nyx Assassin. He is definitely going down here. A nice mana burn, gonna do some serious work, but I don't think they really... They know they're not going to kill Creep. The idea is, you know, try and slow him down, distract him.
Well, you can kill Ray Lalisa.
Oh my god, he's going to find Storm. The dust comes out just in time.
It looked like for a moment that Ray Lalisa blinks in, Black King Bar was on cooldown. I think you could have jumped on him and killed him there.
Yeah, it might have been close.
Didn't have... You might have died afterwards, though, and I'm not sure that would have been worth it. Desolator was just completed in the middle of that last team fight. Things continuing to get worse. I mean, they're doing great with these black holes, but you take the team fight, you find
speaking
the
of
kills,
blinking where you don't want to, Ray Lalisa goes right on top of the Sunstrike from P1. Oh no. This is why you do not blink into areas without vision usually. That is a huge feed, and unfortunately cost his BKB as well. Coddle mid lane able to dodge out that tornado. They managed to find the Enchantress. She able to get Lotus Orbed up, but a great arena on the backside from Luki, holding both Enigma and Invoker in place. Unable to Ghost Walk. Sentry, can they get the damage? He will. The Impetus just barely finding that kill, and now WDR here caught up with that Solar Bind as Creep, as well as the boys, will be able to finish him off, squash that bug, and now Luki gonna send Storm. I can't get over not saying J Storm, but they send Storm down. Caught by the Solar Bind. A very slow death here as he will eventually fall.
Too far out, eh? Just trying to spam out that creep wave there. Got to keep your distance at the moment. Now, 2 down, Invoker for another 23 seconds. I don't think they'll be able to push this high ground, but they might be able to take the tier 3 before Invoker gets back up.
Oh, they caught PA. No BKB quite yet. The chain stuns are there, but they forced 2 buybacks. A nice impale onto the Enchantress. She's going to be the first to fall. The question is, can they get more? It'll be really worth it. There's going to be the jump on in. Yaren silenced up, but protected by the Lotus Orb. Still does fall. Nice spear onto the Nyx. Old White. No black hole for another 13 seconds. It looks like they're just going to accept those 2 losses. The 2 supports getting caught out. For 2 buybacks, not the end of the world if you don't lose anyone else.
The important part is the gold went on to Neko here. I mean, it's... Oh, smart.
What was it if you don't lose somebody else? Yeah, he did not expect that Nyx Assassin. They had a ward up on the high ground, but no sentry there to see that rotation. Ends up costing him big.
Bounty.
And it's going to cost them bigger as bounty runes just spawn and you're missing 2 heroes, so you lose 2 of them at the very least. Yeah, Bloody Nine get TP up to the top lane. Alchemist not too happy about that one. Still has a hell of a lead over this Phantom Assassin.
Able to dodge out that tornado. They managed to find the Enchantress. She able to get Lotus Orbed up, but a great arena on the backside from Luki, holding both Enigma and P1 mid lane. Nice push back. He drops the ice wall. It doesn't look like there's any way to get through that unless you want a BKB, and it's not really worth it. He did go hard at Tarrasque, dude. Okay, I was correct. 243 health per second, by the way.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good. And of course, you have the Quicksilver Amulet, which is always active during the Chemical Rage. So even better.
Moving very quick around the map, 429 movement speed when he's in Chemical Rage now. Very cool. And it could be a little bit disastrous for Neko if he's not careful. Just see them walk towards the shrine. That's so we know if there's enemies in the area, probably TP out.
Yeah, you are correct.
Radiant
well done.
Scanning.
Creep just gonna casually farm some some creeps. I can't get used to saying that, but we're gonna have to. So the one thing I'm curious is if he goes the unstable concoction damage or the cleave. I think I lean more towards the concoction damage personally.
It's hard to say. I mean, it's much easier to replace the Battle Fury as the game goes on. If you get the cleave, how generous he's feeling, how many Aghanim Scepters he's going to build is the question here. Probably not that many.
Yeah, it might also depend on how much or how soon you feel like you might be able to end the game. Invoker does have an Aghanim Scepter, and Enigma has queued up the Shard, which he can buy if he wants to, or he's going to go for the Blink first. They don't actually manage to find Bloody Nine there on the Enchantress. The Force Staff save from the Coddle. He's going to walk up onto the high ground. He sees WR, but a Eul's comes out instead. Can they continue the chase, though? Protected by a Glimmer. Does hit with the Dust. Yaren cannot see him, though. Just out of vision. Lukey trying to find someone. Ward drop there from Storm. Will he be able to catch him? Hiding in the trees. It's not going to happen. Another Glimmer Cape. They will just have to cut their losses.
Buying a little bit of time for this Phantom Assassin. He managed to finish the BKB there. 10 seconds. Opts not to go with Basher next. Instead, the Aghanim Scepter. So trying to go from target to target here. And the 35% of blur evasion. The Alchemist, let's see, yeah, he went for the 25% cleave. You have to here, you have your Battle Fury. You're gonna have to replace that Battle Fury with an MKB or pick up a Divine Rapier. If you give him a Divine Rapier for the Phantom Assassin, you're not in a good place. Mid.
Yeah, nice catch here by WDR. He was trying to be cheeky and scout out this smoke gank, but actually it might have been working out, and they're gonna turn it around, and now Lukey on the Mars just gets melted by Neko on the PA. A lot of damage, and that's the first 10-second BKB.
Yes, that was a 10-second BKB reveal. Found an Orb of Destruction and buffed up from Alacrity. This Phantom Assassin is suddenly very scary. A double damage rune as well.
Oh yeah, baby. They're not done on Jianhu. Like you said, this is this kind of the comfort strategy. This Enigma PA seems to work out pretty dang well for them.
The lineup they had 2 heroes when they were playing against the Cut and managed to win that game number 1. If Roshan had respawned or was respawning now, you know, that double damage rune would be even more value, but DogChamp buying the time, realizing this PA is a massive issue, so getting the next couple of items before going into fight. This Abyssal Blade being finished here on the Alchemist, Carlo working on this Aether Lens, and Queen of Pain. Now once this Shiva's Guards doesn't just get blown up by the Phantom Assassin in these team fights, very necessary pickup.
Yeah. It also helps reduce the healing from the Guardian Greaves active and Aura, which is really important. So generally just a solid that type of item.
That's the money for rounds if you jump inside shop and grab it. Almost level 22, so AoE Shadow Strike or Spell Lifesteal can go a long way. W sitting in the trees.
Some nice jungle items drop there, a Quick Charm and a Cloak of Flame. So I think if you're Enigma, you're pretty happy with Quick Charm. I'm curious who's going to take the Cloak of Flames. Probably, I don't know. I don't know if anyone really wants. PA is definitely going to get the Orb of Destruction, and Invoker does not care. Maybe you put it on Grave Stroke. I don't know.
Maybe. His game is very close for DogChamp being up 16k now. It's not cinch this one out the last game, but
So much more.
things.
They're definitely struggling. Like this game, I would say this game is much closer than last game. Roshan, a really late respawn, was almost just over 2.5 minutes. But right now, like they're really not able to go and fight against Jianhu. Like they have so much high ground defense just because of this Enigma. And now that you have the Abyssal finally, like maybe you can have a way of canceling the BKB black hole, but it's just gonna black hole the Alchemist.
Yeah, the Alchemist needs to be inside that black hole. It's we were talking about. It's one of the reasons why he got this BKB so late. It wasn't until he goes, okay, the Queen of Pain has an Orchid. It's time to get the BKB. That he cares about.
P1 continuing the sleep push.
I mean, they've been constantly pushing out this bottom lane and threatening it. They managed to take a tier 2 tower before DogChamp hit. This DogChamp's control over the map.
Jules there comes out, but yeah, he's super dead. Nice attempt there on the Nyx. I mean, he's doing what he can. Do they just have a gem? I actually don't.
They're wasting They're wasting so much time here. The fact that this Roche is responding so late is so good for Zhang Hu.
Yeah, it really is.
Neko's benefiting so much from this. The Aghanim Scepter is now complete. He's going to be ready to fight.
Mid, Luki, he sees in the arena. He is able to send Neko to the side, but Old White, he BKBs for this. He has to just walk away now as they're going to continue the aggression. Raylalisa does blink in aggressively onto Neko. BKBs down on pretty much everyone. A Soulbind, nicely done. Going to be thrown onto the Alchemist, try and slow them down, but Raylalisa will be able to finish off that Grimstroke. And then go back to Rose to check it, and to their surprise, or I guess not their surprise, there's already an Enchantress Courier. They will just take on the second Roche of the game, Aegis and Cheese.
Not a whole lot they're going to be able to do about this one. He won everything he can here in the bottom lane. Actually done a lot of damage to this tier 3. Now sitting at half HP. But not going to be able to contest the Rose. Marks is forced back. It does open up the possibility, but without Nyx, without Grimstroke, there is it would be way too greedy to go for that one. BKB's on cooldown as well on the Phantom Assassin.
Man, this is looking pretty rough again. 18,000 gold lead. Wait, who did they find? Luki, not protected by a BKB, and he's just gonna go down to Neko. Doesn't even manage to throw the spear out, and now B9 on the run. There was an old man on a horse there, Neff. I'm pretty sure he was there. Maybe able to continue the chase. They find B9. Yule set up into the Impale. The Meatball triple kill for the Phantom Assassin.
I mean, Neko, he's here. Alchemist is going to be a tough target to bring down. He's got an Assault Cuirass almost done as well. So, but at the moment, no armor. He's sitting at 10 plus 5. Only when he's beside the tier 3 tower. You could just blow this guy up. You got the burst damage for it.
All right, Abyssal out, and Pale's gonna miss, but in comes Old White, the first hit bash. You're kidding me? There's gonna be the black hole, but so much time wasted. He has the Aegis and the Heart of Tarrasque. He's not taking any damage. Neko pops his BKB, trying to run Blink Strike on out. WDR does hit an Impale onto Raylalisa, but will get pushed back. Creep trying to do what he can to find some kills. Soulbind comes in. Neko turns it around. The damage onto the Alchemist gets silenced out, but the two-man stun. They get the Sonic Wave. Neko falling so low. Raylalisa with the aggressive blink up onto the high ground will almost take down Storm, but the Gold Scepter just in time, and then the Abyssal from Alk. They will trade. The Phantom Assassin dying is a huge loss, and they will not be able to find the Invoker.
Buyback expended. The question is if they can hold for long enough for the PA to not use their buyback. She does have it available, just barely enough gold here. Last team fight, only Yarn necessary to buy back there. But that Alchemist surviving, no detection on the Radiant Heroes. That Glimmer Cape, you gotta have it. Bloody Nine putting in work in this game.
So difficult.
Black Hole expended. This is your major tool. It stops them from grouping up and taking these towers here. I mean, we mentioned that the Abyssal Blade was less value because you're always going to be black holing this Alchemist, but they saved him there. It was such an awkward turnaround. I don't think they communicated that black hole. And there it is. PA forced to buy back, and they're going to lose his melee axe regardless. You got to somehow get this Alchemist.
I don't think you can. He's got a Lotus Orb to protect him. He's regenerating almost 300 health a second, and Arena comes out. Forget the Soulbind. Who even cares? You take down the Nyx. Meatball comes through. Will do a decent chunk of damage, but Neko, he's the one you gotta be careful for with BKB pop on Creep, and Luki gets the blink out. They're gonna look for more. B9 getting cleaved down, but untouchable. A little bit difficult to deal with. Solar Bind onto P1 Old White. BKB Black Hole available in just 15 seconds. The question is, what can you even do? The thing is, if he gets the BKB and that Chemical Rage off, you don't have damage to kill the Alk in the Black Hole, I don't think.
No, even the Phantom Assassin can't bring her down, not with this Orb of Destruction. 267 HP a second. It is just way too much. The guy's got Assault Cross to work with as well.
There it is. There's the blink, the BKB. Can they do it? The damage. They do got him. The Caster's Curse is real. Oh my goodness. That Cataclysm coming in from P1, absolutely shredding them with the help of Neko there, and there was no other save.
I mean, 800 pure damage from that Cataclysm, Enigma, that Midnight Pulse, plus the Black Hole. And PA, you know, with the Crypts there, they just barely managed to get him. And with a little help of the casters, of course, cursing him out.
Of course, of course.
We'll be credited for that kill after the game, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the highlight will just be you and me talking about
him dying. Instead, if they hadn't encouraged him there, didn't have that caster debuff, he would have gotten out of there safely. Game would be over.
Rita comes out, forget the soulbind. Who even cares to take down the next? Meatball comes chased by the Knicks. But Neko, he's the one you gotta be careful for with BKB pop on creep, and Luki gets the blink out. By the Knicks. They're gonna look for more. B9 getting cleaved down, but untouchable. A little bit difficult to deal with.
Aborted WDR number of times.
Solarbind onto P1 Old White. BKB Black Hole available in just 15 seconds. The question is, what can you do? The thing is, if he gets the BKB and that chemical rage off, you don't have damage to kill the Alk in the black hole, I don't think.
No, even the Phantom Assassin can't bring her down, not with this
That actually just doesn't make sense.
267 HP a second. It is just way too much. The guy's got Assault Cross to work with as well.
There it is. There's the blink, the BKB. Can they do it? The damage? They do got him. The caster's curse is real. Oh my goodness, that cataclysm
is pretty wild as well. Almost got to full uptime. If you get the quickening charm on him as well, there's like a 6-second downtime on your spirit form.
Fit for a queen.
Pretty crazy stuff.
Minotaur horns. Yo, do you think if you put them both on your head, you'd be an actual Minotaur instead of just a shameful half Minotaur?
Yes, it works much in the way if you assemble 4 quarter staffs, it makes a staff.
Ah, nice. I've always wanted a staff, Neff. Anyway, bottom lane, we're gonna find B9 here. Gets absolutely bursted. Luki, John C. Rita does connect with the stun. Sonic Wave ends up pushing him over the wall. The stuns are there, but BKB will escape the Soulbind. Able to slow them down for a moment, but they will find the Nyx. Glimmer Cape T. You're kidding me. You're actually kidding me.
These teams have a serious problem with carrying detection.
Yaren literally swaps Dustin over his Windlace. He's like, whoops, my bad. I'm hasted, but I'm still carrying this, you know, this thing in my backpack. Don't worry.
Radiant's top tower
The
is under
20
attack.
movement speed. Yeah, this team's not going to be happy about it with that one. It's definitely going to be something talked about after the game. Spell Prism now found. Okay, we got the big item. Ceremonial Robe. Oh, we swapped out. Didn't get the cooldown reduction at level 15 though. 7 for the attack speed.
They're looking for Luki here. They do have a ward. WDR plus P1 might find him. No, he does have a new BKB, so Mars not as easily killable. Top lane, they could force creeps BKB if they get in range here. And they will find him. Indeed, there's going to be the Impale to follow the setup out. Yeah, just going to press Chemical Rage and walk away. He'll be fine.
Not without that Phantom Assassin. If you could force the BKB there, which I think is what they were going for, you know, that would be a little bit of a win. Lower the charges on that thing. You do not want to walk up the high ground in their triangle at nighttime.
Oh, they do see creep down like the blink. BKB, the Cataclysm with Neko. Can they finish him off? They do. Alk is dead. 95 seconds, and Luki stuck inside his own arena, not where he wants to be. Old White starting to fall low. Will they find the kill? Protected for the moment, but a Sonic will finish him off. Neko doing so much damage on the PA now. He will take down B9. 3 heroes dead. Old White, the only casualty, but he did his job.
All he has to do is get the black hole off onto this alchemist. I mean, he's the one holding the Abyssal Blade. He's the only way they have to cancel this thing. He holds the entire net worth of Team Dogchamp, 31,000. Once he's down, it's too hard to defend. He's got buyback available, but they're probably going to force it here.
You just hope Roche doesn't respawn very quickly if you're the Team Dogchamp. We'll see as it's possible in about 8 seconds, but Neko has to wait for these creeps to come to the mid lane.
Keeper of the Light continuing to be a nuisance, and after this is done, they still have a Fortify to fall back on.
Probably max duration or max spawn time on Roche on there.
Radiant structures are
You can Ray Lisa, this Aghanim Scepter, obviously reducing the cooldown on that Sonic Wave pretty drastically. Even furthermore with the Spell Prism. Oh, they jump. She's gonna have to BKB. She doesn't have it for 1 more second. We'll be able to turn around. Ray Lisa has blinked. Soulbind hadn't latched yet. All right, I think that's down to 5 second BKB on Neko, so that cooldown definitely does matter.
5 seconds nighttime. Great hold out there by Dogchamp. Wasting that alchemist buyback. Things are starting to turn around with lead. You're only up 7k ahead of this Phantom Assassin. You're sitting at level 24 to Phantom Assassin 26. There was triple stifling daggers coming out that last team fight as well. Before the Alchemist died, in fact. And now Spell Prism found for the Dire Heroes too. Oh boy.
Yeah, Enigma's pretty happy about that one. If I had to guess, as it's being zoomed out to the courier. Hello, sir. You have upgraded your quickening charm to an even larger charm. And now Grimstroke found by the arena. I mean, you got to get something. You can't just...
They buy back
You can't just keep losing these fights. Neko.
Oh,
baby, the bash, the Cataclysm, the Impale, goodbye. Rayla Lisa on the backside creep. Look for Old White. He just commits the black hole. He has no choice. Alchemist, is he going to go down? He's going to be able to cleave him. It's Neko versus creep, and it looks like Neko has the edge. He's going to continue the chase, trying to take down B9 here, but Ghost Scepter protected. Creep finds a DD rune. Gotta be careful. Lukey. Still fighting his own battles.
Old White surprisingly buys back. They're not done yet. Gets on top of Bloody Mountain. There's no way you're getting away this time. Now both teams have learned the lesson. They're holding detection.
Absolutely. E-Blade comes in from Storm. Gotta love it. He's gonna up to that Phantom's Embrace. A great combination of the Phantom's Embrace E-Blade.
Is under attack.
It's wild to see these items come out. The E-Blade. I mean, it's a 6 save if they manage to get on top of. I don't know. Alchemist gets on top of when he. I think the Enigma. You probably save him. It's not that expensive anymore. I used to think, oh, I'll see a support with an E-Blade. That is like fun money that he has. But
Yarn's taking a page out of Ice here and picking up the Abyssal Blade, so that they have another way of canceling the black hole. That's not just the Alchemist. I mean, he can Force Staff himself in, use the Abyssal Blade to cancel the black hole, and that is your best hope at this point. It is causing so many problems here. You know, the side of DogChamp.
That might just win them the game. You have an extra 200 cast range on it as well. It wouldn't be that difficult to cancel the black hole with this. You're going to have to see that he's going for this and build a yeah, that's a Lincoln Sphere. No, it's a refresh orb. Sorry.
Yeah,
you need a Lincoln Sphere to deal with that, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of refresh orbs, there's one on the Roshan as it is falling very fast here. Team DogChamp is spoke out of the base to try to close the gap to get here as fast as possible, but WDR, he's going to scout out in P1, drops an immediate tornado. The Roshan falling solo. Creep has to get inside the pit. Will he pop the Abyssal Blade? But Old White once again able to hit him with that black hole. The Cataclysm come through. Can Alchemist survive? He pops the BKB. The Roshan goes down. Neko comes out ahead. He picks up every single item, and now Old White pops the cheese, trying to survive as long as he can. They will be able to take him down. Neko pops his BKB, still has the Aegis and Refresh. Creep stuck inside the Roche pit by himself. Chemical Rage expired. He needs some serious help. A reflected Hex. Neko, can he be kept away? The Invis, the Glimmer Capes, he's actually surviving the Heart of Trask. It's enough regen. PA has nothing left. The Aegis is her only saving grace. Trying to swap that Refresher Shard and loses her first life. Luki with a beautiful spear on the backside, finding the Grimstroke. Ray Lisa will be able to finish him off. There's the Abyssal Blade. They're silencing her mouth. She swapped the KB into her pocket. She has to pop the refresher, and now the BKB gonna be used. The spear catches the Invoker. They're gonna be able to finish him off. Unbelievable. PA not gonna be able to pop her BKB as well. Get the Abyssal. Oh my god, it's a disaster. Jian Ho. They're falling solo, protected for a moment, but Luki gets a double kill.
Does have the money for buyback, though. Is going to have to immediately. They're looking to end the game here on DogChamp, not wasting any time off the back of that team fight. But without the black hole, I'm not sure they can take this out. It's going to be way too hard.
They're just gonna tank this up. The amount of regen this Alchemist has. Just a casual 140, a nice 2-man fail. They need to try and find something. The Abyssal Blade from the Coddle finds people when he's able to put the BKB. Giant AoE Deafening Blast, but Alchemist has taken 0 damage. He's gonna use his Abyssal onto the Nyx Assassin, trying to close the gap. Phantom Assassin trapped in the arena will have to blink on out, and now Creep still has this Chemical Rage ready to pop that. wants to try and finish off this game, and P1 trying to
seconds.
stall it out. The tornado, the EMP.
Enigma's back up, and so is the black hole. If he can get this under
There it is, the black hole, but guess what? Old White, no, he walks right into it. They get the out. Bloody 9 looking into being in a lot of trouble as well. It's the Midnight Falls, blink forward in from Neko. The Abyssal Blade committed onto the PA. A 4-step there, but guess what? Creep is back. So is B9. The Abyssal Blade on forward. They're trying to take down PA. The second Abyssal, the pushback from the Spear. Lucius hit him the wrong way. Black hole number 2 onto the Alchemist. A dive back on the Alchemist would be absolutely massive, but he's trying to run. Little Piggy, can he escape? He will. Oh my god, dog death. They gotta focus the barracks. You gotta take this down before these heroes come back to life. Rayla Lisa starting to fall pretty low. He goes down, buybacks into the game. Mars looking to fall as well as he will yield himself into the air. The arena holding Jianho in Echo. Can he escape? They're looking for the Invoker. He will be BKB. Old White finally dies. The base, however, is the objective, and camp ended. 46 minutes. Incredible game.
What a fight to end that game. My god, the Phantom Assassin just panicking, trying to carry that game on his back there. BKB ended up being swapped out, and they couldn't quite get that Alchemist. Just way too much HP regen with that Heart of Taras, even with 3.
To see a Heart of Tarask on this Alchemist after the Abyssal Blade. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but it is quite funny.
How much regen?
Base 128 without having Chemical Rage active.
128 without the Chemical Rage. Very cool.
Yep. And then you get the Shard, because Berserk Potion can be self-cast to purge off Spirit Vessel.
Ah.
And then you also get the extra regen from Berserk Potion. It's very good. Mid lane, nice catch out of WDR, but nice bait instead as they find the Mars. They're gonna catch a nice impale into Yar, and in comes Rayla Lisa. This is not where you want to be. Just blinks right into a black hole. The Sunstrike is their Alchemist, offering some support. Rayla Lisa forced a BKB blink out. They just did not have the damage. The Phantom Assassin was not there.
I mean, going on tanky targets.
He's just there to farm.
And they have to accept that he's farming.
Yeah, Orchid onto that Nyx Assassin. He is definitely going down here. A nice mana burn, gonna do some serious work, but I don't think they really, they know they're not gonna kill Creep. The idea is, you know, try and slow him down, distract him.
Well, you can kill Ray Lisa.
Oh my god, he's gonna find Storm. The dust comes out just in time.
It looked like for a moment that Ray Lisa blinks in, Black King Bar was on cooldown. I think you could have jumped on him and killed him there.
Yeah, it might have been close.
Didn't have. You might have died afterwards, though, and I'm not sure that would have been worth it. Desolator was just completed in the middle of that last team fight. Things continuing to get worse. I mean, they're doing great with these black holes, but you take the team fights, you find the kills. Speaking of
blinking where you don't want to, Ray Lisa goes right on top from the Sunstrike from P1. Oh,
doing great with these black holes, but you take the team fights, you find the kills.
Speaking of blinking where you don't want to, Ray Lisa goes right on top from the Sunstrike from P1. Oh no. This is why you do not blink into areas without vision usually. That is a huge feed, and unfortunately cost his BKB as well. Coddle mid lane able to dodge out that tornado. They managed to find the Enchantress. She able to get Lotus Orbed up, but a great arena on the backside from Luki, holding both Enigma and Invoker in place. Unable to Ghost Walk. Sentry, can they get the damage? He will. The Impetus just barely finding that kill, and now Jim here caught up with that Solar Bind as Creep as well as the boys will be able to finish him off, squash that bug, and now Luki gonna send Jay Storm. I can't get over not saying Jay Storm, but they send Storm down. Caught by the Solar and a very slow death here as he will eventually fall. Aegis and Cheese.
Not a whole lot they're gonna be able to do about this one. He won everything he can here in the bottom lane. Actually done a lot of damage to this tier 3, now sitting at half HP. But not going to be able to contest the Rose. March is forced back. It does open up the possibility, but without Nyx, without Grimstroke, there is it would be way too greedy to go for that one. BKB's on cooldown as well on the Phantom Assassin.
Man, this is looking pretty rough again. 18,000 gold lead. Wait, who did they find? Luki. Not protected by a BKB, and he's just gonna go down to Neko. Doesn't even manage to throw the spear out, and now B9 on the run. There was an old man on a horse there, Neff. I'm pretty sure he was there. Able to continue the chase. They find B9. You will set up into the Impale. The meatball triple kill for the Phantom Assassin.
An Assault Cuirass almost done as well, so but at the moment no armor. He's sitting at 10+5. Only when he's beside the tier 3 tower. You could just blow this guy up and you got the burst damage for it.
All right, Abyssal out, and Pale's gonna miss, but in comes Old White. The first hit bash. You're kidding me? There's gonna be the black hole, but so much time wasted. He has the Aegis and the Heart of Tarrasque's not taking any damage. Neko pops his BKB, trying to run Blink Strike on out. WDR does hit an Impale onto Ray Lisa, but will get pushed back. Creep trying to do what he can to find some kills. Soulbind comes in. Neko turns it around. The damage onto the Alchemist gets silenced up, but the two-man stun. They get the Sonic Wave. Neko falling so low. Ray Lisa with the aggressive blink up onto the high ground will almost take down Storm. The Ghost Scepter just in time, and then the Abyssal from Alk. They will trade. The Phantom Assassin dying is a huge loss, and they will not be able to find the Invoker. 100 health a second, and Arena comes out. Forget the Soulbind. Who even cares to take down the Nyx? Meatball comes through. Will do a decent chunk of damage, but Neko, he's the one you gotta be careful for. With BKB pop on Creep, and Luki gets the blink out. They're gonna look for more. B9 getting cleaved down, but untouchable. A little bit difficult to deal with. Solar Bind onto P1 Old White. BKB Black Hole available in just 15 seconds. The question is, what can you even do? The thing is, if he gets the BKB and that Chemical Rage off, you don't have damage to kill the Alk in the Black Hole, I don't think.
No, even the Phantom Assassin can't bring her down, not with this Orb of Destruction. At 267 HP a second. It is just way too much. The guy's got Assault Cross to work with as well.
There it is. There's the blink, the BKB. Can they do it? The damage. They do got him. The Caster's Curse is real. Oh my goodness. That Cataclysm coming in from P1. Absolutely shredding them with the help of Neko there. And there was no other save. BKB, so Mars not as easily killable top lane. They could force creeps BKB if they get in range here. And they will find him. Indeed, there's going to be the impale to follow the setup out. Yeah, he's going to press Chemical Rage and walk away. He'll be fine.
Not without that Phantom Assassin. If you could force the BKB there, which I think is what they were going for, you know, that would be a little bit of a win. Lower the charges on that thing. You do not want to walk up the high ground in their triangle at nighttime.
Oh, they do see creep down like the blink. BKB, the Cataclysm with Neko. Can they finish him off? They do. The Alk is dead. 95 seconds, and Luki stuck inside his own arena, not where he wants to be. Old White starting to fall low. Will they find the kill? Protected for the moment, but a Sonic will finish him off. Neko doing so much damage on the PA now. He'll take down B9. 3 heroes dead. Old White, the only casualty, but he did his job. Being zoomed out to the courier. Hello, sir. You have upgraded your quickening charm to an even larger charm. And now Grimstroke found by the arena. I mean, you got to get something. You can't just...
The buyback immediately,
you can't just
though.
keep
Looks like
losing these fights. Neko. Oh, maybe the best. The Cataclysm. The Impale. Goodbye. Rayla Lisa on the backside creep. Looks for Old White. He just commits the black hole. He has no choice. Alchemist. Is he going to go down? He's going to be able to cleave him. It's Neko versus creep, and it looks like Neko has the edge. He's going to continue the chase, trying to take down B9 here, but Ghost Scepter protective. Creep finds a DD rune. Gotta be careful. Luki. Still fighting his own battles.
Old White surprisingly buys back. They're not done yet. Gets on top of Bloody Mountain. There's no way you're getting away this time. Now both teams have learned a lesson. They're holding detect.
Absolutely. E-Blade comes in from Storm. Gotta love it. He's gonna up to that Phantom's Embrace. A great combination of the Phantom's Embrace E-Blade.
Is under attack.
Off the Abyss Blade, but Old White once again able to hit him with that black hole. Cataclysm comes through. Can Alchemist survive? He pops the BKB. The Roshan goes down. Neko comes out ahead. He picks up every single item, and now Old White pops the cheese, trying to survive as long as he can. They will be able to take him down. Neko pops his BKB, still has the Aegis and Refresh. Creep stuck inside the Roach Pit by himself. Chemical Rage expired. He needs some serious help. A reflected Hex. Neko, can he be kept away? The Invis, the Glimmer Capes, he's actually surviving the Heart of Trask. It's enough regen. PA has nothing left. The Aegis is her only saving grace. Trying to swap that Refresher Shard in, loses her first life. Luki with a beautiful spear on the backside, finding the Grimstroke. Rayla Lisa will be able to finish him off. There's the Abyssal Blade. They're silencing her mouth. She swapped the KB into her pocket. She has to pop the refresher, and now the BKB gonna be used. The spear catches the Invoker. They're gonna be able to out the Tornado, the EMP.
Enigma's back up, and so is the black hole. If he can get this under this.
There it is, the black hole, but guess what? Old White, no, he walks right into it. They get the out. Bloody 9 looking into being in a lot of trouble as well. It's Midnight Falls, blink forward in from Neko. The Abyssal Blade committed on the PA. A 4-step there, but guess what? Creep is back. So is B9. The Abyssal Blade on forward. They're trying to take down PA. The second Abyssal, the push back from the Spear. Luki is sent them the wrong way. Black hole number 2 onto the Alchemist. A dive back on the Alchemist would be absolutely massive, but he's trying to run. Little Piggy, can he escape? He will. Oh my God, Dog Death. They gotta focus the barracks. You gotta take this down before these heroes come back to life. Rayla Lisa starting to fall pretty low. He goes down, buybacks into the game. Mars looking to fall as well as he will use himself into the air. The arena holding Jianho in Echo. Can he escape? Looking into being a lot of trouble as well. It's Midnight Falls, blink forward in from Neko. The Abyssal Blade committed on the PA. A 4-step there, but guess what? Creep is back. So is B9. The Abyssal Blade on forward. They're trying to take down PA. The second Abyssal, the push back from the Spear. Luki is sent them the wrong way. Black hole number 2 onto the Alchemist. A dive back on the Alchemist would be absolutely massive, but he's trying to run. Little Piggy, can he escape? He will. Oh my God, Dog Death. They gotta focus the barracks. You gotta take this down before these heroes come back to life. Rayla Lisa starting to fall pretty low. He goes down, buybacks into the game. Mars looking to fall as well as he will use himself into the air. The arena holding Jianho in Echo. Can he escape? They're looking for the Invoker. He will be BKB. Old White finally dies. The base, however, is the objective, and camp ended. 46 minutes. Incredible game.
What a fight to end that game.
I'd like to see a Heart of Tarask on this Alchemist after the Abyssal Blade. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but it is quite funny.
How much regen?
Base 128 without having Chemical Rage active.
128 without the Chemical Rage. Very cool.
Yep. And then you get the Shard, because Berserk Potion can be self-cast to purge off Spirit Vessel.
Ah.
And also get the extra regen from Berserk Potion. It's very good. Mid lane, nice catch out of WDR, but nice bait instead as they find the Mars. They're gonna catch a nice impale into Yar, and in comes Raylelisa. This is not where you want to be. Just blinks right into a black hole. The Sunstrike is their Alchemist, offering some support. Raylelisa forced a BKB blink out. They just did not have the damage. The Phantom Assassin was not there.
I mean, on tanky targets.
He's just there to farm.
And they have to accept that he's farming.
Yeah. Orchid onto that Nyx Assassin. He is definitely going down here. A nice mana burn. Going to do some serious work, but I don't think they really... they know they're not going to kill Creep. The idea is, you know, try and slow him down, distract him.
Well, you can kill Raylelisa.
Oh my god, he's going to find Storm. The dust comes out just in time.
It looked like for a moment that Raylelisa blinks in, Black King Bar was on cooldown. I think you could have jumped on him and killed him there.
Yeah, it might have been close.
Didn't have... You might have died afterwards, though, and I'm not sure that would have been worth it. Desolator was just completed in the middle of that last team fight. Things continuing to get worse. I mean, they're doing great with these black holes, but you take the team fights, you find
speaking
the
of
kills,
blinking where you don't want to, Raylelisa goes right on top from the Sunstrike from P1. Oh,
doing great with these black holes, but you take the team fights, you find
speaking
the
of
kills,
blinking where you don't want to, Raylelisa goes right on top from the Sunstrike from P1. Oh no. This is why you do not blink into areas without vision usually. That is a huge feed, and unfortunately costs his BKB as well. Coddle mid lane able to dodge out that tornado. They managed to find the Enchantress. She able to get Lotus Orbed up, but a great arena on the backside from Luki, holding both Enigma and Invoker in place. Unable to go swap. Sentry, can they get the damage? He will. The Impetus just barely finding that kill, and now WDR here caught up with that Solar Bind as Creep as well as the boys will be able to finish him off, squash that bug, and now Luki gonna send Jay Storm. I can't get over not saying Jay Storm, but they send Storm down. Caught by the solar, and a very slow death here as he will eventually fall. Aegis and Cheese.
Not a whole lot they're going to be able to do about this one. He won everything he can here in the bottom lane. Actually done a lot of damage to this tier 3. Now sitting at half HP. But not going to be able to contest the Rose. Mars is forced back. It does open up the possibility, but without Nyx, without Grimstroke, there is... it would be way too greedy to go for that one. BKB's on cooldown as well on the Phantom Assassin.
Man, this is looking pretty rough again. 18,000 gold lead. Wait, who did they find? Luki. Not protected by a BKB, and he's just gonna go down to Neko. Doesn't even manage to throw the spear out, and now B9 on the run. There was an old man on a horse there, Neff. I'm pretty sure he was there. Able to continue the chase. They find B9. You'll set up into the Impale. The Meatball triple kill for the Phantom Assassin.
An Assault Cuirass almost done as well, so but at the moment no armor. He's sitting at 10+5. Only when he's beside the tier 3 tower. You could just blow this guy up. You got the burst damage for it.
All right, Abyssal out, and Pale's gonna miss, but in comes Old White. The first hit bash. You're kidding me? There's gonna be the black hole, but so much time wasted. He has the Aegis and the Heart of Tarask. He's not taking any damage. Neko pops his BKB, trying to run Blink Strike on out. WDR does hit an Impale onto Raylelisa, but will get pushed back. Creep trying to do what he can to find some kills. Soulbind comes in. Neko turns it around. The damage onto the Alchemist gets silenced up, but the two-man stun. They get the Sonic Wave. Neko falling so low. Raylelisa with the aggressive blink up onto the high ground will almost take down Storm, but the Ghost Scepter just in time, and then the Abyssal from Alp. They will trade. The Phantom Assassin dying is a huge loss, and they will not be able to find the Invoker. 100 health a second, and Arena comes out. Forget the Soulbind. Who even cares? on the Nyx. Meatball comes through. Will do a decent chunk of damage, but Neko, he's the one you gotta be careful for with BKB pop on creep, and Luki gets the blink out. They're gonna look for more. B9 getting cleaved down, but untouchable. A little bit difficult to deal with. Solar Bind onto P1 Old White. BKB Black Hole available in just 15 seconds. The question is, what can he even do? The thing is, if he gets the BKB and that Chemical Rage off, you don't have damage to kill the Alk in the Black Hole, I don't think.
No, even the Phantom Assassin can't bring her down, not with this Orb of Destruction. 267 HP a second. It is just way too much. The guy's got a soft cross to work with as well.
There it is. There's the blink, the BKB. Can they do it? The damage. They do got him. The caster's curse is real. Oh my goodness. That Cataclysm coming in from P1. Absolutely shredding them with the help of Neko there. And there was no other save. BKB. So Mars not as easily killable. Top lane, they could force creeps BKB if they get in range here. And they will find him. Indeed, there's going to be the Impale to follow the setup out. Yeah, he's going to press Chemical Rage and walk away. He'll be fine.
Not without that Phantom Assassin. If you could force the BKB there, which I think is what they were going for, you know, that would be a little bit of a win. Lower the charges on that thing. You do not want to walk up the high ground in their triangle at nighttime.
Oh, they do see creep now. Like the blink, BKB, the Cataclysm with Neko. Can they finish him off? They do. The Alk is dead. 95 seconds, and Luki stuck inside his own arena, not where he wants to be. Old White starting to fall low. Will they find the kill? Protected for the moment, but a Sonic will finish him off. Neko doing so much damage on the PA now. He'll take down B9. 3 heroes dead. Old White, the only casualty, but he did his job. Being zoomed out to the courier. Hello, sir. You have upgraded your quickening charm to an even larger charm. And now Grimstroke found by the arena. I mean, you got to get something. You can't just...
They buy back
You can't just keep losing these fights. Neko. Oh, maybe the Cataclysm. The Impale, goodbye. Rayla Lisa on the backside creep. Look for Old White. He just commits the Black Hole. He has no choice. Alchemist, is he going to go down? He's going to be able to cleave him. It's Neko versus creep, and it looks like Neko has the edge. He's going to continue the chase, trying to take down B9 here, but Ghost after protective creep finds a DD rune. Gotta be careful. Luki still fighting his own battle.
Old White surprisingly buys back. They're not done yet. Gets on top of Bloody Mountain. There's no way you're getting away this time. Now both teams have learned a lesson. They're holding detect.
Absolutely. E-Blade comes in from Storm. Gotta love it. He's gonna up to that Phantom's Embrace. A great combination of the Phantom's Embrace E-Blade.
Is under attack.
Up the Abyss Blade, but Old White once again able to hit him with that Black Hole. Cataclysm come through. Can Alchemist survive? He pops the BKB. The Roshan goes down. Neko comes out ahead. He picks up every single item, and now Old White pops the cheese, trying to survive as long as he can. They will be able to take him down. Neko pops his BKB, still has the Aegis and Refresh. Creep stuck inside the Roche Pit by himself. Chemical Rage expired. He needs some serious help. A reflected Hex. Neko, can he be kept away? The Invis, the Glimmer Capes, he's actually surviving the Heart of Trust. It's enough regen. PA, there's nothing left. The Aegis is her only saving grace. Trying to swap that Refresher Shard in, loses her first life. Luki with a beautiful spear on the backside, finding the Grimstroke. Rayla Lisa will be able to finish him off. There's the Abyssal Blade. They're silencing her mouth. She swapped the KB into her pocket. She has to pop the refresher, and now the BKB gonna be used. The spear catches the Invoker. They're gonna be able to out the Tornado, the EMP.
Enigma's back up, and so is the Black Hole. If he can get this under...
There it is, the Black Hole, but guess what? Old White, no, he walks right into it. They get the Alk. Bloody 9 looking in to be in a lot of trouble as well. It's the Midnight Pulse, blink forward in from Neko. The Abyssal Blade committed on the PA. A 4-step there, but guess what? Creep is back. So is B9. The Abyssal Blade on forward. They're trying to take down PA. The second Abyssal, the push back from the Spear. Luki is sent them the wrong way. Black Hole number 2 onto the Alchemist. A dive back on the Alchemist would be absolutely massive, but he's trying to run. Little Piggy, can he escape? He will. Oh my god, Dog Death. They gotta focus the barracks. You gotta take this down before these heroes come back to life. Rayla Lisa starting to fall pretty low. He goes down, buybacks into the game. Mars looking to fall as well as he will use himself into the arena, holding Jian Ho in Echo. Can he escape? looking into being in a lot of trouble as well. It's Midnight Falls, blink forward in from Neko. The Abyssal Blade committed on the PA. A 4-step there, but guess what? Creep is back. So is B9. The Abyssal Blade on forward. They're trying to take down PA. The second Abyssal, the pushback from the Spear. Lucius sent them the wrong way. Black Hole with the Merc 2. I'd like to see a Heart of Tarrasque on this Alchemist after the Abyssal Blade. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but it is quite funny.
How much regen?
Base 128 without having Chemical Rage active.
128 without the Chemical Rage. Very cool.
Yep. And then you get the shard, because Berserk Potion can be self-cast to purge off.
Troll who kills the courier. The jump onto Wedge is Tiny's over. Self-Fueled on 3-man coil though, that's the puck. Reinitiating and a Ravage there, connecting on Sacred. No, the BKB's up for Tiny, but the Troll's lassoed up. Battle Trans and BKB, they're all wearing off. Troll now stuck on the low ground without the team to back him up. It's Abyssal Bladed and dead. No buyback for him, and the chase from Bat. Catching out the Benno. Self-Glimmer came there with a high ground tombstone. It looks a little bit nasty, but they don't have their Troll Warlord, so it is full retreat, reverse gear, get the hell out of here, back up to the high ground and try and hold as best he can, but in comes the Earth Spirit with a massive fires, a triple kill for Robo Z, and the Undying, flame broken, back in the flames of this.
Friendly.
When was Tiny second picked? It was first phase, right?
Yeah.
Very early Tiny pick, and that Bat Rider got all the way through that draft. Tiny, yeah, but the Abyssal Blade counteracted as Alchemist gets some good full hits in there. The bashes finally come, and alone, well, he's done. Drakeel, the Fountain, oh god, this attacked. No messing around with them.
Has been killed.
You know, Gary, there's two truths in South American Dota. One is Rift King. The other one is...
Bye-bye, Tiny.
And secure those tier 4 items now. See who does a little bit luckier. Arkosh, I think they are going to need quite a bit of luck now because it is looking very, very rough.
Yep, a lot of big item picks. Smoke from Byzantine. They have Abyssal on Troll as well as an Octarine on the Rider, so big item pickups there. They also have an Aeon Disc plus Prism on the Pangolier, so Pangolier looks huge. The Smoke is looking to connect on the Abaddon.
Gremlo does break smoke. Canis going to catch out the Troll with the 8th Remnant. Murderer still going to rush in. He has that Abyssal to use, but he wants to find a different target. He will get...
Hellhorse is very aggressive here. He's clicking all the way in. He gets lifted immediately.
This one he gets. He's been taken down. Battle Max is going to be there, taking out Pale without buyback. Onto Gremlo. He just keeps attacking. The Whip is going to be there, but Cubane, the Rolling Thunder, they will get go. Everyone just trying to retreat here from Arkosh, but they call.
Here you go, boys, wanting to mount a defense. 2-man coil from Yodomi, though, the Benno and Undying, all trapped up there. Wedge with a Ravage landing, they'll catch 3 of them on the outskirts. The Troll can't really enter the fight, but the Will-O-Wisp is dropped and the Alchemist on top of that. Poor Sacred Boy. Undying and Benno down, and they're both forced to buy back. The tiny BKB's up, though. They've lassoed the Troll away from the Will-O-Wisp. Alk needs to boot him down. No battle plan for BKB from him. Oh, dearie me. It's a block.
Yeah, you.
Troll dead, but no buyback. Couldn't get a single spell off. He's angry. He's got BKB, he's got Battle Trans, not a single. Now the Yules into the chain stun. Is it there? It's perfectly timed. Down he goes. The epicenter from Sand King does nothing as he runs away. Doesn't reinitiate.
Cancel that Counter Blast.
And Ego Boys on the run. Burrow strike away from the Thunder God's Wrath, which scouts them out. Mirana Zeus on the tail of the Sand King. Grimstroke's TPing home. They'll lose another hero. And Terrorblade left wondering what he needs to do. How to win team fights. Oh!
Yeah, it was either an Arc Lightning or they got the Sand King? No. Not an arrow?
Sure.
I think it was an arrow. Nailed him.
Wants to zero out Bino, but the flip, he's going to dispel that silence into a 3-man Ice Path and the Macro Pyre. They'll get high Annihilate, but Boris, he's going to jump. Mia is getting bursted down and does go down as Z-Freak controls the rest of the Earth Spirit. And Boris just crits down the Victoria on 1 hit. Giant, he tries to Dark Rift out, but Monkeys forever. It's just way too much damage. And now Boris is there onto the Naga Siren. That'll be speed going down. And Z-Freak is looking for the last one, and he has found him. Double A trying to escape with the Clipcade. Z-Freak only 1 stone left to use.
It's under attack.
He's spotted for a second. Trying to TP, but you've got the roll there from Z-Freak. Thing is, it doesn't really have much help. Imperium is finally going to come in. Boulder Smash and Silences there into the Aeon Disc being propped. He's still trying to run away.
Zeus is stuck in the tree line here with no blink for a couple of seconds. The Terrorblade gets some good hits in, and Ember Spirit is going to isolate Robo's. The rest of his squad nowhere near. Burner trying, but the BKB dodges the Raid Fire Blast. Great hold by the Ego Boys.
He wants to find a Kata first though on the TV. He's getting his blink burned.
Getting stunned up, Solar Bind, Abyssal Blade. Now, he's got Sunder in 4 seconds, but he can't get it off. He's been bashed and stunned too much. Chain controlled. Burner just never stops. Go for
They have to wait for that team to really be comfy. They do have a Hex up now as well on Annihilate though. So they've got additional control coming in here for the side of TOOBASED, widening that lead. 10k up now on the side of TOOBASED. That's with your Naga Siren on E-Boy side at 28k net worth, 2k above the PA. It's just that 2k at this point in the game is not much. It's not even a full item already.
Smoke on smoke, John, but they have the high ground advantage. Z-Freak, he's going to break the smoke, but make the jump in. The E-Boys, they want to fight with a great song out from Speed to set up a nice spot. They drop the Will-O-Wisp onto 3 heroes. They are trying to get away, but Annihilate immediately bursted down by Speed. Meanwhile, Z-Freak trying to fight this one out. Boris jumps. There goes Albino Zebra, but Boris, he's dropping very quick to Speed's damage. Speed doing its work already. Boris gets Rod of tossed up, still making the blink strike in, does kill off AA, is still on the run, gets the blur off as well, and he just dispels everything as he just TPs in front of Speed's face. He does pop the battle trance. Can he kill Crow off? It does look like he should be able to, but meanwhile, can he keep He looks like he will, and he does, as we do see the jump back in from Pale Horse.
But I don't think this fight's gonna go well. Pale Horse needs to get out of there.
Yeah, he definitely does, but he's gone. An ultra kill out from Murderer. Maybe Canis Volta's gonna just run away. Cubey now gonna catch him out, and now the Rampage coming in. Goad, he does fall back. McCain, aware off. That vision should have seen him. The observer was there on the cliff, but they're going to leave him be. They're going to get to Roshan. No Rampage necessary here for Murderer. That'll be Roshan going to the Byzantine Raiders.
And that's going to be big. They expended buybacks early. Arkosh do not have the numbers to come in. They might catch Frugos.
They have.
Might be able to aim both supports with no buyback here. It could be 2 really big kills.
Oh, he's been caught out now, though. Maybe this is a bit too far as the Aether Remnant gets him, but perhaps Arkosh assuming that he had his team behind. And it did. The smoke rotation out.
It's really difficult to go on this troll.
Ross takes the smoke immediately, but they jump back into it.
He might die right away.
He does. His Light Shader also getting caught out now. The Shark's not going to lock anyone in, but they wins the fight. Murderer gonna have to try and man fight this one out as the lasso is there, but it's not gonna last too long. Pale Horse does survive through it. Now the battle trance there from Murderer back onto the Ursapidian Rage. Gonna keep him safe with the Aponic Shield. Very fast, but they're doing it very, very slowly, please. The Snowball is back now onto Murderer. They want to keep fighting, but the Yulu's grow, and now Pale Horse is back with massive trouble. He's trying to survive. He does die, and Canis Volk is also going to go down. No buybacks left. Frugos is going after Goat and catches him with the 8th rep.
In song that's going to be a bit nasty to fight into and could complicate matters for the approach into the high ground. So you're seeing the effect of the high ground hold here of E-Boys, and they're not too far away from that here for Speed.
I think we've lost John. I believe he's back. John, are you back?
Okay. Yes. And
light's breaking out right now. They've just knocked in straight onto Speed. Speed is dropping very low on that Naga. Is he going to go down? It looks like he will. He is dead without buyback. On to Mio. The Void Spirit also gone. And this game is looking to be over as Boris just slicing and dicing them up. They'll buy back. There'll be one last team fight. But they're going to have to do this without their position 1. Speed's buyback is still on cooldown, and now the dagger's flying out. The damage is just insane through the daggers. Giant's gonna die. A dieback on him. Sanity's being dropped. They want to dive the fountain, but the GG has been called. Speed has had enough.
Very dead here. Didn't even get the ulti off. Take third. ID. And they're right by road. They can just go for it. Have certain words avail. Fine. Worth and fine to take this.
On the broom. I think they will try and go in and make them busy. They will respawns. I'll scout things out, see what happens. I think. Still worth it.
Die a second time, but out of the hidden fly G fade.
Yeah, there are the tips even from the enemy team because it was a big one. Just delaying that. Slam into the old guy.
So
Trans, not a single button was clicked.
No, could not. The Venomancer have the died right away. Undying also died right away. He got the tombstone off, but that was it. He's gotta let one of his teammates go in first, get the tombstone, heal his teammates off, being the first one to make contact.
Oh, rules. Nobody can be tiny, so he's gonna get kicked, chased in behind the tier 3s, the plug. Everyone is just all tiny, alone. Down he goes, and this alchemist goes past tier 4. Pistol blade on the Undying, absolutely right, Theban. Slays the zombie. And
Zebra actually going to be able to walk away here. I Annihilate, not going to go too far. To pop that BKB charge. Aether Remnant not going to land a Zebra. Get nice silence on the Neo. Just so much damage, and now the Yule's catching out Giant. Boris has a stun in 1 second. Shoots the Astral into the Meteor Hammer. Giant once again has no way out of this. He's just... Double A, oh, Z Freaky rolls in again. He finds speed on the Rick. There's your egg from Empyrean. Everything's just perfectly placed, and they are just going to burst. No way out for Electronic Boys as I Annihilate. The backlines will get albino Zebra, and they call the GG. This game, it's gone. There is no coming back from this. And TOOBASED. They've done it again, John. Another 2-0 victory for themselves. In terms of series, still undefeated. And with...
they've soulbound up the Zeus, they're chasing him forward. The Estus Ring already popped. He turns with his big damage, but not even enough to kill the Grimstroke. The spear, miles away, chucked at him. Will find that pickoff. A defense of the base, though, as the Ego Boys, they barely hold in that team fight.
They don't have the Zeus here. The Reflection is going to do a lot of work against this Ratings audience. That was such a nice blink in to the Terror Wave, pushing the Zeus into Ego Boys' base, and then they got that Soulbind on him. Zeus did not expect that one bit.
It's a big surprise.
Such a nice play there from the team. Looking into being in a lot of trouble as well. It's Midnight Balls, blink forward in from Neko. The Abyssal Blade committed on the PA. A 4-stab there, but guess what? Creep is back. So is B9. The Abyssal Blade on forward. They're trying to take down PA. The second Abyssal, the pushback from the Spear. Lucius sends them the wrong way. Black Hole number 2 onto the Alchemist. A dieback on the Alchemist would be absolutely massive, but he's trying to run. Little Piggy, can he escape? He will. Oh my God, Dog Death. They gotta focus the barracks. You gotta take this down before these heroes come back to life. Rayla Lisa starting to fall pretty low. He goes down buybacks into the game. Mars looking to fall as well as he will yield himself into the arena, holding Jianho in Echo. Can he escape? They're looking for the Invoker. He will be BKB. Old White finally dies. The base, however, is the objective, and camp ended. 46 minutes. Incredible game.
What a fight to end that game.
Crit onto the Grimstroke. Here come the TPs. Reincarnation gets Supernova over the top. The reincarnating Wraith King has some damage onto Burner with a TB Met BKB. Chase towards the Zeus now, but alone. Dreaded. Robo-Z with a double kill. Now the chase towards the TB and the Grim. Cottle Mars. They've got Arena to make the move. And it's just a zap in from the Zeus. The blink forward as he keeps on going. There's a Thunder. He's got 10-1 charges too. Good turn here. They'll cancel it out. The Spear not missing this time. Drakeel makes damn sure he claims the kill. And the chase onto the Grimstroke. He's come back into this with a buyback. It's a dieback. It's an ultra for the Robo-Z.
Right now, not this Wraith King. That's what I meant earlier. with a TB. Like, he needs to see the Kato blink on him there instead of trying to fight that Wraith King versus Kato.
Top barracks are under attack.
Starting to get a little bit risky, it feels like. Terrorblade coming back up in 20 seconds. 3 heroes alive here from Ego Boys.
Zeus is up as well. Got the Nimbus.
Or a strike away, but in Nimbus, the overlapping circles, overwhelming damage and control. Even a little bit on top, and they make the jump deeper, diving onto Tano.
Well, the Zeus is just bolting everywhere. Where can I ward?
Mine is truly a blessing.
They're going for the Zeus.
There we go.
It's a good
There we
smoke
go.
gank. But the Moonlight Shadow and the fact that Mars is here backing him up. They see the Zeus, they make the jump, they miss the burst strike. Mars, he's got Arena, they've got the Nimbus too. Do they defend it? Do they run? Mars can't decide. He'll come in now. Just try and defend him up, and Zeus is incredibly tanky. Sacred dies before the Zeus does. Robo Z still turns and fights. Soul bound, but gone. But he yules up. Well, the Ember Spirit's going to catch him out. He's got no remnants left. They lose 3 heroes just to kill the Zeus. Was it worth it?
Well, Gary, wherever he wants, all by himself, farming up away from his team, and then the keeper can just relocate him to the fight.
Cottle jumped on and now Soulbind. They've got that spear and Colosseum forcing the Sand King to stop initiating. How it does as they turn the battle, Yule's into the air. Arrow coming, but the spear has sent him away from it. The arrow catches the Phoenix. Drifting arrow slides on through, baiting them, and Ego Boys, they lose too. Unstoppable to kill Mars, unkilled, 6-0-11.
As the fights get longer, it definitely gets easier. Meanwhile, on the bot lane, there's that cheeky here. I'm not sure what he's...
He gets the ensnare rather than being released. As Crow going to come in to try and help out. Kane as Vulpus also going to be there. The 8th Remnant does lock down Murderer. They may have the tier 2 tower keeping them pretty darn safe, but Murderer, he wants to keep going. He does have the battle trance for the ages. But now Crow is going to be the only one to drop as they chase for more. Frugos, a nice blink in. Does get Kane as Vulpus, but the Dissimulate going to allow him to get away. And instead, they'll have to settle for the bottom tier 2 tower.
I think Arkosh needs to do a better job at reckon between the thing with the dodges Aegis. You know, Pale Force TP's bottom, and now he's going to draw his whole team bottom to kind of protect him there. And they should probably just be trying to dodge, play the other side of the map. Because as you can see, now the Troll is going to go high ground. Pale Force has no TP, he's bot lane. This is actually a really big deal for the Puck. There's no buyback as well. This could be game losing.
Or do they have the recall? The Meteor Hammer actually did enough damage.
It did. Oh goodness. I annihilate.
He just walks off. He's like, I know I got this kill. Ready to commit this ultimate. Be fine.
Oh, you know the painful thing? That's another power that I Annihilate picked up. Another haste he makes use of. Just no rune control from E-Boys so far, costing them a ton. And they're going to have to give these stacks away to Giant as well. So you're not going to have that recovery stack for speed just yet. Yeah, the battle for you is still a long way off though.
Freak gonna move his way in, does spot out a very low Giant. He might be able to kill him off, but no, they do have the Hood of Defiance. The Freak with the Magnetize, trying to refresh it, trying to get the damage out. They do Astral up the Earth Spirit while Albino Zebra goes on to Annihilate. Speed chases him down. Annihilate trying to man fight this one out. They do kill off Albino, but Annihilate does also die. Back off, but Mio for a bit of a chase.
That's all he's got, but 10 seconds remaining on his supports to respawn. The last-ditch effort to defend your throne.
Dire structures are fortified.
I've got to say, I really like Zeus's positioning. After that death, he is like 2,000 range away from anyone. EB jumps in, the BKB from alone, but they've lost Sacred already. Nimbus and the Supernova inside the arena. Gil runs out, the BKB from now still going on, but Burner Wraith King just stands his ground. Now onto Tano, the Phoenix getting bounced around by the sides of the Colosseum, and Zeus on the high ground, jumping all around. No way you can focus him. Robo Z skirting the edges of the fight and forcing the GG.
GG.
The Troll who kills the courier, the jump onto Wedge as Tiny's open. Self-Yuled on a 3-man coil though, that's the Puck. Reinitiating and a Ravage there, connecting on Sacred. No, the BKB's up for Tiny, but the Troll's lassoed up. Battle Trance and BKB, they're all wearing off. Troll now stuck on the low ground without the team to back him up. Is Abyssal Bladed and dead. No buyback for him, and the chase from back. Catching out the Venom, self-Glimmer Cape there with a high ground tombstone. It looks a little bit nasty, but they don't have their troll warlord, so it is full retreat, reverse gear, get the hell out of here, back up to the high ground, try and hold as best you can, but in goes Dio's with a massive fires, a triple kill for Robo Z, and the Undying, flame broken, back in the flames of this.
Friendly.
When was Tiny second picked? It was first phase, right?
Yeah.
Very early Tiny pick, and that Bat Rider go all the way through that draft. Tiny, yeah, but the Abyssal Blade counteracted as Alchemist gets some good little hits in there. The bash has finally come, and alone, well, he's done. Drakeel, the Fountain, oh my god, has attacked. No messing around with them.
Has been killed.
You know, Gary, there's two truths in South American Dota. One is Rift King. The other one is...
Bye-bye, Tiny. And secure those tier 4 items now. See who does a little bit luckier. Arkosh, I think they are going to need quite a bit of luck now because it is looking very, very rough.
Yep, a lot of big item picks. Smoke from Byzantine. They have Abyssal on Shoal as well as an Octarine on the Rider, so big item pickups there. They also have an Aeon Disc plus Prism on the Pangolier, so Pangolier looks huge. The Smoke looking to connect on the Abaddon.
Gremlo does break smoke. Kane is going to catch out the troll with the Aether Remnant. Murderer still going to rush in. He has that Abyssal to use, but he wants to find a different target. He will get...
Hellhorse is very aggressive here. He click it all the way in. He gets lifted immediately.
This one he gets... He's been taken down. Battle Max is going to be there, taking out Pale without buyback. Onto Gremlo, he just keeps attacking. The weapon is going to be there, but Cubane, the Rolling Thunder, they will get go. Everyone just trying to retreat here from Arkosh, but they call it.
Here you go, boys, wanting to mount a defense. Two-man coil from Yodomi, though, the Venom and Undying, all trapped on their bridge with a Ravaged Landing. They'll catch 3 of them on the outskirts. The Troll can't really enter the fight, but the Will-O-Wisp is dropped and the Alchemist on top of that. Poor Sacred Boy. Undying and Venom down, and they're both forced to bite back. The tiny BKB's up, though. They've lassoed the Troll away from Will-O-Wisp. Alk needs to boot him down. No battle plan for BKB from him. Oh, dearie me. It's a block.
Yeah, you.
Troll dead, but no buyback. Couldn't get a single spell off. He's got BKB, he's got Battle Trance, not a single. Now the Yules into the chain stun. It's there, it's perfectly timed. Down he goes. The epicenter from Sand King does nothing as he runs away. Doesn't reinitiate.
Yeah, cancel the Counter Blast.
And Ego Boys on the run. Burrow strike away from the Thunder God's Wrath, which scouts them out.
Radiant team back.
Transitioning. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the North American D. My name is Cryptid. I'm joined by a special friend of ours, ET. He's here to cast some Dota 2 in the North American division, and very high-rated player. Go ahead and introduce yourself, man. How you feeling?
Honestly, probably the game. I don't even want to have an intro. Excited. I mean, somebody's got to win. Undefeated time. It's make it or break.
Dire team pick.
I'm just teaming.
Yeah, I am with you 100%. I mean, this has been pretty much what everyone's been looking forward to for a while, and yeah, I mean, you're dead on. Simply TOOBASED, the cut, both undefeated teams. Simply TOOBASED does have 4 wins versus, I believe the cut's 3. Is that correct?
Remaining.
But either way, it's still very close seeing these 2 teams go head to head. Having a little bit of update that here. We're getting there. I'm having to swap some things around, but it's fine. It's just Jerry hitting me with some issues, but let's go ahead, jump on into the draft as we're already underway.
Radiant team pick.
Enchantress.
Highly contested. Wonder if they're gonna go. But the cut kind of sidestep it with the Enchantress.
I like this. I'm a big fan of the puck. I think this is probably one of the best hero of the patch.
Radiant
it's flexible. Yeah, super strong. They grab a very early Void Spirit, which this to me is Lil Nick, right? Like Lil Nick usually plays Void Spirit
100%
for the cut. Yeah, I like it. Super excited for that. They have plenty of reserve time, both teams to work with. Hardly touching theirs. The first series of bans here. Anything we should keep an eye out for?
A lot of these teams.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Always need to worry about monkeys. I don't know if I'm convinced.
10 seconds remaining.
A lot of teams pick absolute
5 seconds remaining.
Abed. But we hug. Puck is so well versus it. Out of the game. I wonder if that's really.
Radiant team ban.
But they picked it into it, right? So they gotta have a game plan.
They gotta feel comfortable on it. It is going to be, you know, Annihilate in the mid, Monkeys Forever in the off lane. You could see them swap the puck to the support, but I think with Keeper of the Light, it's probably not something we'll see. I know Simply TOOBASED has ran a lot of Shadow Shaman
remaining.
in this tournament. It's one of Z Freak's best
Dire
heroes,
team ban.
and I wouldn't be surprised if we see that get picked up.
Radiant team ban.
Ursa, Ricky, Wraith King, Troll, all the carries being eliminated immediately, trying to set up these offlaners. Now, who is really left here? What safe laners are you trying to pick up? I guess we haven't seen any of the offlanes yet, right? So
Yeah, we haven't seen any.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Actually,
remaining.
Not fair. Reduces the cooldown of meta. It reduces down on the ags, like plain and simple. And you just send him. You send him to a lane. He pushes off the waves, and that's a hero that. I feel like it's got to be Pingu Bench.
yeah, I agree. Most of the time, we've seen the Coddle. It's usually paired with like a Spirit as well. You know, Void Spirit, obviously on the other team, but Ember Spirit and Storm Spirit still in the game. And we just saw Storm Spirit last game, Coddle, an incredible combo. And they ban out the Underlord.
Yeah, I mean, Underlord is. It feels.
10 seconds remaining.
One of those heroes you don't about what you're
5
doing
seconds remaining.
out of it with that there, and it pairs well, especially if simply. Any timing here longer and longer and longer more opportunities.
Yeah, I like it. Last ban here before we see some new picks. Honestly, what is it? Yeah, I was gonna say No Nature's Prophet banned out yet, and that is something that Simply TOOBASED love to play. They play it on several heroes on their team, specifically on Monkeys Forever most often, right in the off lane. He'll take that, rush that early Orb of Corrosion, just apply a lot of pressure, and they ban out the Weaver instead.
I'm interested.
Yeah, they could. They definitely could.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
The Weaver ban
remaining.
is interesting to me. I feel like that's not something we see all that often, but it's one of those things where it is so good at zipping around to the back line. It does well against the Enchantress in the lane stage if you want to run like the Weaver aggressively, but
Again, another
Radiant team pick.
prize. It wasn't tested. They steal the Shaman.
yeah,
Okay.
I think this is a great pick. It gives, like, Shaman is just it gives you everything you want, and some instant disable for the puck is always necessary. And in general, it is a little bit of, like you said, a denied pick against Z Freak, because this is it's his
10
hero. He
seconds
made
remaining.
Shadow Shaman.
5 seconds remaining.
But now I feel like the draft's gonna kind of that, but
Dire team pick.
Okay, early Clockwork. This is fine. Generally, just a really annoying hero to deal with as a Shadow Shaman, because you want to be able to get these shackles off in the lane stage, and Clockwork just doesn't allow that to happen. So my guess is that's probably the 5 position. will be the clockwork
10
into the Shadow
seconds.
Shaman's lane, just
Team
prevent
pick.
him from doing that.
Timber Saw!
Ooh, and they respond with Timber. Okay.
Heavily top 5 offliners, and you see all of the off like it is a little bit.
10 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
He always gets some
5 seconds remaining.
level 2 Tim out. He's always able to find and cut meta we've got going on.
Yeah. The 3-minute mark, right, is when that happens. Is it 3 minutes? Yeah. So the question is here, now that I think the reason they're able to get away with this is because you see the Clockwork Keeper of the Light, you know there's no Witch Doctor coming out, so you feel pretty safe picking the Timber Saw, but now you have to pick a safe lane hero that can zone out the Timber, or at least match up well. Monkey King is one of the only heroes that comes to my mind personally, based on what we're seeing so far in the draft.
I'm really happy actually with this. It's that Blade that we a lot of force, and I mean they could something like that out of their.
Yeah, I was gonna say, now that you've seen both the supports, you know this is a core puck, so you don't have the ability to flex, you know, it to the support position anymore.
Slark.
We could see Slark
coming back. It's like it feels like it's coming back just because S tier.
Radiant team banned.
Tide Hunter.
Okay.
Tide. Okay.
Not the best
I mean,
against Timber Saw, but generally just gives them a lot more team fight, which is nice.
Have the monopoly on team. Really difficult to actually get.
10 seconds.
I don't think you're ever gonna have an opportunity.
Dire team
You've
banned.
got the clock running at you. You have to work.
Radiant team banned.
Time comes in the mid. And sure, you don't have the greatest catch for now, but something we see still the Tide, and maybe the Timber Saw is gonna. Tide's able to. Then Tide's just unkillable, and Shaman Voice. Those three that
10
can't kill Tide.
remaining.
Walks it off.
Yep. Yep, absolutely correct.
5
Now the question is,
seconds
which hero do
remaining.
you ban here? There's two left that you have to be worried about as the Tide Hunter, the Monkey King and the Slark. Both very good
Dire
against the
team
Tide
back.
Hunter, and there's the Monkey King. So I guess that's what they're a little bit more worried about. But also have to consider, you know, which carry do they want to remove that deals with the Timber Saw.
I think Taste is happy.
Yeah.
Pretty cut and dry what both teams.
10
Find
seconds
a way.
remaining.
We're gonna be splitting it.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant
Now,
team pick.
there's the Slark ban. Yeah, we were dead on. So, simply TOOBASED here. Now with the front line Tide Hunter, could you go for something like a Drow Ranger, or is it still just too difficult against heroes like Void Spirit and Timber Saw? Because they just gap close so fast, right?
Yeah, I think for. I mean, we've
10
seen.
seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
That was kind of their.
Silencer.
Okay, that's epic, actually. That's so good.
Well,
That's such a good pick. I was not expecting it, but that is such an incredible pick. The core silencer.
I mean,
10 seconds
it matches
remaining.
well, incredibly well versus the. Again, the
5
gap close
seconds
is there,
remaining.
but I feel like with Silencer, he's just gonna. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like with these weak agi safe lanes.
Yeah, it's all
Better.
pure damage. You have Tide Hunter, Ravage, and Global Coil from Puck. You have so many different ways of turning the fight if they want to dive heavily on the silencer. So the cut, I don't know what you can pick from the safe lane here that really solves this problem. Something that split pushes anti-mage.
I mean,
Choose your hero.
yeah, I was about to bring it up. Is the coming back? It's kind of weird. I really don't know how. But I feel like that gutted almost. Buff, you know, you 50% down, so you fast snake. Silencer picks. I thought they would no chance pick have, and you don't have the mana talent anymore at 20. You have the int talent at level 5. Endgame planet.
Yeah, we'll see exactly how that goes. We're going to jump into the game here in just a moment, but the cut versus Simply TOOBASED, like we talked about multiple times today, this is the game. These both teams completely undefeated so far in the tournament. The winner almost guarantees their spot for a promotion to Division 1 at the end of the season. So both these teams, these games are critical. And if you had to look at the draft right now, ET, what are you feeling? Which one do you think is coming out a little bit ahead here?
The only issue they have is they're not great at pushing tower.
Yep.
They could get over that hump. I think that they have a really...
All right, you guys heard it. Simply TOOBASED, the draft advantage. We're going to jump right into the game and see how it goes. Look at this sweet little Medusa. If the Medusa gets too large, and this does go extremely late game, you said they do lack the high ground push. And you're going high ground into, Medusa. Not the easiest hero to siege high ground against.
Prepare
Not
for
only
battle.
you're... The thing about Sham is Hex, you try to push high, taking forever. That's something you always need to be rid of. You just get Hex, you get blown, pops all of his spirit.
What is this?
Blows you up, and that's it. I mean, pushes over. And if that happens too many times, then ever.
All right.
4-man group.
Monkeys. Yeah, they do. I mean, there's no reason not to. They just kind of want to scout out the lanes and see where they're going. And I think that makes a lot of sense because you definitely need to dodge the Tidehunter into Timbersaw lane. I mean, that cannot be allowed to happen if you're simply TOOBASED here. You need to get that Tidehunter into the other lane and let Silencer have that matchup.
I've done this. Base are able to. It is really bad, unlaneable.
Yeah, absolutely. You cannot really afford to get that matchup in Boris. I mean, he's all the way in the bottom lane. They will have to dodge the, or they'll have to lane swap, right? There's no way you put the Tidehunter here.
They maybe back Boris. See, the hero's already set up in the bottom to get the creep wave under the tower. And yeah, Boris TP's top.
Oh no, he's TPing to his tower because of the 2 supports.
Oh no, you're right.
Yeah, so he has no way to swap lanes now outside the long walk of shame, and they are going to realize potentially right now what is happening. Wave will meet under
this
tower.
Is not a... I mean, they're sending heroes.
Such a limited.
Coddle is kind of because you have so much, but
as you
manning up actually.
I was like, as you say, Z-Freak hits a huge illuminate, doing some good damage there. Now top lane Tidehunter versus Tingle King Timbersaw. He's just using Gush to last hit range creeps, which you have to do something. There's not much. You don't have many other options.
Got a crazy got the remnant 80% of his.
Yeah, he's actually got no salve quite yet, and Courier still nothing coming out anytime soon, so he's just relying on that Iron Branch Tango regen for now.
Top lane is put a band-aid over. Oh, again?
Annihilate again? Or he's orb now. He's fine. Okay, that was close. Did force the Fairy Fire though, so more economic damage here, and the regen advantage just continuing to go Little Nick's way.
And this is something a lot of teams had to kind of. Nick is a beast. bot lane because one of the levels happening again.
It's happening again. Yeah, the curse slow is going to be able to set up another wraparound onto Pigu. Oh man, a second kill, and if I'm not mistaken, he just TP'd back. So the targeting here from TOOBASED is really smart. So now your Enchantress has to walk all the way down to lane or go somewhere else.
Back or something. With these heroes down here, yeah, you're gonna start on this Clockwork. He does such a good pick, right? Versus play game, they're not together. Dead. You off the Clockwork.
So Monkeys did end up going for the 2 points in Kraken Shell, which is kind of interesting because the Whirling Death just procs it nearly every time, so he gets his like attributes back shortly after. So he is, like I said, just gonna probably tank up and then go to at some point here. What does he send on Kurt? Yep, there's the Morbid Mask, exactly as expected.
He has to do.
Denied.
Nice, because gotta do. No hero to gank him either, right? If you had like crazy hero that can come in, and usually that is what the does. The out of mid, he not ganking the Timber. 5 heroes, find another. Damage is really low on Timber.
Yeah.
Just the out from
Radiant
Puck Burst and drive that.
Looks like they're gonna split the runes 2-2. Monkeys Forever grabbing top, Clockwork grabbing bottom, and then of course the Enchantress Void's gonna grab the others. Getting that bottle refill is nice.
Actually, so see body block top lane, throwing death off.
With Pingu here, they have pure damage. They could potentially dive, but oh, okay, Pingu's is actually just gonna take a ton of tower damage.
Full kill for
oh
there
my
too.
gosh, Coil it to level 2 Illuminate mid lane. That extra 240 damage ended up mattering as they take down a Void Spirit.
Structures are fortified.
And that's something they.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Like I said, the Timber Slot isn't the target. Focus more on
Dire's middle tower.
Nick falls, he gets not even greedy. That's just what happens. That's why Puck is just great hero versus. I mean, he's gonna respawn and come right back, but always gonna be a threat. He's always gonna be the.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wait, where did it go? Did someone deny it?
I think Zephyr denied it. It was a haste top.
Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't see which one it was at. Oh my gosh, watching this battle of these two beefy boys top lane, you just feel so bad for Monkeys. He does have 34 CS though.
Able to kind of counter. Tingle King was trying to pull over. Now Tingle King has to kind of respect. Like you said, kind of getting a lot out of top. Once he go up the other angle smash because he is.
Another kill. Cog's kill.
Empyrean.
Did not.
Fire.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing so well. He set up 3 kills for his team. 3 of the 4 kills are literally because of this Clockwork Cogs.
What? They start using power. He's gonna Silencer. Maybe it's enough. I'm still kind of skeptical.
Mid lane gets caught by a coil. I think it might have been a little defensive play from Ionite as he just takes so much damage from Lil Nick as well as the Enchantress. But Z-Freak was not did not have Illuminate up there to offer any assistance.
At this point, if the Enchantress can just sit there until global, I think they really can't. I'm so how they make this tide work. Now he's creeping. He's getting. Where do you rotate? At this point, they're held on Imperium. Can make some.
Radiant's Radiant's middle tower
Excellent.
is under attack.
Z-Freak got going for this rune as Pingu sets up an enchant right into a remnant, but looks like Annihilate offering enough assistance. Impetus not gonna miss.
Gotta be happy, right? I feel a tangible tension right now. Anything can go.
It's very.
Dire's top tower
I
is
mean,
under
you look at the
attack.
top 6, 7 net worth almost. It's
Smokes out.
incredibly close. Oh, Pingu gets found out. I think with his Illuminate, there is nowhere you are going to go. The question is, do you commit the coil? They do. Annihilate very wants to get this kill. Does have an orb descended on out. Can he dodge it? He will. Tidehunter rolling on in. Does throw the wrap. They really just don't want this Enchantress to survive, and they will finish her off. I mean, that's 2 big ultimates just for Pingu.
I'm surprised he
Dire's
didn't
top tower is
use
under attack.
because he was dead. He was playing dead. Now you had to use the Ravage. They tried to get the set, and now I mean they just go bomb. Now you don't have that threat. There's no threat on the map at this point. Bouncer isn't strong enough. Now Z-Freak's kind of feeling the wrath right now.
Yeah. Luckily, Coddle is a very fast man, but you cannot run a Timber Saw usually. In top lane, Nick gets Boris. He pings out a rune or the ward. He's like, hey, by the way, guys, there's a ward on our high ground, so that'll get dewarded. But a great find from the Void Spirit.
I mean, recover. He's sitting off of net worth. Trying to put pressure on the mid tower, but this Tingle King goes. He just to mirror monk. Don't have the firepower. Timber Saws know what the solution is. Silencer, but Silencer's going Midas. This is take a long time. Like
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
already feels like that.
The Silencer will get to a point where he is doing an absurd amount of damage. The question is, how defensive do you need to build on this hero? Because there's not a lot you can do to stop the Void Spirit from just running at you.
Radiant's middle tower.
All of these plays that they have gotten more all been on Pingu, right? Scourge McDuck unaffected, happy as a. And at the same time, they're making a play in your mid tower with Tingle King, who's sitting here for 5 minutes.
They're gonna go for it. The
they're gonna try.
Imperium with the wraparound. Boris has everything. Global Silence does come out, but he's ward trapped. He has to get himself out. They do take the Timber Saw. A great find. Monkeys he's been TPing to the mid lane with that urn, trying to do what they can to burn down Volt. It might actually be enough. He eats a Tango. Looks like that will be all that is necessary to keep himself alive.
Thank you.
And I mean, they reacted completely. Rotated Boris. That I think is really.
Well, goes in. Oh, he's in trouble. Silence for the time. I guess he's going to be fine. Still has another Astral Step. Nice wave clear for sure. Trying to keep this tower alive as long as possible. They know, no Ravage, Clockwork, only level 5.
Now Ravage up.
Oh, it is. You're right. Scourge McDuck. He does have that Stone Gaze, but Monkeys, he's not going to let this happen. He might just Ravage for the tower. No, he's just going to take it and walk away.
And I'm glad they were able to. That is the thing. Not able to get next 2 minutes. They could, if they were able to run to that mid tower, right? It helps Scourge safe. It the gate, and then Scourge might need to be more scared. They need to get more towers, I think.
Tingle learned his lesson.
Back. Yeah.
He cut the trees protecting the TP location. Little Nick here hiding off on the side. Rhea is under the vision of the ward, so they do know it. I annihilate. A solid attempt there to try and bait him in. They are going to find Timbersaw once again. The coil used. He's falling super low. You can't afford to die back to back like this on the Timbersaw. And they force Little Nick to TP all the way home.
Don't have enough heroes. Wants to keep ramming the tower, and I mean, good that he keeps head at that tower because it means. I'm surprised he doesn't make a pit stop in farming rotate tower. Maybe throw down. Tingle King wouldn't die like this. Involved in it.
You look ravaged.
Said he dies again, and now I can't be giving those kills. gonna start to actually matter, especially.
We saw Boris rush that hand to Midas. He's had that for a little while now, going for the Witchblade. He also managed to find a Faded Brood, which is so good on Silencer since his hero is incredibly slow. So being able to just have a little bit more move speed and mana to work with is always nice. I'm trying to wrap around a Tide, but this is just not a hero you can go on. He's just going to ward drop once again. He's going to be protected by the Kraken Shell, so at some point he's going to get purged up, and exactly that we're going to see. The question is, why didn't they fork this?
Dire's top
They had the fork the whole time.
Yeah, they could have clashing in the mid. It's kind of comical a bit. Problem, right? Right here. This is why
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The Timber Saw. Monkeys Forever stands in front. He's ultimate frontliner, and at the same time they double witch.
Illusion.
Yep, an incredible item for Puck. I'm not sure how you feel about the Puck. I think right now, Witchblade is just the best early item for this hero. And I'm a fan of the Deso follow-up. I really do think Witchblade Deso is the way to play Puck in the current meta. I think going for a Blink Dagger is just too passive.
Yeah, and you saw teams. The thing about Witchblade is that it allows you to kill the Blink, fill all of your armor really fast. Heroes don't really die to that, and you can't really get kind of out of the meta yet. The item's just perfect, and it gives you armor, which is downside of.
Yeah, it's so funny. Monkeys Forever got topped off by Z Freak and immediately uses the orangutan kiss. You know he's very happy to have a keeper as a Tide Hunter.
Gotcha.
Auto is just chakra, everything with your. That's why you see ending it is just problem ever. Once you get the ads, then it becomes a threat. Hook.
That top lane does find Bull once again.
Boris.
Gonna be the global silence. Can they turn around onto Little Nick? He gets caught by the coil. The damage from Silencer's too much. They managed to take him down, and Boris is still alive. Tingle King does need to be careful. They have Ravage. No coil available though means he's not under too much pressure, I suppose, but more intellect going the way of the Silencer. Oh, look at Pingu mid lane running the Centaur in. They're gonna recall Boris. Yeah.
Have to leave.
They do not want to lose this tower. Not yet, at least.
It was unfortunate because Nick was just reacting to the. It's very. I mean, wanted TP, Culture Grows. I don't think he expected to just. And he almost had the kill on Boris. That's why I'm. Cut can be making these heftier road and really be playing into. They're afraid of the Tide, right? They're afraid because get Ravage. If Medusa TP's.
Yeah. And speaking of Tide, I mean, he's got Ravage. He's running after Tingle King. A Silencer will save him, but I'm assuming the Ravage is going to follow, and the DD Puck plus Silencer more than enough damage to finish him off. You look ravaged. Wow. Well said, sir. And Annihilate is going the Blink Dagger. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of this build. Maybe they're worried about not having initiation. Mid lane, they will finally take on tower, but it's cost them so much.
They just Hex Shackle. I already know that he just wants to be kind of.
Come on, Spikes.
Wait, they're bringing Empyrean.
Yeah, like they're bringing Empyrean in here.
Wait a second.
Little Mix here. Oh, he might actually die first, and he does, but now Empyrean gonna get slapped down. Too much control. Hook shot to the high ground, but the auto attack doesn't miss.
Yeah, kind of a little bit of a crazy play. If he brought in the Tide, I'd kind of understand. Tide's not really dying there, but they got the return. Sad you lose. But I mean, it's get to all both.
Radiant's courier.
You're all losing both, but Boars are so strong. I mean, that works.
Puck kill Tingle King here. like legitimately, they can dive the tower and get him. They do TP in Vol. They don't have vision of him quite yet, but the damage from this Witchblade is significant. Mid lane Monkeys just... I like this a lot. I think this is super strong. It's more wave clear, and it's something that you can tell is like their plan is to kind of stall this out a little bit. Boris Midas. Yep, top lane Vol. He did go on to Silencer, but Annihilate doing a hiding into the waning rift. He missed in. They missed the coil. The global is available though. Boris not committing it quite yet as he still has a lot of damage. There's going to be the Stone Gaze. Monkeys is coming. Global comes out. Boris falling incredibly low. He needs to dodge out the rest of this damage. Monkeys is not there without the Ravage either. Annihilate will trade his full life to take down Lil Nick. Z-Freak not going to be... Oh, he might actually skate on by. Paint. Ooh, hookshot off the markets onto the Illusion. Instead, Z-Freak does fall, but Swerve on the backside trying to take up a lot of damage. Annihilate is back in this fight, taking a lot of damage himself. But Monkeys, he's kind of just by himself, manning up against the rest of the heroes. Tingle King, what do you do? I mean, I think you just going to dance. The longer this fight goes on, the more I think it favors TOOBASED. As the Ravage does come out of Hex, however, interrupting Annihilate. He is going to be able to get the orb off, but he's trying to get over to Tingle King, trying to finish him off. The Silence does come out. He mixes the auto attack. No, he did the Witchblade, finishes him off. We'll be able to dodge out that. Oh my gosh, Vol trying to run away. The Aghanims from Tidehunter doing some serious work. Again, they're just able to dance around this fight for so long.
Nick's here, though.
Lil Nick, though, he's back. Tidehunter knows he needs to leave. I mean, someone's got to help this man, right?
No, they're running. They're running.
Come help him.
Thing is, they didn't lose the Medusa. That's the most important. But they didn't lose the Connor's still not out of this. So unfortunate. It was fantastically played from Nick, right? You bait out, you get the kills off on global. Oh,
Hookshot does find Pingu. He won Lil Nick, but they might just settle for the Enchanters. I don't know if you have the damage though. I know it's rotating over. Does hit the coil off the Void Fear. Ton of magic damage. The pushback. Snapping that coil. Oh, what a sick play. And these Aghs Gushes are just setting up kill after kill. The amount of damage and slow that this does.
Look at the lineup, right? I mean, this is an it. For it, you just Tide's mana, you know, got an issue. Running at you, and you don't have damage. Not that this team damage, but he's struggling to stick onto these heroes. The Silencer pick, it's happened. It's critical mass has been now finally something after the player, and there's no stopping it. And when you start losing map control, that's when this game gets items get slower and slower. Oh, gaudy, but oh no, it's being rough for the.
Yeah, Monkeys just completed a Spirit Vessel, which
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I mean, we all know how Spirit Vessel works, right? Makes it very difficult for certain heroes just to that damage. But mid lane, Annihilate does get found. He should be safe. Yeah, orb away. He shouldn't have any issues there. No real follow-up damage. But top tier 2 does go down. Tingle King trying to do what he can bottom, but the fortification will keep it alive.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I know it's been hasn't let him. It's either been dove actively team on, so I feel like you haven't seen him. I mean, simply playing their draft exactly the way. I feel like I've never seen Monk not on his side, on the enemy side. 22 minutes.
Yep. They actually have a really nice sentry on high ground. I think the cut assume it's D-Wards. They have their own sentry up there, but end up not checking it. So Annihilate was kind of baiting bottom. Z-Freak, we saw TP to the tier 3 act recall available just to try and, you know, pull in Tidehunter or something in case something was to happen. And, you know, they pushed them off the tier 2 there. Continuing to farm. Doing pretty well though. Scourge is top net worth, going for that Eye of Scotty, only a couple hundred gold away.
I mean, Boris is getting that is another run. You know, you just see him ult and he's trying to down because it is really hard. But once he gets
mid top lane, coil used once again on Nick. The amount of magic damage is pretty significant. Try to hit the hook shot. There's gonna be duels, hook shot to follow. Well done, and the next Witchblade damage. They even commit the global for this, which I didn't think was necessary, but they'll take it
as well. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he does. His Ravage is available. He might still die the Spirit Vessel doing some work, but he has Yules.
They want to. Oh no, he stumbled upon it.
Yeah, I mean, he is going to go ahead and pop that Stone Gaze. Monkeys doesn't really care. He's just going to continue to walk at them. A really top tier strategy in Dota. Pingu not going to be able to survive that.
Yeah, the double gush.
Well, that's 4 as he has the extra +2 insta now from his 15 talent.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Don't know how the fight ever start a fight. I think that time has passed, you know? Or maybe Nick was finding the rotation on Boris. Now, I feel like it's all going to be down for them. Simply TOOBASED can start a fight on their own. Once the car is somehow able to leave, genuinely don't fight going for it. You need to wait for try and push, try and find a flaw in that, trying to smoke, but what are they looking for? They're looking for
Boris will get found in the mid lane here thanks to this ward, and they are pinging him, so they kind of know, like, all right, this would be a nice play. But I think they're gonna try and bait the Medusa is the idea on the top tower. 25-minute runes are here. They're gonna wrap around to the triangle, but the Dire they're not close to any TOOBASED heroes. Puck the only one, as he's just continuing to push the mid lane, and they are gonna try and do this super long wraparound, but it's never going to connect, and so now it's just top lane. Scourge has pushed it all the way to the tier 1 tower.
If they're able to find something with a bunch of info with the bottom wave, first had his BK Sentinel and all the information. Wait, no, Nick?
Does he actually get found once again? The coils, man. Oh my lord.
Perfectly played.
Yeah, the Deso now complete on the Buck. He did go the blink first, but yeah, this is when things get really scary. He has phase shift attack. That Desolator obviously doing a lot of work in this game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
All behind. All the map control is on to
top lane. Medusa. They pull him in as well. Medusa, Stone Gaze Boris has everything available. The question is, can you stay on the Medusa? Imperium has the... he misses the hook shot, actually, but gonna try and close the gap. Don't have any way to cancel. He is out. They do lose the Enchantress bottom, but...
Dire's bottom tower.
Or was it mid? I'm not sure. And
I think it was a solo kill mid.
Yeah, so...
I know, it was just...
And Monkeys gets a tier 2 tower.
The only reason he missed it was the Solar Bind. He didn't expect that last tick of Solar Bind to set the Medusa.
Oh my gosh. Mid lane? Okay, they actually managed to... He's in some trouble. There is a Ravage to follow this up, and Annihilate is out. Silence committed. The question is, can they find these kills to coil? It's going to be thrown onto the Void Spirit. Nick, he's feeling super low. Tangle King not healthy either. Monkeys Forever doesn't seem to really care all that much other than the Timber Saws. He's just trying to disengage. A nice purge there, but again on the backside. In comes Boar Daddy. The BKB is out. The buyback from Shaman Boris. He needs to... He's out. The TP from Bull takes too dang long.
Again, you just Nick getting gone on. He's not able to get any of his spells off. I mean, that was a fadeaway coil. Like, that was the and I like dunked on him. That's the matchup, and it brings me back to the beginning draft where you want to play Void Spirit into Puck. It has its benefits, it has its issues, and all the issues are coming into play now. The only thing they've got going for is finally getting right. She's actually going for the Divine. For gold. And maybe Monkey's fault.
I think she has.
Yeah, exactly. Back against Fall at this point. Goes on for maybe like 10 minutes.
The amount of damage that Tingle King just took from those Witchblades is pretty absurd. I mean, if he gets attacked by both of these heroes, he's taking like 250 magic damage a second.
Actually, that's how scary it is. Int damage. Int cores are back, baby.
Oh yeah. So if you the Divine Scourge is the idea that you just make sure to never die outside of your base, and then two base can never push because you have Medusa Rapier.
Exactly. I think as long as he start, like, the thing is they're never gonna start a fight though. I think they get this Divine, it's just gonna wait for them to come to us, and that's exactly how the fights are gonna go. And simply 2 base will eventually, I feel like, run out of damage, because that's the thing, Medusa farm a lot faster than Boris, right? And Boris has had to go a lot of these definitely has the ability to kill monkeys now with this. No, based if they can keep the tempo up, if they can line up moving, are still gonna be on the back foot, especially if the plays bouncing now.
Wards dropped bottom. They do fort this immediately. No assistance coming in. It looks like they just want to force them back mid, potentially Z-Freak.
Is under attack.
Almost gets found. That was so close. Continue to the D push here, but nice wave cut coming in from Boris as well. So to make sure that this this gets shut down. This has to stop from their side. I don't know if you noticed, but Boris happened to wear a psychic headband. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he's fine. He's not.
He's ulted.
Wait, no, Will-O-Wisp doesn't stun. It's just
oh yeah.
It doesn't stun anymore.
Oh, it's soft interrupt. Soft interrupt.
Yeah.
Still, it's like the Dota brain kicks in, you know.
Yeah.
Freeze for a second.
Yeah, exactly. It's playing the old coddle. I mean, the thing is it doesn't matter. Will-O-Wisp is reduced by chakra magic, so it has like a 20-second cooldown.
Because of that, it's kind of slow response. They're able to get the
Monkey's taking a lot of
monkeys.
He does have Ravage. There's gonna be the shackle on top of him. I mean, they still have all of their spells on the side of 2
There we go.
There's the burst from Tingle King though, and now they're pinging out Boris. BKB immediately popped. There's gonna be the coil. It doesn't miss.
He gotta get in front of him.
He almost dies to the fuck alone. Z caught by Tingle King. Great Yules there, almost trying to get saved by Imperium. Is gonna drop the Will-O-Wisp and get away. They will just take that down immediately. The little neck jump on in. Imperium trying to save it, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough. He will throw his life at them. I Annihilate, taking so much damage as well, but will be able to finish off the Void Spirit and jaunt over that orb on the backside, looking for that.
Aegis.
He's gonna do it. He has Aegis. He managed to take him down. They force Tingle King's BKB as Boris is rotating in. They actually have to get out of here, I think. Scourge, he does have the Divine Rapier, but if you go down to Boris here, this game is just over. I Annihilate doing so much damage on this puck on the backside. Pingu, you're just dead. Oh my goodness. You have no BKB, nothing.
Wait, they
you have
might be fine.
10. Scourge, he needs to run. He's gonna make it up onto the high ground.
They're picking up the timber.
Yeah, I mean, this puck, this is what I'm saying. This build is just so...
They pick... Dude, as Shaman dies, as human face, Ionite's just able to run free. He's absolutely not terrified of anything. Oh,
another coil bottom. Yeah. Well done, Boris, for staffing over. He's like, ooh, I'm smelling some intellect down here. He's going to try to go for the TP. I don't imagine there's any way that happens. Yeah. Boris actually doesn't get the int. Unlucky for him.
That was looking... And they exactly what I said. High ground, they come to them. The reaction was a little... 3, but Boris McDuck is kind of a tanky hero, kind of hard. No, though. 5, I guess he has to... He dies anytime, anywhere. It's... Play anymore, because he's not waiting for... Might save up a little...
I feel like
I think Monkeys was caught off guard though.
Yeah, I feel like there's no way you can go modifiers. I think if you go Divine Rapier on Medusa, you have to pick up the 75 int. There's just like, if they burn through your mana, you just die. So if you go the split shot modifiers, like yes, you have like the AoE Scotty slow, but I don't think TOOBASED really care that much about it. Like their heroes are so spread out in these fights, sometimes way outside of Medusa's attack range, just kind of dancing it around, and realistically, they're just going to ignore her and then kill the rest of the team like they did in the last fight.
And it's all about the heal. That's the thing. Witchblade item, he puts a band-aid on that problem. It feels like these int cores gonna stick up there with the, especially Medusa that's gonna be trapped in her base. It's just gonna My team can't farm. I need to farm every wave. On high ground, you know, classic Medusa.
I'm just like so blown away that Silencer gets a psychic head in this game. It's just so freaking good. It's incredible how good this item is on Silencer. This is like something you actually just continue to hold on your hero until like 7 minutes, especially on a core Silencer.
And like, I feel like
they're pinging out Tidehunter top. I don't know if they have the damage without the Medusa. However, they might just be getting baited in as Medusa's walking up on the side here. Does get scouted by the Clockwork, and now Monkeys Forever. He's realizing he might need to leave. Meanwhile, Z-Free clearing mid with the gem.
I'm surprised the Cut are confident enough to walk out of their base. Forts get found, and it really is just going to be...
He does manage to dodge it. There is going to be the Ravage as well. Tingle King pops his BKB. They're looking for Scourge on the backside. Oh, wait, where is he? Where is Borodaddy? Just melting the supports. You caught the Medusa inside these cogs. She's in some serious damage. Annihilate will also take down Little Nick as he pops his BKB. Scourge is alone.
Medusa, no ulti.
He can't do anything. There goes his mana. This is the Divine Raper. You cannot afford to lose him. And Boris, my God, this damage is so insane. And Annihilate gets a Divine Rapier puck. Level 25 Dream Coil Rapid Fire. This is like impossible. This is an impossibility. I don't know if you deal with this anymore.
Now it's a nightmare. You have buyback on Medusa. You're able to get it that top with it. I mean, they should know. You've got the shard as well in Monkeys. Anchor Smash affects tower. It's over. Like even when Medusa buys back.
Tier 5 or Tier 4 to Ancient. Tier 5.
The only thing they can do if they blow up Monkeys, if they can find a kill on the offlaner, get the backline to like they just if they don't wipe base right now, it's over.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to fight like the Medusa and try and do something. I don't even think you can get to Annihilate, though. They dropped the...
Oh, he's in the middle.
Yeah, in a little bit of trouble, but look at the damage. 2 heroes die in a quarter of a second. Yes, they find first in 3 seconds, but look at Annihilate. He still has Coil. He's waiting to choose his next target. He's just bouncing up, but there goes your Coil. Oh, there goes your Rapid Fire. The damage from Boris as well, and the Medusa is gone. Give this man a rampage. Unbelievable performance here from Annihilate on this puck.
Absolutely. It all goes back to that first pick. You let him get puck. You let the most contested hero game into your game, and you had to play against it.
out Boris, falling incredibly low. He needs to dodge out the rest of this damage. Monkeys is not there without the Ravage either. Annihilate will trade his third life to take down Lil Nick. Z-Freak not going to be, well, he might actually skate on by. Pingu, ooh, hookshot off the markets onto the Illusion instead. Z-Freak does fall, but Swerve on the backside trying to take up a lot of damage. Annihilate is back in this fight, taking a lot of damage himself. But Monkeys, he's kind of just by himself, manning up against the rest of the heroes. Tingle King, what do you do? I mean, I think you just kind of dance. The longer the fight goes on, the more I think it favors TOOBASED. The Ravage does come out of Hex, however, interrupting Annihilate. He is going to be able to get the orb off, but he's trying to get over to Tingle King, trying to finish him off. The Silence does come out. He misses the auto attack. No, he did the Witchblade, finishes him off. We'll be able to dodge out that. Oh my gosh, Vol trying to run away. The Aghanims from Tidehunter doing some serious work. Again, they're just able to dance around this fight for
the meta. Tidehunter's just perfect, and it gives you armor, which is downside of.
Yeah, it's so funny. Monkeys Forever got topped off by Z-Freak and immediately uses the orangutan kiss. You know he's very happy to have a keeper as a Tidehunter.
Gotcha.
Auto is just chakra, everything with your. That's why you see ending it is just problem ever. Once you get the ads, then it becomes a threat. Hook.
That top lane does find Vol once again.
Boris.
Gonna be the global silence. Can they turn around onto Little Nick? He gets caught by the coil. The damage from Silencer's too much. They managed to take him down, and Boris is still alive. Tingle King does need to be careful. They have Ravage. No coil available though means he's not under too much pressure, I suppose.
And he's trying down because it is really hard, but once he gets
mid top lane coil used once again on Nick. The amount of magic damage is pretty significant.
The hands.
Try to hit the hook shot. There's gonna be duels. Hook shot to follow. Well done. And the next Witchblade damage. They even commit the global for this, which I didn't think was necessary. But they'll take it
as well. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he does. His Ravage is available. He might still die the Spirit Vessel doing some work, but he has Yules.
They want to. Oh no, he stumbled upon it.
Yeah, I mean, he is going to go ahead and pop that Stone Gaze. Monkeys doesn't really care. He's just going to continue to walk at them. A really top tier strategy in Dota. Pingu not going to be able to survive that.
Yeah, the double gush.
Well, S4 as he has the extra +2 in steal now from his 15 talent.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Amount of damage. The question is, how defensive do you need to build on the hero? Because there's not a lot you can do to stop the Void Spirit from just running at you.
Radiant's middle tower.
All of these plays that they have got all been on Pingu, right? Scourge picked up unaffected, happy as a. And at the same time, they're making a play in your mid tower with Tingle King, who's sitting here for 5 minutes.
They're gonna go for it.
They're gonna try.
Imperium with the wraparound. Boris has everything. Global Silence does come out, but he's ward trapped. He has to get himself out. They do take the Timber Saw. A great find. Monkeys even TPing to the mid lane with that urn, trying to do what they can to burn down Vol. It might actually be enough. He eats a tango. Looks like that will be all that is necessary to keep himself alive.
Thank you.
And I mean, they reacted completely. Rotated Boris. I think it's really cool.
Z-Freak going for this rune as Pingu sets up an enchant right into a remnant, but looks like Annihilate offering enough assistance. Impetus not gonna miss.
Gotta be happy, right? I feel a tangible tension right now. Anything can go.
It's very.
Dire's top tower.
I mean, you look at the top 6, 7 net worth almost. Incredibly close. Oh, Pingu gets found out. I think with his Illuminate, there is nowhere you are going to go. The question is, do you commit the coil? They do. Annihilate very wants to get this kill. Does have an orb descended on out. Can he dodge it? He will. Tidehunter rolling on in. Does throw the wrap. They really just don't want this Enchantress to survive, and they will finish her off. That's 2 big ultimates just for Pingu. He is out. You do lose the Enchantress bottom, but
Dire's bottom tower.
or was it
has
mid?
fallen.
I'm not sure. And
I think it was a solo kill mid.
yeah. So
I know, it was just
mid. And Monkeys gets a tier 2 tower.
The only reason he missed it was the solar bind. He didn't expect that last tick of solar bind to set the Medusa.
Oh my gosh. Mid lane? Okay, they actually he's in some trouble. There is a Ravage to follow this up, and Annihilate is out. Silence committed. The question is, can they find these kills? The coil, it's going to be thrown onto the Void Spirit. Nick, he's feeling super low. Tingle King not healthy either. Monkeys Forever doesn't seem to really care all that much other than the Timber Saws. He's just trying to disengage. A nice purge there, but Annihilate again on the backside. In comes Boar Daddy. The BKB is out. The buyback from Shaman Boris. He needs to... He's out! The TP from Bull takes too dang long.
Again, you just Nick getting gone on. He's not able to get any of his spells off. I mean, able to get next 2 minutes. They could, if they were able to onto that mid tower, right? It helps Scourge safe. It the game, and then Scourge might need to be scared us. They need to get more towers, I think.
Tingle King learned his lesson.
Back. Yeah.
He cut the trees protecting the TP location. Little Nick here hiding off on the side. Rhea is under the vision of the warp, so they do know it. I annihilate Yules. A solid attempt there to try and bait him in. They are going to find Timbersaw once again. The coil is used. He's falling super low. You can't afford to die back to back like this on the Timbersaw. And they force Little Nick to TP all the way home.
Don't have enough heroes. Wants to keep ramming the tower, and I mean, good that he keeps at it.
Again, they're just able to dance around this fight for so long.
Nick's here, though.
Little Nick, though, he's back. Tidehunter knows he needs to leave.
Got him.
I mean, someone's got to help this man, right?
No, they're running. They're running.
Come help him.
Thing is, they didn't lose the Medusa. That's the most important. But they didn't lose. Cutter's still not out of this. So unfortunate. It was fantastically played from Nick, right? You bait out, you get the kills off on global. Oh, totally
Shot
crazy.
does find Pingu. He wanted Little Nick, but they might just settle for the Enchanters. I don't know if you have the damage though. I know it's rotating over. It does hit the coil off the Void Spirit. Ton of magic damage to the pushback. Snapping that coil. Oh, what a sick play. And these Axe Gushes are just setting up kill after kill. The amount of damage and slow that this does.
Look at the lineup, right? I mean, this is an it.
There's going to be the shadow on top of them. I mean, they still have all of their spells on the side of TOOBASED.
There we go.
There's the burst from Tingle King, though, and now they're pinging out Boris. BKB immediately popped. There's going to be the coil. It just missed on Little Nick, but he almost dies to the fuck alone. Z caught by Tingle King. Great Yules there. Almost trying to get saved by Imperium. Is going to drop the Will-O-Wisp and get away. They will just take that down immediately. The Little Nick jump on in. Imperium trying to save it, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. He will throw his life at them. I annihilate, taking so much damage as well, but will be able to finish off the Void Spirit and jaunts over that orb on the backside. He's looking for that.
Aegis.
He's going to do it. He has Aegis. He managed to take him down. They force Tingle King's BKB as Boris is rotating in. They actually have to get out of here, I think. Scourge, he does have the Divine Rapier, but if you go down to Boris here, this game is just over. I annihilate, doing so much damage on this puck on the backside. Pingu, you're just dead. Oh my goodness. You have no BKB, nothing. Comes out Boris, falling incredibly low. He needs to dodge out the rest of this damage. Monkeys is not there without the Ravage either. I annihilate will trade his full life to take down Little Nick. Z-Freak not going to be... Oh, he might actually skate on by. Pingu. Ooh, hookshot off the markets onto the Illusion instead. Z-Freak does fall, but Scourge on the backside trying to take up a lot of damage. I annihilate is back in this fight, taking a lot of damage himself. But Monkeys, he's kind of just by himself, manning up against the rest of the heroes. Tingle King, what do you do? I mean, I think you just going to dance. The longer this fight goes on, the more I think it favors TOOBASED. The Ravage does come out of Hex, however, interrupting I annihilate. He is going to be able to get the orb off, but he's trying to get over to Tingle King, trying to finish him off. The Silent does come out. He misses the auto attack. No, he did the Witchblade, finishes him off. We'll be able to dodge out that. Oh my gosh, Vol trying to run away. The Aghanims from Tidehunter doing some serious work. Again, they're just able to dance around this fight for
the meta.
Radiant's
The
bottom
item's just
tower
perfect,
is
and it gives
under
you
attack.
armor, which is
Yep.
downside of.
Yeah. It's so funny. Monkeys Forever got topped off by Z Freak and immediately uses the orangutan kiss. You know he's very happy to have a keeper as a Tide Hunter.
Gotcha.
Auto is just chakra, everything with hero. That's why you see ending it is just problem ever.
Even a hook shot. And Clockwork did fantastic in the lane. Big shout out to Empyrean for doing as well as he did, but then also helping secure multiple kills in the mid late game against the Void Spirit.
Radiant team ban.
Felt like one it was such a clock pick. They picked Common in the end actually felt rushed. It felt like they were unable to make anything happen when usually him maybe stacking with this the end, but even in the tributary situation where Monkeys ended up suffering a little bit, even Monkeys was able to his lane started creep cutting the creep cutter. Timbersaw wasn't
Radiant
happen with his
team
space. They reacted completely properly to Timbersaw's happened again. Allow the
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
okay. Banning out more of Monkey heroes. It's actually 4 monkeys.
Yeah, I was say you see the 4 Monkeys Forever bans, right? Annihilate does play the Death Prophet, but the Viper, Nature's Prophet, Bat Rider, all classic Monkeys Forever heroes, and maybe they're just trying to secure a better game for Scourge in the safe lane, but yeah, it's going to be a tall order. Monkeys somehow finds a way to win his lane almost no matter what.
Now, I mean,
Radiant
he completely dissuaded the tide. Dr. Mal. Going in a different.
Dire team.
They ban out the Wraith. I'm surprised we didn't see the cut pick Wraith King. Every tournament. I think he even played it in the last series. Out now we don't get sad about that one.
I'm pretty surprised to see the Rubik here.
Remaining.
You don't normally see Rubik pick into Witch Doctor. It's usually the other way around.
5 seconds remaining.
So I'm kind of curious what the plan is with this one. Rubik almost always telegraphs that you're wanting to run like a melee heavy strength offlaner, and Witch Doctor usually thrives against that. So that's why I was a little bit weirded out by this one, but I think overall they're going to be fine with it. So far, the Puck Clockwork, pretty great picks so far at the moment, and they still got time to pick Monkey's hero.
Nothing feels. Void Spirit is a soft answer, right? You get the Yule's combo, you immediately. There were 1 or 2 moments where then the team fight. Then Boris is there with the global. That's there. It was.
I could be down for that.
Radiant
Let's see.
team
We haven't seen Elder Titan. Okay, Tusk. I was like, we haven't really seen much Elder Titan, but it's so hard to play against the Clockwork that it almost feels like there's no point. I'd love to see it more. It's one of those heroes I think is pretty decent in this patch. We saw Simply TOOBASED actually experiment with it in a series beforehand as Freak was taking it. But yeah, this is one of the first times we've really. That was one of the only times I think we've really seen it in the NADPC. Tusk though. Talk to me about Tusk.
It's like 4th best 4, right? It just, you're always able to be aggressive. Big thing about him versus out of the coil, and you are able to punish Rubik heavily. Tusk is, it's very similar to Clockwork except on the other side. that's a problem because now whatever hero, every time you axed and now they can lot with their lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh yeah, this is definitely Boris Troll. We're probably gonna see Annihilate once again on the puck.
Remaining.
It's not that Monkeys doesn't play puck, but it's not a. It doesn't seem too much like a Monkeys hero. Is the thing, and what they're going to be looking for here is going to be like a in-your-face off-laner, someone that can move around with the puck for fights and just really make space for the Troll. They take the Tidehunter on the cut, which this is a rough Tidehunter lane. Like going against Troll Warlord Clockwork is usually pretty heavily favored to Troll, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, and it is
5 seconds. Radiant team ban.
Threat kind of.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, Underlord is definitely what I was thinking was going to be their pick.
Now Tide as dead or you're in a rough
10
spot.
seconds remaining.
Now with the cut,
5
they're gonna
seconds remaining.
out. You can't. I'm feeling like the base lineup is getting a little bit solid for the. Now you've got a similar situation.
Radiant
You've got no
team
lockdown for the
ban.
puck. And Shaman, but just voids. Gotta get a lot done in the. Does it? They're really. No matter what hero, I think
10 seconds remaining.
backfoot. They're
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the Mars ban is pretty solid. I like that a lot. Gives them more team fight, definitely to play around. They're looking for the safe lane here, right? The Ricky ban I like a lot. You have to remove. Well, it really depends on what you want to pick. I mean, Monkey King is still in the pool, so if you want to pick like a melee off laner, Monkey King Witch Doctor would make it borderline impossible.
ever messes.
Dire team pick.
Terrorblade's pretty good. Scourge plays Terrorblade a lot, and now they do have last pick as well. So it's one of those things where they just want to secure themselves the carry matchup, and then, you know, use last pick off lane to secure themselves, you know, whatever pick that they want.
10 seconds remaining.
They always, whenever they have last pick, they
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
I don't think it's happening this game. It's a bad Brood game. There's always that thought in the back of out, and it's
Radiant.
Yeah, I mean, this is arguably one of the worst Brood games ever.
Weaver.
Weaver's pretty decent, good at getting around the fight, but struggles a lot against puck. So we'll see.
One of the
10 seconds remaining.
Of all of the good heroes are banned. Kind of have to
5
dive deeper.
seconds remaining.
Good versus Troll is not gonna be like for Troll in the matchup. Gonna not be whatever. He's always able to ult out. He's always able. Other than that, giving Rubik's reliably side where you can ult out of the coil. They're picking it in puck, so I feel like they have some sort of idea. Tide is going to be killable in the mid. Probably happen. But you don't even know what.
Yeah, this is. I'm taking a lot of time trying to decide. I'd imagine against the Weaver Witch Doctor, they're probably thinking of going more of a ranged harassment hero. Okay.
You may now
Nope,
select
Night
your
Stalker.
Night Stalker. So this is.
I
like,
mean,
here's the thing. Like with Rubik, you almost always see a melee strength offlaner, and so this is why this like Witch Doctor pick is going to end up paying dividends, is because it just does so well against Night Stalker in the lane. Weaver has tons of chase, and the first 5 minutes of this game are going to be incredibly difficult for Monkeys Forever, but so was last game. So we'll see if he can do something similar and you know, recover slightly after the lane, or as the lane stage starts to break down. But I really do like the Cuts draft here.
Understand. Tide, he can't drop your silence. All around you. Fantastic versus. It's like on top of him, there's nothing he can do. And to the same degree, Puck is going to be a lot of pressure once out, where if Boris, in the situation that goes, Polo drops, Boris is on top of Weaver, Monkeys gets the silence in, and Weaver no hope of surviving. Pretty nasty. Ravage is going to Cut really need 5 minutes. Inevitably happen. If it happens, I feel like Roche, both lineups are really good at taking objectives in Roche. You don't need a passive game. If any team fight goes south side up.
Yeah, exactly. They do have a lot of ways of taking objectives. Troll Warlord are honestly one of the best in the game. Give him just a few seconds to build up the fervor stacks and your base is gone. The thing is, at the end of the day, I'm still so worried about this Puck. I think this Puck's game is still going to be pretty good. And then it is a favorable matchup like we saw last game. And if I Annihilate it has any similar performances to what we just saw, the Cut is in a lot of trouble. The Witch Doctor is going to experience the same situation that Shadow Shaman did. The Coil going to completely nullify this Weaver's ability to play in these fights, as well as the Void Spirits. So see what they do.
Have the Clockwork, they have the Knights. I Annihilate will never need to take a fight he doesn't feel comfortable doing. Are they switching? I Annihilate's... Oh, they're sending Monkeys mid.
Oh, interesting. Okay, well, there's a ward. It is going to find Vol here. Void to set it up. And this is going to be a dead Tusk, I'm pretty sure. Boots first. Imperium.
One more axe.
Get the body blocks on. Oh, that battery assault. It's about to expire. One more auto attack. Monkeys takes it for the mid lane. He's like, I'm the mid lane this time, not the off lane. I like this a lot. We were talking about how difficult the lane is as a Night Stalker against Witch Doctor and Weaver. So yeah, why not just swap the lanes? Monkeys does play mid lane. I Annihilate does also play off lane, so they'll do just fine. Puck shouldn't be under any issues or under any pressure in that lane, really.
Now you have Kilpit side lane. You've got this kind of...
The battle begins.
Yeah, the Bastion Z. Bam their spells, and once that...
They got all four.
All four bound.
That is, they are off to a fantastic start once again here on TOOBASED. You gotta be pretty happy getting first blood on your mid lane and all four bounty rooms. That's a good one.
It all goes back to up to him. Not blocking the creep. Down, not as fast as what Tide's gonna feel a lot less impactful.
Don't have any issues with that. Troll Warlord it's such a favorable advantage against the Tide Hunter. Kraken Shell doesn't really do anything against him. He's just going to constantly be hitting him with these whirling axes, and then you have the battery assaults coming from the Clockwork. It's just always going to be difficult. However, Volt does snipe Imperium's courier with Sentry as well as Iron Branches.
What?
Yeah, he's fine.
You don't sweat it. If anything, Pingu's the one that so much damage. They're just constantly every single spell.
Expectations.
But yeah, there's no benefit to them.
Yeah.
Got a lot of base damage.
Monkey's doing pretty decent. I mean, he's dead even in CS for the mid lane. A very slight advantage. Oh, he's gonna get them. Okay, they're neck and neck for sure.
That's the thing. have that kind of are able to get once the rune, then I think you don't want to let, and your puck is getting level wise being in, so not getting caught up by them.
Now, if you're Monkeys Forever, though, you do have to feel pretty happy because Nightstalkers normally are sacked the first 5 minutes, but you are going to be a free farming mid lane Nightstalker who's going to be almost level 6 at the 5-minute mark, whereas normally you're fighting to get level 4.5. Bottom lane, it's going to be a great Cogs. Imperium does it again. Can it been another kill? It does. Unbelievable. This guy is so good. A great setup from Boris, though, is he did kind of bait them both in using these whirling axes over and over again. His courier did die, and is going to finally respawn as it's going to send a lot of essential items on it. He needs these.
Reds on him. I know knowing cog range. I feel like there's so many cogs that I just immediately peel off because I'm like, oh, I can't get that. Always hits it, and it always leads to.
It must be a script, right?
Must be a script.
Must be a script, yeah. It's the only thing that makes sense. No one's actually that good at Dota. But yeah, I mean, Boris just having a great time bottom lane. He's chilling. 17-3. You do have a little bit of CS on the Tidehunter. Tingle King up to 13 now, but Boris isn't really being zoned out at all. Hasn't been pressured. He just gets to farm, do whatever he wants. Monkeys Forever. I'm gonna be curious if he goes for bottle. That's coming on. Oh yeah, literally delivered on courier as I say it. Yeah, he is. Nice. Yeah. The thing is I don't need to overextend to get kills in this lane, right?
Exactly.
Z-Free needs the TP, but there's no way happening. This is a super dead Rubik here. So a night runner. That's what I was saying is like you can't overextend for kills because the worst thing you can do is actually start to lose this lane when all you really need to do is draw it. And we were talking about Boris not getting harassed, and he almost dies bottom lane to Tingle King.
Power the Tide. I mean, he got the bottle. Whenever Boris sent out his additive, I mean, Vol is hunting. He's exactly where he want to do. You can't fuck here.
There's so many heroes so low right now. Lil Nick sitting on just a fraction of health, and it's a smart play by Monkeys because he knows the 5-minute mark is coming. Lil Nick can't contest the power runes. He does deliver a salve. He needs to get these bounties, and Monkeys we'll see that coming out, so I think he's going to be a little bit too afraid to pressure.
That should help.
Oh, I think got nighttime dominance. Night Stalker. He's gonna be able to.
What?
Got it.
Z-Free able to pick him off? Was he just out of position exactly?
Yeah, he was like down. They have good sentries out.
This sustains, gold remains.
Well, I mean, this is a really rough lane for. That's why he's got the point where it's like can never hit a cast onto puck because he's rough for him. He's got range. I feel like this lane can only get better.
Lane, snowball
Radiant's
coming in. Imperium gonna be able to pull it away, but he's got these whirling axes. Tag team comes in, able to separate them out. Puck falling super low as top lane ping him. He is gonna be able to find the kill, so a 1-for-1 trade. I think you're okay with that if you're the cut. Despite losing the Witch Doctor, getting that Annihilate puck is very worth it.
Exact same thing. Overextend are kind of out of water. They die, and that happens.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Once they get levels, though,
they're gonna dive Boris behind the tower, it seems. In comes a TP from the Night Stalker. This might be a disaster as Lil Nick is as well. He's doing some serious damage. The first hero of the fall is going to be the Tusk, but it's going their way. They will be able to secure the kill onto that Troll Warlord kill from Monkeys Forever. The question is, does he continue the chase onto Lil Nick, who doesn't really have a lot of mana left? Right, there's the
Radiant's
void.
middle tower is
Nick,
under
Bottle
attack.
charge.
yeah, he'll be just fine. Monkeys does not want to overextend here. Dying on the Night Stalker would be a disaster.
And it's a really awesome play, to be honest. Both teams make that play before either side is levels. Call was made. They both rotate. Nick had a rune. Nick is there. Looking to push again. Monkeys.
It is nighttime, so he's pretty quick. Gets the crippling fear, but yeah, the 3-man tag team plus the damage from Void Spirit to get him. Just that quick rotation back to the bottom lane, and that tag team damage is quite a bit. So they're gonna be able to get the clockwork as well. Vol picks up that one. Trying to score 6-6.
Guys, they didn't expect it because first actually eyes on Nick. Nick was very patient. He stayed there. Led to the 2. Probably simply too based it. Now, I mean, that kill after and a rune on top.
Yeah.
Now it's not Void versus Puck. It's Void Spirit versus an offlane Puck in a night.
This cast might have made Pingu enough space to try and find another kill of his own.
Is under attack.
Staying. All right, Astral steps away. He's not gonna stay.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Having the Yule not coming out. Nick's got to be happy with it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Rotate top,
The
though.
coil
Yeah.
does come out. They have Void as well as the crippling fear. He's gonna rotate in on now, but with the rotation of Pingu, the TP coming in, doesn't look like he wants to go for the Scourge. They're gonna set their sights on the Witch Doctor instead. A few auto attacks. Monkey's gonna grab it, and now engaged. They got what they wanted. He has more voids. They have Dark Ascension. He's able to get the time lapse. Telekinesis to do a little bit more damage. TP in front of the Tidehunter will be canceled.
I'm surprised. Monkey's. I guess he was.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wasn't sure. He didn't miss out on the Weaver. These monkeys are just take kill the tower. At the same time, they need to blaze. I think. Outforce has.
Yeah, and he is in the Maelstrom build, so all magic damage coming out from him here. I don't really mind the Maelstrom build. It is a little bit different. We don't see it as much as, say, some of the other ones. Empyrean gets caught in the jungle here. Does drop the cogs, so it will hold them in place for a moment, but Tidehunter just stunted under the tower for a moment.
One of Kunka's ships. Thank you.
Maelstrom gives him this power spike, right, where he has Javelin. Now Tingle King might die, you know. Don't go to it. Typically,
yeah,
that timing that, and it is faster. That should help.
Yep. We do have a large melee creep in the form of a Batman walking around the lane now. And it is daytime. Night Stalker not nearly as strong right now, but he does have double bracer, phase boots going towards the blink dagger, and honestly, I love the blink dagger pickup this game. So it basically allows him to go on any backside. The Ravage comes out mid. Troll Warlock is going to catch off. I believe he turns it. Can he get the damage out, though, is the question. He's going to get pulled to pay, and now tied under the beautiful shards, blocking him down. Monkeys Forever coming on the backside does have that quickly fear, but Z-Freak just jumps in with an Astral and melts him. A 4-man silence that's looking for more. Monkeys Forever isn't going to be able to do it. Drops the Illusion, but he's taking too much damage under the tower. The coconut comes out. The burst from Little Nick. They get it. 2 kills. Annihilate here as well. Wasn't able to connect, but there's a hook onto the Weaver. Can they get the coil is the question. He just goes down immediately on Ethereum. They're staying way too long.
Whoa, Z-Freak.
This is what he's been trying to get the whole time.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there was, because I know I TP'd back to base, had to orb out. He was walking. I thought that they get gone on instead, and the Puck wasn't able to fight at all. And that was the team fight where get coiled on their high ground. I feel like it's a weapon the other direction. I mean, Monkeys was so confident.
It is the coil on the high ground, and they do it. Succession, the coil snap onto the Tidehunter, but they need to take that little Nick.
Oh, he's out.
We'll just assimilate on out. He's fine. He has an Astral Step as well. They're looking to take
Oh, they got him. Z-Freak.
Z-Freak
Radiant
sniped him? Oh my god, the Sakuchi in and snipes Lil Nick. They do also get Vol as he just extended way too far behind the tower, trying to make space for his team. But no Ravage.
They gotta be careful.
But do they really care? They do a lot of damage here. Fortification on the mid-tier tower. Rubik is just making things work. This is classic Z-Freak, man. DP's coming in. I think you're going to have to respect these.
Oh, Monkeys.
Come in right away. Monkeys get caught with the coconut, the Maledict. They're going to try to tingle. Kiki gets the hook shot in. Mules onto the puck. Get pulled back in to dissimulate there. Imperium able to be able to find that kill, but Annihilate, he's got the little bug on him. Do have the vision. Astral Step on in. He will fall. Boris trying to make a connection here. Freak. He's going to find Little Nick once again. Dissimulate. He does have that. Oh, there it is. The battle trance. It's going to get him. And now Vol trying to do what he can. But Boris, he's doing just fine. Boris. Oh, I lied. He's dead. And now Spirit caught inside. Does get that. Time lapse off. Now Z-Freak continuing to do some work with this Scooch, but he is finally out of mana. And he has just been running around for like 4 minutes in the mid lane.
Fight that never stops giving. I mean, we saw it kind of in the last. Both teams are running at each other. It kind of sucks if you're Monkeys, right? Keep on getting brought here. You're not fast. You're really. And again, it felt like it was going to go bad for them because again they kind of had a disconnected play. I Annihilate ulted them on the high ground because he can't get places. He's just they turn it on its head. Z-Freak completely salvaged.
They found Night Stalker, but mid lane they're looking for the puck. I'm curious which one they're going to go for. Vol is going to find him. There's going to be the Walrus.
No.
Kingu flows on in, drops the coconut, the Maledict, Death Ward.
Nice silence.
Canceled thanks to the crippling fear. And now with I9 here, I think Monkeys is going to be fine. So you get some spells of the cut, but you do have to use Dark Ascension. He does have a regen. We're going to pop that immediately, try to turn to the fight.
Only because you these rotations have 3 times mid. It cuts game a lot easier. No items that you item to counter here is that nothing around it. Oh, Z.
He does have Sakuchi. He might be able to get out if he doesn't get chased up. Never mind.
Oh, wait.
He's just too fast. He does pull him into a terrible position, though. Coil. Not going to be what you want to see there. And now Ravage comes out, able to be dodged, but Imperium, he's pretty tanky. Sitting pretty happy for now. Nice Remnant pull back. Annihilate. Going to see if he can take down Little Nick. Witchblade does a lot of damage, sir. They have no follow-up, though. Boris has no intention of joining this fight as he's just farming top of this Maelstrom.
They can make these plays, force out the old top. Might start to respect it now that it's gonna. Yeah, they're gonna dip. I don't.
Oh no, they're going. They're bringing in Witch Doctor TP's mid. They have Tidehunter. It is night time now, so forever. Really scary. They have Crippling Fear. Boris rotating in as well. Might just go for it. Z-Freak, what does he steal? He
nice
a Resonant Pulse. The amount of damage from these guys, and now Pingu gonna go down as well. Double kill for Boris on the troll with a tower to boot.
Dire's middle tower.
Really straight. I mean, they did TP that hero then to run at them again. It just felt. Nick had to kind of wait. It's like, oh, Monkeys, they're gonna get him on high ground.
Right into the 3 of them. Well played there from the side of the cut with that ward. They immediately just group up, wait for that. It's my bad. Sorry, Monkeys. A little bit too ambitious this game. I think he thinks he's the Tidehunter again.
Yeah, and you see him queuing up, trying to respect because all the other heroes on Puck doesn't. He gets cast under a tower. He's not the Tidehunter. Like, die in these kind of bad places. This game is incredibly far.
Yeah, he really. When I've seen Z-Freak play the Rubik, this is pretty much what happens. I mean, he got those couple of kills against Tusk goes down mid. All right, that's just a decent grab. Was hookshot committed? It was. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Power runes. Oh, he's gotta die.
I'm just keeping an eye on Rubik here in the top lane. He's gonna find Pingu. Pingu's like, hey, I'm gonna Psych. You're gonna regret that decision. Instead, he's gonna get caught by a death ward. He has to TP home immediately.
Have to buy a raindrop?
Survive. Yeah, he's got a raindrop still. Yeah.
Something that
Annihilate might be in some trouble. Imperium, no hook shot, but gets found by Lil Nick. The question is, are they going to find him? It looks like Puck is going to be out, but Imperium not going to be as lucky as Scourge will finish him off. Wait, Annihilate didn't take his jaunt.
Yeah, still here.
He has to coil to get out. Instead,
he's gone.
Oh, he gets the coil.
Pushed it on the void.
Oh no, can Annihilate survive? Scourge able to chase him. He's got no help incoming. This Puck, this is such a huge death. You can't afford to do this.
You know, just gonna about how Monkeys has want to hit that timing I was talking about in effort. Nothing but if they get those, here's the other timing that they hit. The Cut are gonna have Ags on Little Nick pretty soon. This is a different Void Spirit game. For Ags because of all, I don't know. Once he gets this Ag, it ruins the gameplay. Well, literally every hero on that. That's in that will stay in there for gonna continue to be a big source.
They will smoke up mid lane here. Yeah, they're gonna wrap around. They really need to get this Weaver. He's running to the bottom lane immediately. Ascension available if they can get the vision, but Scourge, I mean, if Monkeys gets on top of him, he went the he went for a BKB. They do see him out. Coil not available, but the silencers are there more than enough. He was patient for a while, but TOOBASED more patient.
D-Freak.
The Coochie. Oh, he's out. Under another sentry, actually. Little Nick's gonna find him.
The great lineage comes to nullify it.
Yeah, he is level 14 on this Void Spirit. Third on network. Dude, Monkeys are definitely struggling.
Is under attack.
They're cutting off Boris.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where's Boris? They are gonna. Whoa, they actually didn't see him exactly, but now Boris is gonna walk into.
BKB,
he does have BKB. Question: do you really want to go on this troll BKB? Instead, Nick gets caught by a coil. Tingle King, he could go for the Ravage, but he just commits the BKB there on Boris. They're gonna find the kill onto Nick, and now, do you just threaten Roshan?
Yeah, definitely. Still have the threat of they just have to walk in there. Walking out for trying to bait it. Oh yeah, fight.
Boris doesn't have any lifesteal. Too cold. Weaver bugs coming through as well. They're looking for the Tide Hunter.
Getting him in. 5 went down.
3 went down, yeah. Monkeys Fred on the run. Snowball Tusk.
No ulti.
For a few moments, but there's going to be the damage turnaround just by Annihilate. I think he gets him here.
Yeah,
a couple more auto attacks. He does. Oh my god. Annihilate's Puck is so dang strong.
And I mean, it's satisfying because both teams don't want to go to the so both supports get punished immediately. And now Annihilate's he's brought back up. I feel like he's starting to get on par with that. That's when I think that because before, like I said, mid Void Spirit versus offlane Puck, but now it's starting to even out, and I think then TOOBASED are really, especially with Basher in the work.
Yeah, great D wards in the mid lane here. Just taking away vision from the cut. You put a sentry down. They will see the other team sentry, but the Dire, I mean, they have no vision versus Roshan except for what's up on the pillar there in their jungle. He does? Yeah, I was like, he has blink, right?
Are keeping it. Be careful because both teams are scouting in the pit without really. Double BKB.
Yeah, we got Ags now on the Void Spirit. This is, like you said, a completely different game once he has it. Dark Ascension available on Monkeys. You really just have to have Puck do what he did last game. Annihilate needs to target the back line, and instead he's
gonna get taken out.
He gets silenced. Oh no. There it is.
Oh, Monkeys! Yes, oh.
Yeah, Dark Ascension up on the background. You lose them tier 1. That's the ag reveals from Lil Nick, and I'd say that's pretty successful.
I don't think they're going to be off of it, but they immediately to that objective. They're actually gonna smoke up again. They got the Dark Ascension out. Now that Roche defense is so much more difficult. Ops, if they get any more picks, Gorge is gonna win. But yeah, now that it's daytime,
top tower
I want to stay around the pit. Roche John capable. Troll is probably one of the best. But you're gonna have some of these. I think
Invisibility.
get one more bad fight. I feel like off of this, and they're moving to the pit. Actually, go for it.
I mean, they have plenty of vision here. The question is, can you do anything about this? It's no longer daytime. You don't have Dark Ascension.
They need to do it faster.
Keeping Troll. Puck here.
This is getting
well.
This is
There's
getting
going to be
close.
the orb. Yeah,
They jump out.
but it looks like they're afraid. Monkeys are forced to be. The hook shot doesn't do so. They think the Ravage. They just immediately take down the Grower. A stolen Ravage from Z-Freak. Can they do it? They get two right away. The double kill for Z-Freak. Well deserved on the Rubik. He's got to get a good spell to Sakuchi. It's exactly what he's looking for. The telekinesis. He doesn't have that spell still for
BKB on Viper.
Throwing himself in the air. They almost take down Scrooge if they can get that root, but Z-Freak's gonna go down first. Bull on the run, Little Nick as well. Boris trying to close the gap if he gets the root. Oh yeah, there it is. The first hit root for Boris.
Now they just have to immediately refocus onto Rogue in situations where now immediately into the pit. Does Skirt try for this?
I mean, he's going to. There's no way to make it. Of course, able to finish it off, and now just catch the Void Spirit stuck inside the crippling spear. The damage.
Scourge is dying.
It's just gonna take it up. He doesn't care.
Oh, barely.
Scourge 70 HP. Monkeys forever with Little Nick kind of dancing around. He will be able to dissimulate out of the pit, but there's your Dark Ascension. The chase begins. The question is who do you go for? I Annihilate. He's found Pingu. One more auto attack. That Witchblade might be enough. Oh, it is. He gets the kill, dodges out the snowball, and Little Nick tries to TP out, but it's not going to happen. Boris, Z-Freak, they are here. Your nightmare continues. Monkeys forever. Given all the vision. I mean, you talked about this. The vision game from Simply TOOBASED is always in their advantage.
I Annihilate never needs to die. He hasn't died. He probably isn't. They catch him off guard. And I mean, what a steal from Z-Freak, right? He got the Ravage. He opened the backline. Heroes on the low ground that were trying to dump the spells in on the Ravage. We threw a red. I mean, they're very lucky. I feel like that one bash. He manned up again.
Is that just a solo kill? It is.
Yeah.
This is where it's going to be. This is going to be I Annihilate's game. And on this puck, he's 6-4 and 16. But I don't know if he goes the axe or he just picks up damage. I'd like to see. Oh, he's going Dagon. There it is. I was like, I would like to see him just pick up damage at this point. So instead of Desolator, he's just going to go the magic damage build instead. Oh, he's going back to axe. Okay.
Back to axe. It is a really good axe. Why I thought they would. I really didn't think they'd talk because ever get coiled. You snowball. You're just sitting there in this mid game. You're
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now it feels like I know it's going to continue on the back line, and they're going to offer because again the supports don't have anything on Annihilate.
Dire's top
at this
tower
point.
has
I
fallen.
really need to get something.
Boris not getting the tower. Small play police about to call. They
Benefit right is.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Coil on the back side. Speaking of Scourge, he's been caught. Forced to time BKB time lapse immediately.
Can't play around. Gets the Ags, and I think you cast the ultimate. Then you're snapping an Ags coil. Don't
You'll be able to cast it, you know, BKB cast it, but you're still gonna get stunned on the other.
And that's half your BKB right there. I mean, that's why this puck is tested, and now he's got an
Gold for my armor.
Pickoffs. Letting Annihilate get this puck was another really big risk. Nick has been able to, I feel like, make his presence a lot more known. Strong timing, but have always hit their timings just a little bit stronger and a little bit. Now that there's a Blink Dagger on
tower is under attack.
Now that the Tide is a target, that's why he's got this Ghost. feels so scary.
Looking Nick mid. Oh, he's able to astral step out at the perfect time. Monkeys Forever tried to blink in Crippling Fear, but he just happened to get caught.
Oh, Freak's here though.
Freak is here. Telekinesis just gonna drop him back into a. Oh wait, he gets to dissimulate off, but all right, Island's here. Silence have no way out of this. A great pickoff here for Simp TOOBASED.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, it does cost them a lot. Some big spells. They smoke up immediately. I don't think they actually know about this because Z-Freak's under the ward. The rest of them are not.
That's a really...
up.
I mean, they're going immediately. Like the cut have no idea what's going on. Are starting to get out. They're starting to get a little. We'll get picked.
Oh, he's going for it. Fear with the damage. Can Puck make it in range to help him out though? Blink in one. Hook shot is going to be enough. Well,
they got tied on the way.
He has Ravage, but
I know he's got.
Yeah, he has to coil the backside or else he's just in so much trouble. And now Monkey's just going to walk in and kill that death card. The question is, they continue to chase. Tidehunter, he's been found. Can they Crippling Fear's doing some work. Payne's starting to fall low. Boris is here.
There he is.
First damage from Annihilate over and over, and Scourge been forced to BKB. Monkeys uses his own. He has Blink Dagger being canceled. Single Team goes down. Z-Freak just too dang good. Scourge from the back. Little Nick on the backside will take down Z-Freak. Respawns. Imperium now in some trouble, but Boris really far in the base. Has BKB. He gets the first hit back. The root. He's holding Little Nick in place. Can he get Scourge as well? Almost manages to take down them both. Oh my gosh. Imperium. Can he dodge the spoon?
Oh,
he cannot, and it kills him. Hate to see it.
Now Ags on Annihilate. He's just so confident on this. I've watched his KDA get better.
Generate!
2-2 in 5. Now he's 10-4 in 17. Guy, this hero. Whole, like, looking at their team as a whole, they suffer so much versus hero that plays sort of well into it is kind of the Tidehunter, just because the Tide always breaks the coil.
They know they're here. Monkeys, he comes in, Crippling Fear. The question is, does he continue to chase him? He's looking for Vol. You could go for Darkest, but it's definitely not worth it. Just Tusk there. They're looking for the more important heroes. All right, Annihilate queues up a Gleipnir, which honestly, I think this is great. Instead of going the Deso build this game, they're just all in on this magic since they have that Maelstrom on the Troll Warlord as well.
That second, aren't you? You're kind of black. Impactful and all. Even though he has been kind of picked off here and there, I feel like he's always able to get this Kikuchi. He's able to survive so much longer than I should be. I feel like every single Ravage he should be finding death. I feel like
Dire are scanning.
down with Nick on the edge. He's able to survive and always.
Both teams basically sitting there trying and making sure they have the advantage for those 30-minute bounty runes. Neither team willing to really take the chance, but at the same time, they managed to get double outposts, which definitely favors Simply TOOBASED, and there's an arcane rune top. Curious to see which one's going to take that. Probably Monkeys Forever. Are they going to try and use Dark Ascension maybe? No, they give the bottle on over to Annihilate, of course. I mean, this guy's just popping off. Completed, looking towards that Atos now.
Happy if you're have a lot of room to have your prerequisite item, your Ags on Puck. Other than that, there's no hero like that on the cut. I mean, Squirt Duck is gonna get items, maybe a Scotty, maybe a...
Radiant structures are fortified.
You're not talking about this daedalus Tidehunter. You're not talking about these big items that come out on the pit. They need to start making space on the map.
He's in from
getting caught.
It finds Little Nick, and there's the coil. Little Nick, no
Basher.
Out of that. Dark Ascension as well. And the just nothing you can do against this Monkey Forever. Nice Stalker to get 2 quick kills. He has a gem. Why not? Gem BKB. None of these supports able to protect themselves with Glimmer Cape. They're going to continue looking for Vol. Blink up in one. He has more than
he got flared.
There it is. Fear on the mark. Annihilate rotating in as well. Another kill going their way.
Dire's middle tower is under
That's no fault to their own. They need to put pressure on the map. They need out. And I mean, they were positioned slightly for a fight, but again, the vision. It all goes back to the start the fight. I Annihilate, like, I feel like I never am going to say I Annihilate looking like he die.
He has coil in 2 seconds. He is looking for Surge so bad. He does get it off onto the Witch, or onto the Weaver. The question is, can anyone be there to cancel it? Looks like he is going to be fine. Steals that, oh, he only steals Swarm, actually. But this is all space. Look at your base, by the way. It's just dying to Boris. He just able to hold them there, cancel his TPs for a long time.
And I mean, that was kind of really unfortunate. He went for that split second where he got the face out, would have been spent the coil.
The shard
they keep
block
hitting him.
Tusk.
Oh,
that was so good. Imperium now just trapped out on his own. Doesn't even connect the hook shot.
That's secret. Roche respawning. Tingle?
Tingle King just blinks on top of Boris. Very nice.
5 seconds. They need all 5 heroes hitting.
They have the damage, absolutely have the damage. The question is if they can
buyback.
They buy back Clockwork, they have bugs in there.
Noxious. Blink Dagger on Boris as well. They're gonna look for.
Yeah. Blink Dagger, Gleipnir are going to be available on both of these heroes here relatively soon. And eventually you turn that Blink Dagger into Swift. So it becomes even stronger for the Troll Warlord.
Said now Roche is the most. They've got a shot. Then Boris McDuck can continue kind of play into this. Boris is itemized completely to be the Weaver. He's always able to find and burst if he's able to get his hand on top of him. And I feel like even if he does get a nice, always going to be under coil. Spells to dump onto the Weaver. But this Roche is definitely neither side can give them. And we're gonna woke up.
I don't know if there's a whole lot they can do with Boris. He's not that easy for them to burst, and they have a lot of help on the backside in the form of the Night Stalker. And they don't have any vision here seeing the Tidehunter. They will catch a glimpse of him finally as he just walks into the Boris is
Tingle.
How you doing? Oh, hey, how you doing? And then goes the Blink. He's just gonna silence up the Tide. Boris trying to do as much damage as he can. Witch Doctor again immediately evaporated and completely zoned out as he just goes down to the Night Stalker, the backside of the fight. Little Nick caught by that Boris troll, and now Tusk caught again by that crippling fury.
I Annihilate.
The coil holding I Annihilate or holding that Weaver down. He's dead for 95 seconds. The gem pickup from Monkeys Forever here is just so dang good because there's nowhere to hide. They blink aggressively all the high looking for little Nick. If they get this second kill, it's absolutely massive. But Nick double astral steps away. Z-Freak
is on the hunt.
There's the telekinesis. Chase hook shot into silence is out. Another blink full. No, it's a crypt. Now do it. Silence to push back from the cogs. Little Nick, is he gonna die back here? He has to dissimulate, but no. Z-Freak gets him with the Sakuchi.
Got Roche as well.
Oh, and a hook shot. Find Pingu, another death as he just respawned. The blink in for Tingle King's Tidehunter. Monkeys Forever not quite done. This lad cannot slow down as they catch up the cogs. The buyback from Pingu. Monkeys does have to be careful. BKB the one will find the by the Maledict. Does have to be careful. Tidehunter goes down. Abyssal Blade to the Witch Doctor. Attacks. You know what? GG is called. Z-Freak channeling his own Emerald like Death Ward in the base, or Jade Death Ward in the base. I don't know what I'm gonna put a Jade for all those Dodger fans out there. And that's it. Simply too based. Simply too good, man. 2-0.
But this Roche is definitely neither side can give this. We're gonna look up.
I don't know if there's a whole lot they can do with Boris. He's not that easy for them to burst, and they have a lot of help on the backside in the form of the Night Stalker. And they don't have any vision here seeing the Tidehunter. They will catch a glimpse of him finally as he just walks into the Boris is how you doing? Oh, hey, how you doing? And then goes the blink. He's just gonna silence up the Tide Boris, trying to do as much damage as he can. Witch Doctor again immediately evaporated and completely zoned out as he just goes down to the Night Stalker, the backside of the fight. Lil Nick caught by that Boris troll, and now Tusk again by that crippling fear.
Annihilate.
The coil holding Annihilate or holding that Weaver down. He's dead for 95 seconds. The gem pickup from Monkeys Forever here is just so dang amount of damage. The question is, how defensive do you need to build on the hero? Because there's not a lot you can do to stop the Void Spirit from just running at you. Even TPing to the mid lane with that urn, trying to do what they can to burn down Volt. It might actually be enough. He eats a tango. Looks like that will be all that is necessary to keep himself alive.
Thank you.
And I mean, they reacted completely. Rotated Boris. That's rich. I think it's really.
Coil holding Annihilate or holding that Weaver down. He's dead for 95 seconds. The gem pickup from Monkeys Forever here is just so dang good because there's nowhere to hide. They blink aggressively all the high ground, looking for little Nick. If they get this second kill, it's absolutely massive. And Nick double Astral steps away.
Z-Freak is on the hunt.
There's the telekinesis. Jay's hook shot into silence is out. Another blink full. No, it's a crypt. Now do it. Silence to push back from the cogs. Well, Nick, is he gonna die back here? He has to dissimulate, but no. Z-Freak gets him with the Sakuchi.
Got Roche as well.
Oh, and a hook shot. Pingu, another death as he just respawned the blink in for Tingle King's Tidehunter. Monkeys Forever not quite done. This lad cannot slow down as they catch up inside the cogs. The buyback from Pingu. Monkeys does have to be careful. BKB one will find the by the Maledict. Does have to be careful. Tidehunter goes down. Abyssal Blade to the Witch Dog. If Monkeys gets on top of him, he went the he went for BKB. They do see him now. Coil not available, but Z-Freak going for this rune as Pingu sets up an enchant right into a remnant, but looks like Annihilate offering enough assistance. Impetus not gonna miss.
Gotta be happy, right? I feel a tangible tension right now. Anything can go.
That's very
Dire's top tower.
I mean, you look at the top 6, 7 net worth almost. Incredibly close. Oh, Pingu gets found out. I think with his Illuminate, there is nowhere you are going to go. The question is, do you commit the coil? They do. Annihilate very wants to get this kill. Does have an orb descended on out. Z-Freak going for this rune as Pingu sets up an enchant right into a remnant, but Z-Freak going for this rune as Pingu sets up an enchant right into a remnant, but looks like work again. They're just able to dance around this fight for so long.
Nick's here though.
Little Nick though, he's back. Tidehunter knows he needs to leave.